about this. How you feeling tonight?
Oh, so good. You hear that, Tony? So good.
Wow, I can't believe Emo Phillips is in the band as well.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah. Whoa. Good Lord, I think it sounds I just want to let the cougar closest to me with the red hair know that your tint is good. I don't know if you realize.
Oh, is it? My bad.
Jesus. It's a pretty big tit, too. Looks like the tit of someone that gained 30 pounds in the month of December.
It looks real.
That's a real tit. It really does.
Real, too.
Whoa!
I don't like that. Can I ask you something? Oh, but of course, Mr. Trump. Are you into monogamy? Are you polyamorous? I'm so poly, it's scary.
Alright. Martin's opening up for him in Tuscaloosa. That's a poly short, you guys. I should have said poly short. So, we got the Cougars up here. We have an amazing crew. You guys ready to strike this motherfucker or what? It's Kill Tony. Oh yeah, the 5-year anniversary is June 18th here in the main room. 5 years of Kill Tony. So let's get right to it. I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket. Could be somebody's very first time ever doing stand-up. It could be somebody who's been doing it 20 years and they're here to take over the goddamn world. You never know what's going to happen. Put your hands together for your first comedian, Teddy G. Teddy G, everyone.
Happy 2018, everybody. This is the year we're all gonna make it. Because everybody in here is talented. In Hollywood, no talent goes to waste. You got HPV, you can be on a national commercial with residuals. 50 G's in the bank, dude. HPV money. Got a small dick? Be on a non-union extends commercial. $300 buyout. Small dick money. Luckily, I have been typecasted as a gay racist, so, doing pretty well. A lot of work out there. I'm not a gay racist, but not that there's anything wrong with that. Don't want to offend any young gay racists out there. Shit, I wish I was gay, man. Gym, though. Only in the gym.
Alright, there you go. Teddy G going to the bear. Is that true? Do people really think you're a gay racist?
I have, my last 3 jobs.
How many of those jobs were you MacGruber?
Man, I wish, zero, unfortunately.
Cougar Jeremiah.
You look more like a young Obi-Wan Kenobi than me.
The force is strong in this one. Teddy G, how long have you been on stand-up?
Probably 5 years now. Actually, the last time I was on the show, it was with Arquette.
Wow.
Yeah, very long ago.
Fun fact, David Arquette is one of the executive producers of a show called Cougar Town. Did you guys know that? Did you guys do that on purpose? The band? That's points for me, I'll tell you that.
Cougar Town. We love Cougar Town, and we love David Arquette.
Yeah.
Thank you. That you only cost me my marriage. Hey! Thank you!
It's getting real up here.
Wow. Somebody get the. All right. Denny,
Awesome, bro.
what are the 3 jobs? What were we? What?
The one of them was the first one was the Coen Brothers movie Suburbicon. I had a small scene. It was raging racist.
What up, Zoo?
Was Trevor Moore's show, and it was like music video, and they told me I was going to be an astronaut.
Zoo, remember that time I talked to you and you responded?
You were sleeping over there.
Okay, what do you want me to do, big dog?
How's your day going?
Just started, big man. How about you?
Family member passed away this morning, so.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, my man. Who died?
My step-grandfather. He was 82.
All right, well, 82 is a good run, big dog. Are you doing okay?
Yeah, I was expecting it for a while because he had kidney transplants, liver transplants, and surprised he made it. So I was expecting it for a while, so it wasn't a big shock. So it was just like, it hasn't hit me yet. It's just I wasn't really shocked when I heard the news.
Okay. Was there anything I can do for you?
Nah.
Big dog. Well,
Happens.
it does have dog reaction technology. You bring that in back, and he'll be able to watch you on stage.
I don't know about revivification technology. I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know about it, dog? You know I talk about it all the time, big man.
But what if the soul another planet right now?
Okay, on what planet is it on?
One really far away.
Okay. So is it in our solar system or is it like in our galaxy?
Could be, but it's outside of Milky Way.
It could be likely outside the Milky Way. Okay. Does it travel the speed of light, or is it like?
The soul?
Yeah.
Can travel faster than the speed of light.
Okay, but it's not instant.
What do you mean?
I mean, like someone dies on Earth and then immediately their soul's transferred to another planet, or does it need time to travel there?
There's time to travel there.
It needs time to travel there. Okay, how much time does it need?
It depends if that person gets cremated or they get buried.
Okay, why would that matter?
If they get cremated, their energy goes to another planet. The energy travels with them to another planet. If they get buried, their energy stays on Earth and they get reincarnated on Earth, and their soul stays on Earth.
Okay, dog. I mean, whatever you want it to be, big man. Well, I want you to know that I would love to play games with you all morning, and I might be able to do that, but you're gonna have to wait a little bit of time. So we're just gonna talk. All right. Is there a day when the funeral is?
A week or two.
Okay. All right. Well, you know I'm here for you, and I support you. Okay. How about this one? When's the next time you're gonna perform stand-up, big man?
I'll try for Wednesday.
You say?
Yeah, I can't do it Monday.
Because you just did Monday with the Cosby thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless there's no one that shows up on Monday, which I don't think likely.
But you're still going to go on Monday, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, in the future, people are going to think that you're a comedy hero.
I don't know about that.
Well, they won't think you're funny, but they'll think you're a comedy hero. We'll have been able to document your like open micer to rock, and then your next goal, which is, of course, your next goal, which
Tony?
I kill Tony.
Do you think I'd like me and kill Tony?
No, dog.
Yeah, I think I'd like me and kill Tony.
No.
You don't think if I got on the other,
No, Doug.
you think James would kill you perform with the run?
Yeah, no, they would say that.
Wilson's new stand up.
No one knows who that is.
He was talking about being a tramp. Yeah.
Gender person?
No, a tramp.
Like a train?
Yeah, like a tramp.
Okay. Is it a monorail?
Yeah, trams over there. Trams over
Is a train a monorail? Yeah, they're in some cities, like Las Vegas has one, and like Disney World has one, but we don't have them really like be used in major. If anything, there are there. What's the word? Looking. There are trains, but they're like subway.
What do you call trams and monorails?
We call them monorails. If it has one rail, does it have one rail?
Yeah.
Yeah, we call them monorails.
Why don't you just call them trams?
That's a good question. It's shorter. I think because. So, do you have trains and you have trams?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good question. Why don't we call them that? I don't know. That's a good question.
Do you call something else a tram over
there? No, when we hear that word, we kind of think it's British.
And you call utes trucks. Sorry. Yeah, you call utes trucks as well.
Like semis?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, we call them semis. Like big 18-wheeler
Call them
trucks? Like an 18-wheeler truck?
No, like a ute.
Dog, what is a ute?
What's a ute?
Yeah. I'm looking it up. It's an Australian. A ute, a utility coupe utility, is a vehicle type primarily used in Australia and New Zealand to describe a vehicle with an integrated rear cargo tray. Nobody uses the term ute. If anybody used the term ute, we would deport them.
Yeah, you call them trucks.
Yeah. Okay. So not a semi, like just a truck. What do you call a truck?
It's weird.
What do you call a truck?
What?
What do you call a truck?
Like a truck, like a fucking anything. A vehicle with a lot of wheels and like a big trailer at the back.
Like 18 wheels?
Yeah, a vehicle with a lot of wheels and trailer.
So like a Ford F-150, you would call a ute?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not against that. I think it's confusing when people say like truck versus semi versus like in the United States, a truck is a four-wheel generally. Is a four-wheel like with a bed, like a Cybertruck or like that. And then there's a semi which has like 18 wheels. Now some people call semis a truck, but that's it's just vague.
Hey, Robert, I'll be back. I'm gonna restart my phone. My phone's glitching. It's like not charging for some reason.
Okay.
I'm gonna restart it.
All right. Thank you for telling me.
I don't know when I'll be back.
Why don't you just come back right now?
If I'm not back in 10 minutes, I won't be back. But yeah.
Zoo, you are so unpredictable.
I'm sorry.
You're okay.
It's my phone.
Zoo, in all seriousness, though, if you need anything from me, you let me know, okay?
Yeah, sorry, my phone's playing up.
You're good, big man.
Sounds really cool. And I show up and they put me in skinny jeans.
They're like astronaut.
Yeah.
Joelberg is here.
And they gave me a sign that said "wall check mark," like I voted for the wall. And
So
then the
did
last
you?
one, what's that?
So did you?
Did I what?
Did you vote for the wall?
I did not vote for the wall. The last one was American Horror Story Cult, where I was Proud Boy #1.
Wow, you get a lot of work.
Yeah, that was like last.
How do you do that? Do you find these gigs for mostly yourself, or you have like an agent or something?
Yeah, I'm an agent.
Those eyebrows.
Manager.
Yeah.
I wonder what would happen if you came out on stage instead of spreading all that stuff out. You just said, "I'm a gay racist with a tiny dick and HPV," and then go into your act.
Okay.
That'd be pretty cool, man. I think like if you just compress it all into this is how you introduce yourself. Don't go back into that. Just start off and just feel energy of the audience when they think that you're.
Yeah, just get to meat and potatoes, which, by the way, is the favorite meal of gay racists. Meat and potatoes.
That's so funny, man, because like now he calls cum potatoes.
Oh my!
Weird.
I do love the sweet feel of potatoes in my mouth.
I love them too, man.
Oh my god, all different kinds of potatoes too. You got
Nothing better than a big bowl of potatoes.
Oh, I just fucking love it. Everybody can grow their own potatoes and put it in the bowl, and I'll just suck it down.
Dude, yeah, I know. I love it, man. When you're making like potatoes in the blender and then spray all these, it's the best.
Yep, I wipe off, lick it, and swallow it down my
How could you not?
gay throat.
Delicious potatoes.
But yeah.
I actually do love meat and potatoes. Actually,
Well,
my
not
favorite
anymore. I'm
meal
pretty
is
sure we
not
just
food.
ruined potatoes
You
for every
kinda
Kill
did.
Tony listener. Man, I'm such a big Kill Tony fan. I never ate potatoes after that episode with Duncan and David. Teddy G, do you make all your money acting? Do you ever pick up side jobs or anything like that?
Yeah, I have a truck and I move people's shit all the time.
Wow, that's the real fucking.
Yeah.
You know what I do if I were you, man? I'd like not like you're beautiful and you're charismatic. So like if I was you, man, one of the things I'd always be kind of thinking about is like, oh, but I can always start a cult. Because you could do it, like check him out. Like
No, totally.
like if you developed like a nice guru theater thing where like you could just go out to Joshua Tree for a couple of days, come back and say God came to you, and I guarantee, man, within like 2 months, people will be playing harmonium around you and singing.
Well, that was Horror Story. It was a Horror Story cult. So it was a member of the cult. So.
Time to stop being a member.
That's kind of what Tony started here is a little bit of old.
Well, I mean, this is the interesting thing is I think I have a theory that that's how Duncan runs his cults is by having other people run cults, and it's a big pyramid scheme. Literally, pyramid.
Okay, first of all, here's the you don't start a cult. The cult starts you.
Oh, wow. Did you guys feel that? Did you guys hear that too? I don't know what's going on in this.
I was born on a hippie commune, a commune,
Really?
just for random fact.
That's fucking. How long did you live there?
Just for a few years, yeah. The guy who started the whole sort of religious philosophy showed up and said, "What are you doing here? This is ridiculous. You're not supposed to isolate yourself, be weirdos."
Who was the guy?
A guy named Bapak.
Wow.
It's called Subud, and it's Indonesian, and you're not supposed to talk about it. Not really. You're not supposed to promote it. I don't think I'm promoting it.
That's the best way to promote a cult ever.
Right.
You must be a deep cult member, dude, because they're like, don't go out there and say the cult's great. Go out there and say, I'm not supposed to talk about the cult because it's so powerful.
If that works, then in that case, I'm not supposed to talk about Squarespace.
Should I tell a story the last time, what happened after that show?
I really don't want you to tell the
Oh,
story.
man.
I really don't think it's going to end up
I
well.
swear, I promise.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, so our cat's leaving, right? In the Uber, and we're like, hey, man, come on. He's like, get in. So he takes us to the strip club.
Oh, Jesus. Stop the story. Stop the story. I like it when David comes back and
We
keeps being a
paid
guest
for it
on
with
the show.
Squarespace.
Yeah.
We did a website.
It was a great time of my life. Good.
We had fun though, right?
Yeah, man.
How did it end? Tell us.
He just took off. I was like,
Fuck yeah, bro. Good job. There's Teddy G, everybody. There he goes. You met him here on Kill Tony. He's on Twitter at the G-Bud. 5 years in the game. Book up for your movie, TV show, your shit.
Racist.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Christian Pierce. There we go. I think I've seen movement very fast. Great hoodie. Is that true? Hell yeah. That's a real human being. And Christian Pierce, ladies and gentlemen. It's all happening. One steady thing. Christian Pierce, everyone.
I was pretty depressed living here in LA, so I decided to visit my parents for Christmas. I didn't work. I was still depressed. I took the toaster from Chin. I was walking back to my room with my son. What are you doing with the toaster? And I looked at him and said, I'm gonna take. You're gonna take a bath without me? I'm just gonna move on. Anyway, I sucked a guy's dick free. though, so you know, good shit.
Chris Pierce. I love it. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, welcome to the show. This is your first time.
Yes, it is.
Jeremiah?
I just say he is my type. Away.
It's going crazy. For those of you listening to the pod, like a young gentleman.
You can kickflip into my time.
Christian, how old are you? Oh, little baby.
Mama like.
Wow, what's the first thing you on Cougar wins?
Oh, God, just stop it. I'm gonna let you spray your potatoes all over my chest.
Fuck yeah, got it. Last good.
That's my Cougar, Jeremiah.
Yeah. All right, Christian. So you're 20 and hosted this show. I can tell you that when people say that they're 21, that means that there's a 98% chance that they're younger than 21, and they just say they're 21 to stay in. But I get it. You have to shake your head no with that. So you're 21. What are you doing? Going to college or?
No, I dropped out. I'm acting here.
Yeah. Mama Watkins is getting hot in a while. So you're just acting? What else?
Yeah, doing like filmmaking with my friends, just making stupid videos.
Damn. Future star. One day I'm gonna be like Christian Pierce was.
I think he's right. I think it's hilarious. Those jokes are amazing. The geometry of your joke writing seems perfect. I love it. The only advice I give you, because you are probably going to become incredibly famous, and now that you're 21, start drinking pills now.
Got to.
That's the move. Do it now.
Okay.
Because what's the cool age to die at?
33.
33. 27. What is
27?
Make your exit at 27. Dude, you got to get in right now.
I consider any boy over 25 dead to me.
Listen, I'm not gonna suck this guy's dick.
You're
I felt like.
Wait,
I liked your jokes.
This is what cougars do, right? Do something?
No, I was like, you're gonna be a fucking star.
Behind this middle-aged, sounds like behind this middle-aged cougar, there's some deep anger and resentment from. Almost seems like there's a.
No, I just had one quick comment, and it's been drawn out to this long. It sounds like your jokes are for digest. It's not a burn. It's not. It reminds me. Not in a negative way. Not in a negative way. It just reminded me of reading Reader's Digest jokes.
If you want a different kind of burn, sleep with me and get chlamydia.
I do remember. Now I know what you're talking about. I remember the joke. You're right. You're sort of right. I like that. I forgot about that whole thing.
You know, 80% of people who used to read Reader's Digest have something in the pages or something. There was like a poison in the.
There is a link. There is
No, I've been over. For some reason, I googled any president died of cancer, and I couldn't find. That's a little bit of a scam.
I'm pretty sure.
You know what I mean? Fuck those assholes. They're like, what's your president? They're like, okay, here's the no cancer thing. Fuck you guys.
Tony,
Yes, Joel Jimenez.
I'm so old I have to take probiotics to digest Reader's Digest. March 12th was the night that David Arquette learned what the word scam actually means.
All right, I don't know what's going on here anymore. Christian, so you're 21. You from
I'm from Arizona.
You're from Arizona. How long ago did you move out here?
almost 2 years. It's gone 2 years, I think.
How do you survive?
I do act. I mean, I was just in a movie. You know.
Do you do role play?
Did you work with the Coen brothers like Kenny G did?
No, that guy had a great resume. Fuck you. I do like background work, like extras, and I can post messages. That just makes some extra.
Right.
Have you done a satanic ritual yet? One.
Yeah, my friends.
Oh, you're gonna be fine. Like, that's one of the classic
Life, like
Yeah, I got a girlfriend in Arizona.
in Arizona.
Yeah, she goes.
Yeah, I bet you.
studying what she studied. You bastard.
She's studying how to stitch them up.
You get bad service at your apartment, don't you? Service at your apartment, cell phone service.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the calls drop all the time. My battery went dead
Yeah.
too. Whoopsie daisy.
Yeah.
Stop it, you guys, stop it. Stop it. Never, ever has a girl cheated on a guy when she's in college and he moves away.
No,
That's
doesn't-
never happened.
No.
It's true. I'm sorry.
Tony, I want to test this guy's faith. I have a gift for him right now.
Uh-oh. Let's test it. Welcome to another episode of Test Faith. Do we have a song for the over?
Those are.
Smells like potatoes.
Yeah.
I would really
Smell them.
smell it.
We found that in the woman's restroom like a week ago. Okay, Brian. Relax. Christian, how long have you been dating this girl?
Almost 2 years also. Like right when I moved to Nevada.
When you moved to LA, you started dating a girl in Arizona. What a bullshit artist you are, dude.
What is she studying?
She studied speech therapy. Which is like, you know, just smart.
She's learning with her mouth. I can tell you're lying.
How often do you see her?
Every month I go back, and she comes here. She was just here for spring break.
Has she ever ordered food off you from Postmates just to see you? In Arizona?
Be quite the charge.
That would be. Alright. Well, it was nice to meet you. What else do you do for fun? Like, what else are you into? You seem like a guy that has, like, special skills and talents.
No, not really. I mean, I'm kind of active. I work out, go play basketball, jerk off.
Keep going.
Yeah. I just saw Cougar Watkins' water break over there. I don't know if that's normal.
You said you do videos with your friends, like viral videos and all that.
No, not there. But I'm kind of just practicing until I can like make a short film, like a real something. You know?
Do you want to make a long film with me?
Jesus. A lot of sexual tension on this stage.
You know, man, you should get into hang gliding.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like I'm telling you, man, the joke is a young up-and-coming actor who sold his soul to Lucifer. There's nothing better than being on that hang glider, flying above the sea, knowing you're going to burn in hell forever. Do it, man. Trust me. You'll love it.
And there's some good life advice from one of my favorite comedians, Duncan Trussell, for Christian Pierce on his first time on Kill Tony. He's on Twitter at ForSureKP, FURSHURKP. Because Christian Pierce, little fucking 17-year-old, 21-year-old for you.
This is 2 weeks in a row that Joel has. And a woman, I think. He's starting to really like this.
Yeah.
I think you're starting to really like this. You want to chat with me up? Oh.
You want to chat it me up? I guess so. Listen to the fans from last week, The Roar, a 7-day callback. I'm pretty sure that's the first time in Kiltony history that's happened. Damn. A 7-day callback from Joel Berg.
I'll do it again next week.
Jacked it me off. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Maddie Stocks. Here we go. Here she comes.
Hello, Comedy Store! How you guys doing? So I recently found out that my first boyfriend might be gay. And I think it's because he was like a very avid watcher of hot dog eating contests. He watched, he didn't want to participate. And so I think I kind of always knew. He always like hated going down on me. Which like I feel kind of reinforced his straightness. Because no guy likes to go down. And I was like, well, no. And every time he did go down on me, it was sort of like he was looking at a lunar eclipse. Just like, no, yeah, it's great. Yeah, should I have some sort of protective for this or no, okay. And you know,
Fuck yeah. Stocks. Welcome to the show.
thank you.
First time?
Thank you, my friend. Yeah.
How long you been on stage? Pretty as funny as Amy Schumer.
No.
Oh.
I'll take it.
Days.
Do you really think guys don't like women?
Not their date.
Do you have something? Do you have like cube or?
Right, all right.
No, I don't.
I don't know.
It's a little spicy. It's a little spicy.
Hey, sorry, my guitar's not on. You really think guys don't like going down on women?
No, I mean like I've gotten a guy that's like really gone ham on it, but like
Wow.
That's an amazing feeling. It's good for it too, softens it.
yeah, for sure. Moisturizing.
Because I think that if you say, because like I think one thing that you might not really don't know is that a lot of us love licking cum out of a girl's pussy.
But
It's the best thing ever. Number two, I think coming out and saying like,
Yeah.
I like think guys don't like going down on girls is closer to the truth.
Yeah.
The reality, you're like hot
Yeah.
as shit.
Yeah.
So like that's a premise to start on in labia or
Okay, Brian. All
I
right.
got it.
I just want to clarify. We're talking about girls' cum. Yes. I was like,
wait, your question.
I went full potatoes.
Are we? Yeah.
I was like, oh.
No, No, we're not talking about mashed potatoes. But I'll tell you, if you mix the two together, it's pretty delicious.
Cream pie for dessert.
I'm talking about those fucking crinkle crust. All right, forget it.
Gravy.
Crinkle crust. All right, Maddie. So the guys don't want to go down on you. Does that start resentment? Do you start not giving them oral pleasure?
No. I do, like, it's so fucked up. I do the opposite. Usually, but, like, now I'm actually in, like, a stable relationship. Like, that's, like, kind of something
I can actually tell that you do it a lot because the choker around your neck's about to break. Your neck muscles are reaching a whole
I
new
have an
level.
Irish neck. It's sad.
What's an
Not
Irish
like
neck?
left notch.
Irish people have thick necks?
Yeah, we're meant to, like, carry potatoes.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, I see.
carry the load, if you know what I mean.
Fun fact, both kinds of potatoes come from sacks. What do you do for work?
I'm an so I just kind of file and do travel for other people and just kind of like it's really exciting.
Do travel for other people?
Yeah,
Fuck
for other people, yeah.
Man, just fucking
Yeah.
putting out and not
You know.
receiving at work as well.
Yeah, exactly. No, yeah, for sure. Like,
Does the Rolling Stones logo turn you off?
absolutely. Yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm from
Where?
El Segundo, at the beach. Some view, yeah. It's okay.
I left.
It's a really small town. It's like a Mayberry in like right outside of Los Angeles. LAX.
You live by yourself?
Huh?
You live by yourself?
Yeah.
How long have you been making that sweet Sweden money?
About a year.
What did you do before that?
Let's see, before that, I started
Wow.
yeah.
You were the upper?
To me.
We can talk about treatment.
Yeah.
Did you ever tell them that eating your food counts?
The upside of can't die young.
Man, if eating pussy cured cancer, we would be in heaven. Like, this would be paradise.
Yeah.
If you went to the doctor, I'm cancer free.
What would be the dosage on that, though? Like, how much pussy would you have to eat?
Well, I think
I'm not a doctor.
I've always heard a teaspoon of pussy makes the medicine go down.
Maddie, what do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything?
I'm in a band.
Really? What kind of band are you in?
I'm in a 70s rock band. Like, not in the 70s, but we emulate 70s music.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm the lead singer.
Wow.
Yeah, that's my bandmate over there. I brought her.
Okay, look at that.
Yeah.
What instrument do you play?
Just my voice. Just my voice.
What did you play?
Oh, she plays keyboard.
Wow, look at that. Brian's engines are revved at the sweet sound of a keyboard. He has a weird keyboard.
What's the name of the band?
No one leaves. Except Chuck. Chuck left.
Yeah.
So we're in between names right now.
Wait, what? Chuck was in your band?
Yeah, there's a guy named Chuck in the band, but he left. And I was like, "You're 60." Like,
Was this gig eating your pussy? Yeah, did he go down on you?
fuck no, he was not a pussy eater. Maybe his own, but like no, he was not a pussy.
But what is it? So the name specifically was you guys got together one night.
Yeah.
You're like, we're starting this thing and no one leaves.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah. That was always our like sign off
That's
before
so
gig. We were like, no one leaves.
What was the gig that was stupid for?
It was at St. Rock at Hermosa Beach, and it's like around Christmas time, and he's like, I'm too good for Christmas music.
Oh my god, either that or maybe he's Santa Claus.
So maybe Christmas time, and not gonna make it. 60-year-old guy, we'll see.
Totally not Santa Claus. See you January, whatever.
On Donner, on Blitzen.
I'm actually born on Christmas.
Have you thought about changing
Jesus Christ.
Oh!
Have you thought about changing the name of your band to Someone Left?
Or how about one left? How about one left? One left. It's like,
Think about that. Yeah.
Wow. You want to give us, would you?
He had a fool. He took all my money. He read.
Oh, the man didn't allow. He said you're the type of girl that needs to get your pussy eaten more. Alright, well, it's nice to meet you. There she goes, Maddie Stocks, ladies and gentlemen. She's on Twitter at Redhead Comic. Redhead Comic on Twitter. So if you follow Redhead K, Maddie Stocks. You guys having fun out there? This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Angel Miguez.
And then I ended up following her.
Dude, I got an idea. Let's start a team, sit on stage next to you, and this is what we do for 15 minutes. It'll be fucking amazing.
I'm down with that because I kind of want to join the cult, like, whatever you started.
But I'm on home.
Come on home.
Come on home.
Alright, Angel. It's okay. Alright. So let's just jump right into it. What happened there?
Yo, I got
After you signed up?
both.
Angel, I've never really talked to anybody so stoned that it sounds like they're about to cry. Do you know that he's listening and watching? And David Arquette, your favorite human, can trust Russell, you have fucking real life female cougars behind.
For the audio listeners, his eyes look like they're having a period right now.
Yeah, he looks like he just had a run Oscar De La Hoya before the show. You are what'd you smoke it out of?
Pizza bomb.
A pizza bomb?
No, pizza and a bomb.
A piece and a bomb. A water bomb. You have that at your place?
My car.
Water bong. What?
My car.
It's in your car. Okay. See, we're getting somewhere. Motherfucker has a water bong in his car. That's 1,000 points for me finding that out.
Wait. Who calls it a water bong, Dad?
Right?
What are you talking about?
It's not a bong. Who calls it a water bong?
Sure.
Yeah, like are there other bongs, like sand bongs?
But it's a fucking mud bong.
These all sound
He said water bong. Nobody has a water bong in their car.
You used to have to say water pipe because you couldn't say bong in head shops.
They throw you out of the show.
But dude, I have actually used a mashed potato bong before.
A cum bong. Yo, cum bong.
Like racial slurs, by the way.
Sand bong.
What kind of car do you have? Bong in it. Nothing made after the year 2003, right?
Civic store.
Question. What do you do for work, Angel? Driver? I love you always laugh at me like I'm the idiot for not understanding. Hell yeah. Dude, forklift driver. Something a great in my entire life.
They definitely don't drug test for that job, huh?
Do you keep the water bong in the forklift?
You're good at working with heavy machinery. I'm making Maddie Stocks back up here to get her pussy eaten, you know what I mean? Oh, is it too soon?
Dude, I feel like I'm sitting next to the person who like just invented Nutella. Like, that's a great invention, man. A forklift, water pipe in it where you can just smoke weed and fucking carry heavy things all day long around
It's not
people.
invention
What's
if
better?
it's two things that already exist.
Is that true? Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
So you know, man, I'm gonna put myself on the line here and say, not just because you seem to want to join my family, we don't like the word cult. It's more of a synergy between people. Once you come in, you'll understand this. There's a saying in Tantra, because we believe we can use psychoactive chemicals as a way to focus our energy. But there's a saying which is that either you or the weed smokes you. So you must learn to harness the power of the medicine and use it on stage. You just haven't gotten there yet, but we can teach you.
Angel, question. What part of 45 minutes outside of LA do you live in?
Oh, Sun Valley.
What?
Sun Valley.
Thank you. Still got it. All right, Angel. What are some things that you do for fun? You seem like an interesting guy. I mean, you're not doing stand-up and you're not operating heavy machinery. What do you do for fun? You ever?
I'm never really doing stand-up, honestly, but
This is your first time doing stand-up?
yeah, no one can fucking see me fucking.
Perhaps one of my favorite answers to that question ever. This is your first time? Yeah, dude, you didn't see what I just did? It's fucking terrible, dude. You're fucking shit. That was my second time I killed myself, dog. Definitely the first time, dude. I'll never do that again. Wow. Angel, since your first time, what else have you been?
Figured it out.
Yeah, like, what do you do for fun? You and your buddies ever do anything you hang out with you grew up with or something like that? Yeah, it's trouble.
I spent too much money. You ever did? Would it be weird?
Not at all.
What, yeah, kind of, yeah. So,
mind. It's like an audience do. Just that he thinks, and so that's how high he is. He kind of feels like a magnetic pull, like he's known me forever, and he feels like he's being drawn into something he'll never get out of.
I watched every Joe Rogan episode with him.
Yeah. So one thing I'd love all.
Well, he didn't watch it. He listened to it with his eyes sealed shut.
But one thing I'd like all of us to do, all part of my family, and here to induct him into the cult that we've been drawing him into for years. And one thing I'd like for us all to do just for a moment is intone the sacred Om in his direction and fill him with the knowledge of the universe. Would you guys do that for 1 second?
There you go.
No sound effects. Okay, so on the count of 3, let's do it. 1, 2, 3. Oh.
There she is.
Angel, well, is this something?
Years ago, visiting the.
Yeah. And then 2 years later, here you are finally putting
Yeah, my name.
Wow.
That's not gonna happen. Look, it's not gonna happen.
No, that's God. That's
Gonna eat a big dick down.
Yes.
Ollie, you're big dick.
Listen, you gotta understand, we have to be destroyed to be reassimilated. The beauty, death is required for resurrection, my friend. And this is an act of God, the synchronicity here, that it just so happens this is your first time doing stand-up comedy. This is a miracle. You're living in a miracle right now.
It's true.
Take that.
And you know what, Angel? I've never done this before for somebody who just had their first time doing stand-up comedy, but I'm going to get you a meeting with an agent. Unfortunately, it's an ICE agent. So, down. What do you mean, dude? I hope you're kidding, dude.
Just took my mom.
Really? Oh! Angel Miguez, I'm gonna let you get out of here on that big laugh. Angel Miguez, there he goes, everybody. Fuck yeah. Got me. Fooled me there at the end. Made me think his fucking mom got deported. No, just kidding, man. No, man, I just joke about the fucking meanest possible shit I could. I don't really believe in putting out energies and all that shit. Nothing bounty. Yes,
When
Joel.
you say he drives a forklift, he means he washes dishes and sometimes he lifts forks?
Could be.
It's a stretch.
Well, fucking keep dropping. What are you doing anymore? It's like fighting. You're fisting. I'm hooked on.
Deeper.
All right. Man, these dirty cougars up here. Jesus, Jeremiah. Look at that. I love that hair. What is that? Post-head trauma John Benet Ramsey? What the fuck is that?
That's Shibo hair.
I enjoyed you as a little boy in Stranger Things, Tony.
Oh, wow. Jeremiah clearly sitting on a joke for...
What up, Miss Aquarius?
He really had different
Yeah,
expectations.
you wear a denim jacket every week.
Oh, I don't watch Stranger Things. I like this whole thing going on.
Oh,
Yes,
because,
ma'am.
You can't watch anything in pop culture and have a career. Cool.
Jeremiah's on the offensive tonight. Really has the fury. Tucking, all right, forget it.
Yeah,
I forgot
fuckhead.
you're not a tranny, so I can't make tranny jokes. You're a
Transgender.
All right, Jeremiah, very good. Your hand's gonna.
I'm 24 years old. Still be kidnapped at a point in time. No, I grew up in the Bay Area.
Oh, did you do comedy up there for a little bit?
Nope, started here.
No, she started here, Tony. We can tell. She's obviously our daughter.
Good one.
It's like little Esther's publicist.
Yeah, like an Armenian girl doll.
I'm Jewish.
Perfect.
Andrea Moore. So you've been doing it a couple years. You're on the show. What do you do for work?
I'm a nanny for like the 1%, I guess.
Wow.
David's right here. How old are the boys you watch?
They are 5 and 10. Where am I supposed to look?
You person talking. That's how
Thank
it
you.
usually works.
Still learning these cues.
But you really do anything you want. One time we had a guy in Dallas that was on the show that would turn around and listen to the question and then face the audience and answer.
Wow.
Andrea, what's the weirdest thing you've ever done that no one knows about?
I shot in my car once in Colorado.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
Wow. Rocky
It's
Road,
happened.
literally.
Yeah.
Wait, what? You what in your car? Shit in your car?
I just had, it was just coming, and I used
yeah,
to.
sure.
It was coming, or as we call it, potatoing.
Yeah.
Oh, so truly, like, you think that's weird to shit in your car?
Well,
Yeah, that's called Tuesday, honey.
I gotta stop shitting in my car.
I guess it depends on where in the car that
Yeah,
you
yeah.
shit. Like if you shit in your pants, that's one thing. If you shit in your cup holder in the middle area, that's a whole different thing.
yeah.
Where did you shit in your car?
Okay, so I used to foster dogs, and I had pee pads,
Yeah.
for accidents, and I still had some in my car.
Yeah.
And when I felt it coming, I shat on that. So the cleanup process was very easy, actually.
Yeah. So did you pull over on the side of the road?
Yeah, I pulled over into like a storage.
Why didn't you shit outside though?
Because there was like traffic. It was like one of those things where it's like, are you a highway? Are you a?
God. I can't believe my daughter didn't shit outside. Froshing? Do you know what froshing is?
No.
Okay.
So this is like something that race cars, it's like a fetish for race car drivers.
Okay.
But one of the things, like one of the best feelings is when you hit 140 miles per hour, you shit yourself.
Wow.
It's called froshing. It's like a big thing. Like that's like a huge fetish.
Frosh?
Like if you see someone speeding by, more than likely they're about to frosh. It's like a fucking
Wow.
True.
Yeah.
They don't have the pee pads like I did.
So let me get the picture correct here. So you pull over at a little storage unit place. You're still sitting in the front seat. You grab the puppy pads. You pull down your pants. You put a puppy pad underneath you, sitting on the driver's seat. You let it rip. You sort of wipe your butt, probably with another part of the puppy pad that wasn't used. And then you ball it up. And what do you do then? Throw it out the window?
I looked for a dumpster or a trash can. I
Right.
wasn't gonna just. There was none.
This story is gross.
But there was none.
It's the only time I've ever shat.
Was it a solid one, or did you just like blow it up?
Wait a second. You've never pooped before that?
Not in a Prius.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you were great. I thought you're so funny. Your
Thank you.
energy's so solid and real. And like, I just wish you had more time. That's all. Like, I was bummed that the time ran
Thank
out.
you so much. Thank you.
So fun. What else are you into? Like, what interests you in life? If you had the Andrea Moore show 5 years from now, what do you picture
5
that being
years
like?
from now. Man, I don't have a good answer to this. I don't know. I'm doing stand-up. I love stand-up. It's hard doing it in LA. Like, the way I think about it is I feel like doing stand-up in LA is like being gay 20 years ago. Like, people are like, oh, it's fine if you want to do that. I don't want to see it.
Yeah, I remember. It was a very tough time.
I see a nanny reboot. Come on.
Yeah.
But yeah, Fran Drescher, if she was less Jewish.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't watch it, but I'm happy to be in it.
What do you think's the most important thing you've learned from Nanny?
I think that kids have too much, there's too much back and forth. Like, I think I've
When
become
you
more...
say that, you're talking about shaking a baby, right?
Yeah. It should just be one movement.
I like a quick neck snap.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
What is this doing?
Because you save energy. Like, there's nothing. Like, when you come home
Yes.
after a day of shaking babies, your arms are so fucking sore.
Yeah.
I hate that feeling.
Honey, I saw our nanny on a podcast. I was listening, and do you know what she does to the baby?
Oh my God, you're right.
One time I saw the dad of the kids I babysit at an open mic for some reason, because it was like a restaurant, so he was just there trying to enjoy his dinner.
Yeah.
And when he saw me go up, he went like this. He
Uh,
covered his eyes.
how long have you been nannying for?
A year and a half.
Have any of the dads ever been like, oh, Andrea, I'll be down in my office if, like one of those?
No, and I'm like, why? Why not?
Perfect time for,
What's wrong with me that I haven't had that happen?
they don't. Yeah,
Do you want it to happen?
No, but I feel like the fact that it hasn't is a strong.
Would you go for it though?
No, I would like pull the like. Oh, I can't. But
That's like being in Scientology. They
No,
just
they
don't
never
want
want
me.
you.
I don't know what it is. I'm like, hello, our kids over here. Nothing.
I like telling your stand-up that you would deliver a line and then you would like stay in, you'd finish the line and you'd like wait for that and you wouldn't break, you'd stay in it. Sort of like how I always stay in it whenever I'm faking an orgasm.
Thank you.
That's my slut, Patty Reagan.
Do you when you're writing jokes, are there jokes you're afraid to tell that you write?
Yeah. Well, there's one. I mean, generally, no. There's one joke that I recently came up with about the NRA, and I'm going to Denver to do some shows in May, and I'm like, I don't think.
oh,
they'll
Colorado,
like it.
time
Yeah.
to shit again.
Yeah. I wonder if it's still there.
Might
Yeah,
be.
it's called the Red Rocks now.
It's probably like framed on someone's wall. They're like, oh man, wow, a fucking shit napkin. Let's frame it.
Yeah, I hope.
Human shit.
The big people who are into froshing, they like to frame shit.
Yeah.
It's a longer story, but like, what do you think? What do you think is the like? How would you describe that feeling of being afraid to tell a joke because of the audience? Would you call that cowardice, or do you think that's what?
Well, I know because I will tell it. Like I plan on telling it, but I'm more curious how they're going to respond. You know?
But I mean philosophically.
Oh yeah.
What I mean is like, do you think it's cowardly to not tell a joke in front of an audience that you know won't get it, or is it indulgent to tell a joke in front of an audience that you know won't get it? I just sometimes always wonder in my own mind, is it cowardice to not do it, or is it indulgence to do it because these people paid money for tickets? And like one idea people say with comedy is that the moment you try transforming your comedy for the audience, you become a hack. You know what I mean? So I always like wonder about that weird balance of like, I don't know, what do you think?
Well, I feel like because I've only been doing comedy 2 years, my answer could very well change in a year. But I think right now, if you think the joke is good and important, you should tell it. But if it's just not going to be like understood or appreciated, like why are you wasting your time and the audience's time?
You close with your mom and dad?
My mom, yes. My dad, ish.
What does he do?
He doesn't work.
Oh.
Yeah.
Retired?
Yeah.
Wow. What did he used to do?
No one really knows. We think he might have been in the Israeli secret service.
Cool.
Maybe. Yeah, or just really severe Asperger's. No one knows.
Wow. Alrighty.
I used to have a retired brother. We locked him in the shed.
Well, Andrea, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show.
Our
first on the show, Andrea Moore. She's on Twitter at more_or less. MORE. More_or less. A lot of fun names in the bucket tonight. Saw Aphrodite earlier. There she is.
Saw Malcolm.
Famous. Malcolm
Malcolm's
Hatchet is here. Freaky, hilarious motherfucker. Anything can happen. This is a new name. Put your hands together from Michael Krajny. Here he comes.
Hi. Who knows what PDP stands for? None of you. Good. That means none of you have been to the prostitution diversion program that they hold over in Van Nuys. Yeah, I have. And you pay $600 to never talk about it again, unless you're the one comedian in the room of 4,000 where you're like, I want to talk about this. Is that okay? So, the prostitute got me, well, the undercover. She was in a denim skirt. I should have known. No self-respecting prostitutes can be wearing a denim skirt, guys, just for your knowledge. I thought it was going to be something where, like, Hitch was going to be there and teach him. That's how to talk to regular girls. And not have to pay for prostitutes. No, it's just them telling us basically what you learned in 6th grade sexual education class. You know, herpes are bad, don't get them. If you have them, you know, don't pay the women who already have them. They already have it. They want to give it to somebody who doesn't have them. It's a sob story, guys. So that came just right in time.
Fuck yeah. Actually, it came about a minute after I wanted it to.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding, Michael.
True words.
I'm so confused, Tony.
I'm confused too because when he came up here, I thought he looked like a bad magician, and now I think he just looks like a bad comedian. No, I'm kidding, Michael. I'm sorry, I can't help myself.
It's fair. It's fair.
Tony, did you say there were 4,000 people in this room?
I couldn't quite even while listening really here. Did you say 4,000?
I did. 4,000 went through the program, they told us.
Oh.
I had 120 in the room with me that fine Saturday.
What is this thing you're talking about? I have no idea what you're talking
I
about.
go very fast. Yeah, so if you get popped by an undercover agent.
See, you probably need to say that part because
You're trying to fix the unfixable.
So you
There
got
is no,
wait, not unfixable.
Oh,
Not
no.
unfixable. Okay, so you got busted at a massage parlor?
No, I was right on the street, Van Nuys Boulevard.
You were trying to get a prostitute.
I was.
Okay.
So they're like in front of the original room. There's the thing Lindsay put up there about the open mic. It says not for 3 minutes to be funny, but for 3 minutes to be yourself.
Well,
Well, no, but the thing you're doing is you're sort of like orbiting around yourself by doing like, how many of you guys have done this? The truth is, you like to fuck prostitutes.
No, don't
know us, Michael. Do not deny.
Likes to pick
Hold
them
on.
up.
No, way off.
Yes, hold on. I'm on the right track on this. And don't know, Michael, because not only do you like to fuck prostitutes, it's one level higher. You wanted to fuck a dirty street hooker. I mean, there is just nothing more wrong and fucking diabolical than that. I mean, it's wrong on so many levels. It's so easy to find someone to fuck now, especially to find someone to pay to fuck. It's unbelievable. You have the internet, right?
Yeah.
Or did they not let you anymore? Whatever.
You have to become the guy who was driving down the street in your car in this like embarrassing, feverish, horny state, looking for the prostitute on stage. Not a guy. You're like the guy talking about the guy who did that. So you're the guy who did it. You know what I mean? You got a weird force field between money. I'm sorry. I used to pay at prostitutes. I know a good street. That's you, man. You're that guy, right? Are you?
I'm on probation for you. I can't be at least for you.
Okay, Michael. So.
What? I'm sorry?
No, Michael over here. Fucking Christ. What kind of
What's going on? It's a very
preferred ride.
Look, it's 600 miles per tank, and I have not a lot of money.
Tony, he said there were Indians. Was it undercover cop that busted you?
Yeah.
Was the person walking?
Correct.
Wow.
Did you still have sex with him, or did they bust you before?
No. She kept telling me to go around the block, and I went around the block. No one was there, and I was like, hey. What was happening? She's like, just go back again.
That's the true meaning of this when they tell you to go around.
How many times have you been busted for sex crimes before?
First time offender. That's why you go through the program.
Are you considered a registered sex offender?
No.
How many times?
Because I went through the program.
How many times have you tried to hook up with the street? How many times have you been successful?
Well, I mean, for counting, 60, but I mean.
60?
60 times?
0.
In my lifetime?
Yeah.
Good guess.
What are you?
35.
Oh, okie dokie. I'm sorry.
Wait. You picked up 60 prostitutes.
So, yeah.
What is that? How many is that?
Ballparking. I mean, count, right?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah.
Feeling is to like right after get.
Afterwards, you can take a steak and put it on the grill. That also uses the salt. That's the big thing. And the steak is put it on in as fast with the barbecue like that. How do you salt it all to do that?
You jerked off at a massage parlor to go hang gliding over the ocean, and just like the feeling of knowing that more than likely you supported fucking sex trafficking, you monster. What are you doing, man?
Michael, tell me your age again.
35.
35. You, right now.
March 15th will be my birthday.
March 15th, you're going to be 35.
Yeah.
So you're 34 right now.
Yeah,
What happened to you?
Well, where do I start, Tony?
How are you 34?
I think offensive sex workers are okay. We were hung up about sex here. You're not an evil man at all. That part of you isn't evil, probably. But my guess would be that more than likely you murdered a few people.
I won't give out that number.
You got to talk about that, man. Get to the thing about
How I got here?
No, how you fucking killed the first person. You need to talk about that on stage. The feeling of looking down at them as their life left their body. That's a killer joke.
Well, let me ask you, when you pulled up to that cop that night, Boulevard, how much money did you have on you? How much cash?
$60.
$60 getting for $60.
Just a blowing. Just a nice easy blowing.
Just a blowing.
Just a blow.
Oh, he calls it a blow.
Cover all it.
Hey, I have a question. Why did you go with the
Strange, man. It's strange. I've been to all the other parlors. She knew, clearly, I hadn't run into her before because she was with the 5-0, so.
Loves when you come out.
Yo, Jeremiah, no. Or that nobody knows about.
So it's when I was young, when my parents would take me out on family vacations, I like to shit in the curtains in the hall hotel.
Why?
Because clean it up. It's not me, and I like to think.
fucking love do that, but don't beat yourself up.
But put it. Fuck, dude, that's gonna count so hard.
I mean, I've done that. Why would I let you?
Heinous.
Okay, well,
Hyenas.
Judging by the smell, that jacket used to be white.
Michael, are you in love? Have you found a girlfriend? Are you even into going steady with anybody? You seem like the kind of guy to me that, it seems like you're into some fucking dirty, creepy shit.
Really? What makes you think that?
I don't know. Maybe it's the fact that he looks like Steve Bannon if somebody could swoop the top. Nothing.
No, I'm divorced.
You are divorced. How long has it been since you've been divorced?
Colleges that have been training doctors for
Wow.
generations.
Did you let her get
By
half the last
1925,
prostitute that,
only 81
years? What happened there? You cheated on her.
I did not actually.
It wasn't
I took one
doctors
of our
choosing
bartenders.
better coordinated
Nicer place.
family
Told me all my cameras, what the guy saw. So they
medicine
told,
itself. It didn't
it's a
just
long
fund
story,
medical
but I was
schools.
accused of
They didn't just
having
promote
sex with a
pharmaceutical
liar.
medicine.
I'm not lying
They
about this shit.
systematically
Wow.
distributed
I'm
to
not lying about
it.
this. You got time.
They did it because there was no
Hey, I'm sorry. Can you excuse me for a second? I'm gonna go jerk off.
survive for centuries based on a single
I'm gonna
generation.
be teaching you.
Well, his family in America used philanthropy as a weapon to
After
control
you
what
had sex
doctors
with
could
your
and
first
couldn't learn.
prostitute, is that what they do?
If this sounds like the kind of history they don't teach in schools, you're in the right place.
Did I ask you,
Hit subscribe
already
because we're
what
about
you
to
do for
widen
work?
the curtain on one of the most
No, what do you
successful
do for a
corporate
living?
takeovers in American history.
Wow.
One that still shapes every prescription you fill today.
Wow, ringing endorsement for lit. Literally anybody can drive for lit.
Anybody.
There was no FDA,
Last
no
on your fee
standardized medical
$60.
training, no pharmaceutical giants controlling prescriptions, and certainly no agreement on what medicine actually
David
was.
Arquette.
Medical schools operated on
Michael
completely
Pratt.
different
This was in for
philosophies.
David Arquette.
Regular medicine, which
Would you
focused on
ever make
aggressive
me a
interventions
screen?
like bloodletting and mercury treatments,
medicine,
deputy
which used
do
high
it, you
dosage
know what I'm
substances,
saying? Oh, shit.
which combined
I want him
conventional
to make me
treatments with
scream
botanical
too.
remedies, naturopathy, which emphasized the body's natural healing capacity, and dozens of smaller schools teaching everything from
All right,
chiropractic to
Michael. Well, I
osteopathy.
feel like there's still
None of
a
them had
lot
an
of
monopoly.
interesting
Patients
stuff that
chose
we
their
didn't
doctors
find
based
out
on
about
results
you.
like
Like what's
credentials.
underneath your
If your family doctor
floorboards
couldn't
and
cure your
were
pneumonia
you
with his
keeping that
methods, you
barrel
visit
you
the
got from Home
herbalist down the
Depot 3
street.
years ago?
If the regular physician's treatments made you sicker, you tried the homeopath. Competition forced every school of medicine to actually produce results or lose
I love this
patients.
show.
I bet you
The
do.
And I'm
herbal
from
schools were
Cleveland.
particularly
I know
successful.
you're from
Schools like
Ohio.
the
And
Yeah,
Physiomedical
I'm
College
young.
of Indiana,
That's the part where we don't
Medical
try to
Institute
pick
in
up TV
Cincinnati,
covers.
Yeah.
and the National College of Naturopathic Medicine employed hundreds of doctors every
All right,
year.
Michael, there he goes.
These
Michael
weren't
Tragedy's
fringe
first time on the show.
They had decades of history, legitimate
Silent J.
patient outcomes that rivaled or exceeded
K-R-A-J-N-Y.
conventional medicine.
That's an
Botanical medicine had been the foundation of healthcare for
34-year-old I've ever
thousands of
seen in my
years.
fucking life. I mean,
Willow
he
bark
looks like he is lived a
which we
life
now know
many more
contains the
demons than
compound
we
of the
found
game.
out about here today.
Aspirin,
Chlamydia face. I
foxglove
mean,
for
who
heart
ages
conditions,
like
the
that? I've
source
only
of
known that from like
digitalis,
kids out of
cinchona
breakfast
bark
dummies
for
and
malaria,
videos in the
which gave us
90s and
quinine.
shit.
Birthday today, son.
Today?
Not this. It's Stacy. Stacy.
Oh, it's Stacy. Oh, okay. Well, happy birthday, Stacy. Are you doing anything for her?
I know. But I told her the birthday. They probably still asleep.
Okay.
But they leaving on Tuesday.
Very cool. Exciting.
Batman writing. One more time for him.
My friend Malcolm wrote it, but craziest thing happened last night, you guys.
Was a documented
I was
use.
at my dad's house and I have a good relationship with my dad, and I got high
What you
friendship.
doing today?
I was like, hey, dad, like, I smoke.
I work on my bots. That's what I do.
I was like, you don't want me,
And
right? I don't smoke cigarettes. I smoke meth.
I've got some emails to send out as well, but I can't do them yet. I have to wait a few hours until I can send out emails. If you send out too many emails, you don't want to get caught for spam. So I have to just calm it. And I'm going to teach my class, and I'm going to hopefully play with Riser some, and just enjoy the day. How about you?
I forget how things work.
You just gonna get up and go to school, come back later, come in, get up. It's supposed to be raining this week, see? And just chill out.
Yay!
And hopefully I can play bowling with you.
Absolutely. Apologies again. I was tired.
Antonio
If you don't stop apologizing, you can't say sorry for going to sleep. You just go to sleep and y'all be tired.
That's right, madam.
But this time my days I've been forgetting too, you know?
Handwriting's really bad. You
Yes,
know this,
ma'am.
right?
Y'all be tired, but I understand. I set the top in my mind. We gotta get our rest, brother.
Yes, ma'am.
When our body just want to sit down, it just want to sit down and just get some rest.
Word, girl.
Antonio, what's your story, dude? What do? You seem like you come from a well-to-do family, right?
Not at all.
Not at all, huh? Not at all. What do your parents do?
My mom was a nurse, and my dad owned a business. Well, I don't really do well. We lived in a studio. Me and my sister, she made matches. My dad made decent money, but
I gotta move my body, gotta move my legs, got to move
I feel
for a
like this
minute.
room needed a spritz of like lemon water after that last guy, and then you are it.
You still the baby going on with this, but I don't know one because I got other lives to
Your
do
mom,
too.
your sister,
We have to
and
move.
all lived in a studio. One mattress for the three of you. Wow. Where was this?
you talk about that on stage? Sometimes.
How do you feel right now? Is that real or are you?
No, that was fake music.
Oh, okay, I see. That was good.
I was actually convinced.
It was somewhere between not funny and bad acting. I didn't know which one it was. I was
Hey, I'm really good at that.
went to the Laugh Factory audition, and we met outside there, and we were just kind of just talking shit.
Malcolm's the man. Antonio, what do you do for work? How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 months.
6 months. Where are you bartending at?
HQ Gastro Pub.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. How long have you been bartending?
Like a year, and then I was serving before that.
Yeah, at the same place. Yeah, where were you waiting and busing before?
I was in the 6, Booker, Beppo, Ruby's Diner.
When you're not up, what else do you do for fun, for activities, hobbies, during the day, at night, anything? You ever go out with your buddies?
Yeah, I go with my friends.
What do you guys do? Like a typical night, like the most recent night you went out, what was that? Friday, Saturday?
It was actually a Tuesday. My friend was in Thailand, so we went to Dirty Laundry.
What's Dirty Laundry?
It's a little bar in Hollywood.
It's the step before clean. Okay, you are adorable. You're the first guy whose dick I would say. When you're doing your normal conversations, like completely different. You should try to be what you are right now. Yeah. It's like that Marky Mark shit. It's so weird. Yeah.
I just got nervous.
This view's great. This view's great. I mean, this is like one of the classic. Well, I'll tell you, man. Some of the best advice I got about the first year of comedy was from Freddie Soto, who told me for the first year, don't even worry about being funny. Worry about getting comfortable on stage. So it sort of takes the pressure off you of like having to be like not going to be, and it's like, God damn it, I don't want to seem like a true comedy store cultist, but the irony for what Mincy taught me is it really is about becoming yourself on stage, which is incredibly difficult to do because the gravity up here is so weird. So the thing Red Band's saying, man, that's a great analysis. It's like your presence when you're not doing jokes is the presence you need to figure out how to have when you're doing jokes. That's really, I appreciate that. Thank you.
And then you don't need to go to hookers to find love. Oh, wait a minute. So that was the other. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that.
Do you have a girlfriend, Antonio?
Me and my wife are kind of I got married at 19. We're kind of going through a divorce. I'm trying to get her back.
Ooh, yeah. You're trying to get her back. Wow. She live near you?
Don't get her back. Come to mama.
She's actually
in your place. She's staying at your place.
Is it on one mattress?
On the mattress with your sister and your mother. They're all licking each other's potatoes off of one another right now. What's the best thing that's happened to you lately? Like, have you had anything like amazing last year? Anyway, so Antonio, let me ask you, Jeremiah,
just how old are the other boys in your friend group?
All right. Antonio over here. Can you say that you've been trying to get your wife back lately? Like, what have you been trying to do to get her back? Just send her flowers? Like,
she just went back home.
Where's home?
Mexico.
Oh, wow. She's not coming back. I don't know if you know who our fucking president is right now, but it's the greatest of all time. Yeah. Secure our fucking borders, bitch. All right.
I gave every man I wanted. I had to divorce. Wait, why do you want to get her back? Talk about that.
Well, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure there's a wall about to come between you and your love.
We need to build a wall.
Oh, yeah, there he is.
There's one where she's doing like a Q&A for the Melatonin and she is thicker than she is.
Because you know one thing,
was 20-50 pounds up.
And they love it. And this is truly a way to show a woman that you love her who like has decided she doesn't love you.
I think I know what you're gonna say.
Sleep with a black chick? No, send her. Redhead. No, you want to show a girl that's broken up with you, that you really love her, send her your ear in a box.
Yeah, that's true.
They love it. They love it.
I don't think there's a box big enough for that.
Yeah. Postage is going to be a lot for you.
You can't afford postage on that.
That is a lot of ear.
Oh, man. That's
when they have boxes that it's one side.
Oh,
his wife's always like, you heard me.
how long is she been in Mexico? A week. So what have you done to try to get her? Like, what are some of your methods to your methods?
Nah, I admitted everything I did.
Send her a raven. Train a raven to fly to Mexico with your ear in a box.
What's the most romantic thing you've ever done for her since you married her? How old are you now? 23. 23.
Oh, mama life.
So it's been 4 years of marriage. What's the most romantic? Your name is Antonio, whatever the fuck.
Montello.
Sure, Antonio Nutella, whatever. So in 4 years of marrying this, how first you get married at 19? Was your idea?
Yeah,
She's Mexican.
So she had to go back home and wouldn't be able to like return for like another year because her visa. And then I was like mad love with her and I didn't want her to leave, so I was like, fuck it. And I went and bought a ring and I proposed to her.
Wow, you're romantic.
It's beautiful. Now, why are you guys getting a divorce?
Well, I cheated.
Right.
God damn it, man.
You know what? Don't send your ear in a box. Send your dick in a box, and I think you'll be able to get her back.
Who'd you cheat on, though? Who'd you cheat on?
Wait, don't send your dick in a box. Send the dude you cheated on her with dick in a box.
And tell her that it's your dick. And then she'll be double surprised when you pull it out.
It didn't mean anything when I jacked it him off. Nothing, I swear.
No, send the dick fucking your ear in a box.
Because your ear can wrap around the dick like a cock ring, right?
Yeah.
She will love you so much, man. She will come back. Wait, you know what they say in Buddhism?
Yeah. What do they say?
They say if you love a girl, send her your ear around a dick in a box. It's one of the fundamental core.
Yeah, if you do that, you can't ban go wrong.
There you go. Got it. Joelberg is in the house.
Hey, I have a question.
Yes.
Have you talked to her recently?
Yeah, I talked to her today.
Yeah, you got a phone card.
What'd you guys talk?
She said,
Go ahead.
She said, I want her back in my life. I have
Well, what's the most recent thing? Last time you had.
Another guy, buy a corduroy jacket. I follow whatever his lead. What's your problem? You got a sex problem? What is it?
It makes more.
What do you feel like sex problem?
I'm just horny a lot.
Dude, I don't have a sex problem. I'm just horny a lot, like all the time. Like I'll fuck anything at any time.
No, you know what they say in Buddhism? What do they say? They say where there is suffering, there is attachment. You ever heard that before? So like, the problem is like you have an attachment problem. You know what I mean? You have a thing inside you. It's a black vortex, like a black hole. You don't feel good in the day. You feel like you need something, right? And that's called fundamental dissatisfaction in Buddhism. And so you're essentially trying to like solve that problem by fucking as many people as you can. You're trying to heal yourself. That's what you're trying to do.
But do you know Buddha was the biggest fucking asshole? Nobody says that shit. This dude is like a prince. He's gonna fucking inherit the fucking kingdom, and he leaves his wife and child to go find Nirvana. Okay, thanks, Buddha. Thanks. When you come back and you fucking got the fucking kid here, you son of a... I don't know. The put him up on a pedestal. The fucking guy walked out.
I've never heard this
Wait,
before.
Ronald left his wife and child. He did abandon his throne, and that's something to
So wait, you're saying every guy who divorces their wife and child is an asshole?
No, well,
What's the divorce rate? You're saying 98% of men are assholes.
I did that too, but
You're not an asshole. You're such a sweet man. You have such great energy.
you hear that, corduroy jacket man?
Love him.
Well, Anthony or Antonia or whatever your delicious name is, I also have a sex problem, and I hope that I believe that you love this girl, and I really do hope that you get back together.
Fuck yeah. Oh, wow, there you go.
Give her the Polly D.
Little something from our cougar friend.
I sputtered out there, but I was thinking, like, yeah, I don't know.
Let it go, man.
You seem like you really do. Okay, fine.
Okie dokie. Anyway, you just gotta you gotta know when to end the joke. I guess at some point.
What's the joke? Where's it?
If you're just waiting for the thing to move on, and you just gotta let it go. Like, it's not gonna happen.
Exactly. You just gave him the advice. Let it go. It's not going to happen.
Let me tell you this, Antonio. There are plenty of fish in the sea, and your wife didn't know that when she tries
80% of them have tight pussies. There's so many great fucking fish out there, man. And the best move to make, give up this thing with women. Get out there in the ocean and start fucking dolphins.
Yeah, there you go. Antonio Montella, everybody.
I just want to say, Tony,
yeah,
young love only comes around very infrequently to people. And if you really are in love at a young age and you guys are willing to be together, I mean, that's how people used to get together, was they were together when they were in love at a young age. So if he
takes that dog home, he's definitely not.
Why did he just keep asking if you could keep the thong? What the fuck was that?
Well, Red Rat, did you want it?
I love it when four people talk at once on this show. It's my favorite. I think everybody loves it. But yeah, no, I agree with you, Pat. Young love is true. And
but you know what I'd like to do, Tony?
Yes.
I'd like to go fuck myself. Thank you.
Okay. Some words of wisdom from the assistant from Ghostbusters 1. Remember her? The one that dated,
I feel bad for that guy, man.
Why?
Because, you know how, lonely and sad you're feeling that you're on stage in the main room of the Comedy Store talking about how you want your girlfriend back?
Wife.
Your wife? Dude, that's...
I don't feel sorry for him. I've been here the whole time.
You guys want to go back to the bucket one last time, huh? Yeah. We do it? Need one more person? Good. So I already pulled a name out. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Kat Agason. Here we go. Coming over the booth. Through the woods. Ladies and gentlemen.
Hi, I'm Kat. I don't have any tattoos because you don't put stickers on a Ferrari. That's me. I have a friend, Lauren, that rides her boyfriend's shit all the time because he doesn't put pictures of her up on social media. She's always stressing, why doesn't he, tag me? And I'm like, calm down, men are simple. He doesn't post pictures of you, it's because he's not proud of you. I never ask anyone what they do, ever. That's so LA. What do you do? I don't ask, because people want you to know. Oh boy, will they ever tell you. Podcasts with more than a couple guys on them, why? If I wanted to hear more than two men talk over each other, I could go literally anywhere else.
Kat Agason. man crushing. I remember you. You've been on this show before. And what was it that we found out last time you were on? There was something crazy, right? You, your boyfriend, both comedians or something like that. Something weird.
Completely incorrect.
Really?
She was a professional whiskey taster.
Yeah, I'm a Scotch master. It's like a sommelier, but for Scotch. My boyfriend's not a comedian.
Was he a musician or something?
No, he's a very serious. He makes documentaries.
What kind of car is he?
Oh, okay. So he makes documentaries.
Yeah, like a brand new blue Jag.
One guess away for those who are paying attention. Comedian, musician,
Tony,
filmmaker.
could I just say to you, as one hateful woman to another, that you are the Ford Taurus of Ferraris.
Do you like? That sounds like a challenge. Like that's like. Do you want to take off our clothes and see who's really got the Ferrari of female physique?
I think we all want to see that.
Pretty sure with Jeremiah we'd have to be forward focused to see what's under there.
I think it's a really cool coincidence that the headliner actually ended up going up last by pulling names out of the bucket.
Yeah.
You're fucking funny. That was great. That was great. That was just I just think you're amazing. And it was really a pleasure to watch you do that. That's beautiful.
I agree.
Likewise, you guys all night.
I agree. It was like watching
Can I
Tina.
flip it? And can I ask you guys?
Oh wow. Sure. This sounds interesting.
Tony, were you as a little boy?
Okay. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Not a good idea.
Tony's still a little boy.
Were you like the kid that just clowned on everyone, the teachers, the PE teacher, like everyone? You just made fun of them so much. And everyone thought you were so cool because, like, you were the comedic relief.
Yeah, is this a question?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
Yes, that's the
like you weren't like a comedic late bloomer, right? Like as a kid, you were like the one making fun.
Very good. Is this like a
I
psychology test or something?
No,
Yes. I've talked about it on numerous podcasts.
I haven't heard that.
A bunch of dudes talking over each other,
Okay, so
like JRE and shit like that.
So, like, when did you
Hundreds
lose
of
your
millions of
virginity?
downloads. Tell me more. What?
when did you lose your virginity?
14.
Can we change the name of this podcast to Dudes Talking Over Each Other?
I'm just curious. I just because I can so envision you just like the comic relief of my second grade class.
Fuck yeah. I mean, I like you too, Kat.
Brian.
You remind me of like.
Brian, okay.
You're right.
Wait, not to talk over people, but Tony, didn't you tell me that when you were a kid, you spent 3 years in a cum barrel?
Yeah. Yeah, just a cum barrel.
I've never seen any of that in my life.
Tony also doesn't use cash, he uses credits.
Okay, so Tony, I just want to say,
You just named all the podcasts that you've been on.
No, I didn't. I was giving an example of how dudes talking over each other in JRE or different things.
Trust me, I'll think this is funny tomorrow too.
Right.
What's your question for me? What's your question for me?
it's not a question, it's more like a suggestion.
Oh, wow. I have a ton of those
I
things.
want to like dress you up in my love. I want to slap off your fitted.
Okay.
And I want to put you in like form-fitting black.
A bit of queer eye me.
You're such a silver fox, like you're salt and pepper
Wow,
fox.
Kat, your 60 seconds really wasn't this great to take over the show. I mean, I like you. I really do. You remind me if Tina Fey ever did comedy.
Who's
That's
that?
right, I'm just tonight. No big deal.
Tony, she takeovers because when she was a kid, she dressed an alien up.
Time job.
kind of like entertainment, like.
How much does Spring Lake 17 cost?
I advise anybody that can afford it. Like, if you guys can drop $3,000, $2,000, I don't know. But if you can afford $2,000 to get your first year in like a major distillery, like you could get like the 1982 in
I'm very confused about your pricing system. Is the $150?
Yeah.
Okay, but then you're saying you guys can spend $3,000.
No, but I'm saying to the panel who could afford it, $2,000, $3,000. I'm not saying it's the band. I'm saying it's the panel.
By the way, I would just like to say for the record that you are my favorite comedian of all time.
Yeah.
Can I make one
Thumbs
suggestion?
up at you, that's all the ladies.
Yes, Jeremiah?
I think that whenever you tell people that you are a Scotch master, you should say that you are Scotch master.
Wow.
I'm voting for anybody. Yeah, did you sign up because you thought this was guilt, Tony?
Scotch jokes. Kat, what do you do when you're not doing stand-up or working as a Scotch master? What types of things do you do for fun?
I'm a big reader.
That's shocking.
I like my boyfriend and I, we just adopted a 10-month-old German Shepherd puppy, so he's very type interesting. I love the meaning of names. I like,
So you're white.
yeah.
I like to solve riddles.
Yeah.
I like to meet trolls under bridges. I like cucumber sandwiches. I like to look at the cusp of the atmosphere.
Dill is my favorite herb.
Yeah.
But actually something that goes only in the outer membrane, the cabo como goes on the bite. So what is that? A cold over a cabo como, or oil ishim. Yeah. Actually, I was better than what is the way. This man on my whole that world does not require salt. Why? It's not an alcohol. Should be created with the people. The water, people want to come unless you fashion into some sort of vessel.
I eat garnish on all dishes.
I only use pepper. Kat, what else? What else in real life, fun location you went on, anything like that, anything? I mean, your first answer was reading, so I'm sure you can dig a little bit deeper.
Wait, hold on a second. Let me tell you, every time I pick up, it's like how I love reading. The only thing I love more than reading is telling people how much I read. Feels fucking good.
Jeremiah,
I read a lot. I have a question. Did you ever solve that mystery with Scooby-Doo?
There it is. That's it. You look like her. You're dressed like her. It's that chick from Scooby-Doo.
No, she would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for these guys talking over each other.
Kat Agassiz, you did it again. Headline the show. She's on Twitter. You saw Aphrodite. Hopefully you get pulled out of the bucket again soon. There's Ryan Shayboat's drawing with the Cougars. Duncan Trussell and Dave. Check out Duncan podcast, the Duncan Trussell family. Or things you guys want to plug and promote.
Survivor's Guide to Prince, produced with my wife.
Yes, watch it on iTunes, Amazon. You'll see Danny Trejo on the front cover there. Click on it. Survivor's Guide to Prison, Duncan Trussell Family Hour. Jeremiah Watkins was here tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand-Up and listen to my new podcast, Jeremiah Wonders. The Todd Glass episode just dropped today.
Fuck yeah, Todd Glass.
And I'll be with Tony Hinchcliffe in Salt Lake City later this month.
That's right. Patty Reagan.
Just keep it wet out there, because I sure can't get it.
The whole band is coming with us to Phoenix on April 5th and going to be doing stand-up in Tempe for 4 shows April 6th and 7th. Joelberg's also going to be there. He was here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. The great Uncle Joelberg.
Real quick, my friends Rich Sladen and John Shesky, they're doing podcasting live in the Belly on March 17th. Jeremiah's the guest. Come check it out.
Stand-up comedy by myself in Providence, Rhode Island, Salt Lake City with Jeremiah, Spokane, Washington with Josh Martin, San Francisco with who knows who, and I'm at Boston Big Crazy Music Festival, Boston Calling, May 26th. We are in Phoenix April 5th, Kill Tony with the entire band, and Nashville the 21st of April, so make sure if you live anywhere near those areas, sign up for the show if you're interested, or just come get tickets and see it live. June 18th is the 5-year anniversary of this podcast, the #1 live podcast in the world, and that'll be posted on our websites, our Squares.
Here's the way out. You should have answered. And you know that. Oh, there's another way. There's another way. Rabbi Rothschild, down to the local. If you add salt to it, then you're not over. Says Rashi right over here. And he says that if there, it's just underlined. When you add salt to blood, it's like as if you boil it.
Hey, this is Rabbi, come to you live from the world famous
the properties of blood, and therefore it's not really a part. It's not really right on the deck. Why do I need a pause to tell me they salt in the blood? If you add salt, you ruin it. Wherever you ruin it today. Another side I love.
It's our main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony.
Hello, everybody. What the fuck is up, man? Some noise. We're here on a Monday. Get excited, lady. Fake ass excitement. Big ass Pack Comedy Shorts. Brian Redman is here, ladies.
Hey, what's up, everyone? Yeah.
We have the great Ryan J. about drawing tonight's episode over there. He featured Kill Tony the book, and that's available at RyanJAbout.com. We have so much fun stuff coming up with Kill Tony. The show is going to be in Phoenix, stand up live on April 5th, and in Nashville, as you know, on April 21st. But right now, we have breaking news, a special announcement. Kill Tony will be in Fort Wayne, Indiana on August 4th. Indiana gets their first Kill Tony. And another Kill Tony show announcement. September 29th, Fort Worth, Texas. You just got your own fucking Kill Tony. There you go. And, ready for this? Let's do it again. Hit that motherfucker again. Because I forgot to write it down, but the one I just told you is in, of all places, get ready for it, Detroit, Michigan, ladies and gentlemen. Kill Tony will be at the 2nd annual Motor City Comedy Festival in Detroit, Michigan. That is on Saturday, September 22nd. I think the engine revving would have been a good option too for that one, but I guess we'll do that. Yeah, we're also all doing stand-up comedy at the Tempe after that Phoenix show, April 7th and 6th and 7th in Providence, with stand-up comedy in Providence, Spokane, San Fran, Houston, and I'm making my return to Chicago in October. That's a special announcement too right there. That's awesome. Another one, Skankfest weekend just announced. The Legion of Skanks are good friends, who, by the way, you are ready for this? Hit the fucking special announcement thing again. Here you go. Next week's guests, the Legion of Skanks, Rick J. Ogerson and Louis J. Gomez. They have the first ever truly all-comedian-built comedy festival that they do And of all places, New York City, and it's fucking massive, and we did it last year, and it's so much fun. And I cannot give you the exact date of our show, but I can tell you that the Skank Fest just announced that it is the weekend of July 14th. So that is a bunch of breaking, exciting news. And speaking of exciting news, I've been having a lot of fun lately. I don't know if you guys know this. I'm married now. My sex life is great. And but for those of you having sex performance issues, they are more common than you think.
Let me take it over there. You know, you can get these like boner pills at the gas station that have a bunch of supplements in it that supposedly gets you hard, like goat feet, acorns, and shit like that.
And you've done that a lot.
And I used to be addicted to that. Go to massage parlors. Or you could just get generic Viagra, but you don't have to go to a doctor. You can just go to this website, connect with a doctor online. Next thing you know, you have $20 a month worth of Viagra. That's super cheap because it's generic, and you don't have to go to the doctor.
Medical grade solutions with real licensed doctors offering well-known generic equivalents to name brand prescriptions to give you erectile without the dysfunction. Not herbal supplements, prescription solutions backed by science. Try Hims for a month today for just $5. How about that? Who loves things for $5? Hell yeah. We'll get you started for just $5 while supplies last. See website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to the doctor or pharmacy. Instead, go to forhims.com/kill. That's forhims.com/kill. FORHIMS.com. You guys ready to start the show or what? We're all together. I can tell this is a real Kill Tony audience. We're here on a Monday. See a Jamie Vernon powerful hoodie out there. You can tell there's real fucking fans here, and I'm excited because this is a fan-friendly episode. One of the legends, one of our absolute favorite guests on this show. He's probably done it. If I should have asked Josh this to make it a fact, but I would guess he's probably the guest that has also done this the most because I ask him the most because he is truly the best at being a guest on this show. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you one of the greatest comedians of all time, the great and powerful Tom Irera. Yeah, baby. There he is.
Hello to my fellow millennials.
Comedy Central rated you one of the top 50 comedians of all time.
I got beat up by Cedric the Entertainer.
Is that true?
Yeah. How can I compete with an entertainer? All I do is stand up. He entertains. He has people over the house. You imagine the balls calling yourself the entertainer?
I'm going to break the walls here of comedy for a second. I'm going to tell you, I don't know if you know this, but I have purposefully set you up for that joke every time you've been on the show. I think 17 times you've been on the show. And there's a reason why. And it's because it is my favorite joke of all time. The fact that you got beat out by a real entertainer. I mean, that's his joke. I'm not saying that he's not a real entertainer.
The greatest thing about getting older is I have no recollection of it all.
Yeah.
So it's always fresh and new to me.
Absolutely. I feel like you are
homie.
Exactly. Thanks to LA Speedweed, I also have short-term memory loss. Friends over, use the code word Chuckle Puffer for 15 off your next campus or Chuckle Puffer LA Speedweed. We have a band on this show, as you know, Dom. That's why when I have you on now, I like to just do it. So you're such a monster that we can just have fun with the band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Every week, they commit to different characters, and I never know what they're going to be. We don't know. But throughout the episode, they make jokes through those characters. There are a few days late. Oh, my God. It is clearly a St. Patty's Day celebration. They are leprechauns today. Jeremiah, his body is shaped so weird. I mean, there's no real way to describe the way Jeremiah is shaped at all times. It's like skinny, but like unhealthy, but it's good. Jeremiah's on the show. They all have, for you podcast listeners, they all have very realistic beards on their faces. Blonde beards. Leprechauns, St. Patrick's Day. How's it going over there?
Quite well, Tony.
Wow.
We just celebrated one of our favorite pastime holidays the other day, and in Ireland, every day is St. Patrick's Day.
We got pretty wasted, I'll tell you that, Tony.
You did? What happened?
I got so drunk I couldn't get my shillelagh hard. For
Games.com will help you get your shillelagh all back in order.
I got so drunk, James Joyce's novel started making sense.
Oh, wow. Fuck yeah. That's out there.
I got so drunk I read a Tom Clancy novel.
Wow. How about this Irish full-blown Mexican sitting behind us?
That's Lepra ex-con.
Wow. Look at that Joel here, ladies and gentlemen. When he kills, you're supposed to chant his name. That was amazing. The execution actually succeeded in each. That is Lemon Great Irishman back there. I have a bucket full of comedians' names. A ton of comedians signed up. Gets excited. Giving people it is. I see the great, powerful Aphrodite is here. Malcolm, we have Missy Martinez, Kill Tony Royalty. I'm excited about this. Lila Hart out there. You can barely see her from here. Look at that. Comedians' names, you know how it works. If it's your first time here, let me tell you, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. We're not allowed to the mic or talk about anything during that 60 seconds. It's all you. That means wrap it up. That's going to bring out the angry Hollywood bear. Who's ready to start the show? It's Kill Tony. Probably like, I don't know, 260 or something crazy. Oh, that's right. Also, the 5-year anniversary of this show is on June 18th. It's going to be absolute chaos. It's going to be the WrestleMania of Kill Tony. We're going to be announcing the new regulars on that show. That's going to be fun. Yeah, maybe not. Who knows what will happen. So the 5-year is June 18th. You believe that? It's been 5 years of that?
Babies when it started.
Here we go. I'm going to pull a name out of the bucket.
I only had 2 chins back then.
Fun fact about this show was that there was, I believe, on episode 1, I believe there was like 8 people in the audience, and I think 6 of them signed up for the show. Like they were in the bucket, and the other 2 people were Lainey and Jerry, who sit in that booth right over there every single week for 5 years.
You can watch every episode too. Every single episode's at DeathSquad.tv. Watch the first couple. It's weird.
And follow the new stream. We're on video right now. DeathSquad.tv. We are live streaming around the world. I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys ready to start this shit or what? Keep it going for Jay Singh. Here we go. He's walking to the stage. Come on, one more time for Jay Singh, everybody.
Fuck. Okay, I'm fighting the motherfucker. Hey, I'm a dentist, guys. Look at this shit. I really came from work today. I saw a police officer as my patient. I did a cavity search on him, and he did a cavity search on me. That was a lot of fun. So you know what's funny about dentistry is that there's 2 main things that I do with my patients is that I want them to be comfortable with me, and I want them not to feel anything in my patient chair. So the thing is I went out with a girl that knew these 2 things. You know, so we're vibing really well. You know, we go out, we go back to my place, and we do the deed. And then she starts looking around my place, and she's like, "Oh, what do you do for a living?" I say, "Oh, I'm a dentist." She goes, "Oh, you must be a great dentist." And I'm like, "What makes you say that?" She's like, "Because I didn't feel a thing tonight." I felt a wave of just people that I just have a tiny dick in the audience. That was a lot of fun. You know what's funny is one of my main goals in dentistry is I want to make my patients' teeth as white as possible. But I want them to be so white that they can colonize half the world.
Fuck yeah, Jay Singh, ladies and gentlemen. Jesus, Jay, it's like pulling teeth up there tonight, huh?
I know, right?
Fuck yeah.
You know what bothered me? I mean, I thought you were really out of line saying the deed. I got so vulgar. You know, there's ladies in the room.
I apologize. Should I say I'm federally licensed to give oral exams? Because I can do that too. I just bombed with that joke too.
Well, yes, it's true. I love that you announced it afterwards. You didn't even give me a chance to make that joke, my God. Fuck yeah. You remind me of Aziz Ansari. Not in your look, in the way that you also stick your fingers in people's mouths. This episode has started.
dental school. I'm not a dentist yet. I say that to help with women, but it doesn't.
Get this poser off stage.
And are you like a freshman? Like, have you gone to like one semester? No, I've done 7 semesters. I'm out of 11, so you know. You're gonna be there soon.
So what the fuck was that? Rabbi? Holy shit. There's a fucking math smart jokes over here? What happened to fucking baby diaper baby? That's going outside his wheelhouse. I love it. Fucking love this show.
Funny, I knew that he was still in school because he didn't bring any last week.
I got it in my car. Richie. Yeah, I'll get that later.
But that's to Ray Brooklyn with. That's not for the comedy show.
Wow. All right. How long you been doing comedy for?
About 7 months.
What's it going for you?
Well, after this performance.
Your eyebrows.
You're so hard on yourself.
Can I tell you, your eyebrows are perfect. I mean, that is unbelievable. How often you see things? The edges are incredible. I can tell, like, you really. Billy, keep an eye on it.
Yeah, 4 or 5 days.
Yeah, because if you don't do anything, that just fucking ends real quick, right?
Yeah, I get mad unibrow.
I bet you do.
Yeah.
Where are you from? You sound like
I'm from Vegas.
Wow.
Oh, that's exactly where we thought you were from.
But yeah, you lucky guys ever get lucky in Vegas?
You know, they say once in Vegas, you remain a secret.
In this we're in a masculinity crisis.
That's my boy, Lucky Reagan.
I think Freebird has brought back the protector of arcs. I mean, chances is never really going to
God damn!
Especially in Yamamoto.
I'll just stick
And it never rests.
your shillelagh up your ass now. For fuck's sake.
Sure, it evaporates and then it leaves the soul comes up. Very thin.
Jay.
Good stage friend.
Yeah.
It's likable.
Yeah.
Funny, but
Yeah.
no, but I mean, you got.
I gotta work on the funny part. You're right.
I mean, 7 months, you can't really have anything. 7 months. So how many times a week do you go?
Not even. I try to go 3-4 times a week.
This is soul comes out of the ground.
What
That's not no issue. That's
places?
Well, here's my first time, and then
This is your first time at the Comedy Store?
no, first time at Kiltone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then last actually West Side Comedy Theater, Fanatic Salon, Ship Faria.
You don't want to do this. Point in your set, did you just assume you had a small dick? Apropos of nothing, I wasn't really listening to your set very closely, but I mean, why? But at one point it sounded like you were just like, I know now everyone here thinks I have a small dick. And it seemed like that came out of totally nowhere and that you were projecting onto the audience. I was just curious about that.
Go ahead, answer his question.
Well, it's part of the joke. The joke I tried to rush through. So I know I'm also Indian, so we kind of have small penises. Every Indian person knows that.
Yeah, why I get a little feeling the way that, yes, Jeremiah.
We're just gonna blow.
Even if the soul, like this is a cleanest, I don't know, a lot of people in the room, if I would have people in the room, can soul become public? The answer is yes. It's the food item example for public. What's the word for your name?
I said that it's a common don't say the Indian man.
What did you say? So you're supposed to be clean before you come? Was she a white? Was she a white color lady? I think she thinks she is.
Have small penises.
You didn't know that?
Sounds like someone's got citizens.
No, how did you know that?
That's a thing. We know what the big penises and the small penises in the comedy world.
I don't know about that funny clip.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. And you guys are free.
Oh, someone's got citizens.
Fucking always, right?
I just, what I'm saying is
It's a pretty blanket statement.
it's like it's so on Twitch.
Smallpox, like, it's
Oh, hell no. Somebody has some of the shit. I mean, it just was so late. I was like, I can't believe that came out of their mouth. Like, also good for them. Inbred, man. They stuck up for themselves. Stuck up for themselves. Right?
I think that's a different type of Indian.
You're just a backwards guy in this what's the name of the talk show he wants us to watch?
Hey, forever, though. Hey, forever. So, Jay, you go to USC?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been going there again?
Fucking backwards.
This actually says a lot. We're showing it according to all of it. The little according to this, a lot seems like the places on the side that's a lot. The places said, I don't know if the way I thought they like rinse it off. Now, rinse it off means that there's a lot of salt. Okay, so I can show between the official edition and the timestamp. You don't lie. You put things. This is how you do it. You bring one limb.
I graduated from undergrad there, and now I'm in dental school there.
Yeah, what's your
You bring one of the limbs, put salt on it, you flip it over, and you put salt on it again, and then you go. So I'm not even finished there. Then you want to eat meat today, that's what you do. You don't just put salt on one side, put salt.
love life like? You using that little dick for anything good?
This is my love life right now.
Really?
He's pointing to his butt for the audience.
So, when's the
There's the red man I know.
Yeah. So, the last date you went on, when was that?
2 weeks ago.
Say that again?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Where'd you meet the girl?
Bumble.
Bumble?
Yeah.
Yeah. And what does your Bumble profile say? Dentist?
It does say
You
dentist.
fucking liar. You lie to everybody, man. Totally a dentist. And then somebody gets a fucking like, oh, I think my tooth's hurt. You're like, oh, shit, I gotta call my doctor. You don't know anything.
I know things.
Really?
Go ahead, ask me.
Okay. So, what is it, Slumdog Millionaire? There you go. Now you're learning. So, Jay, where'd you take her on that date?
At a bar in Santa Monica.
Yeah, what bar?
Bar Chloe. It's like a lounge.
And, what'd you order? What'd she order?
I got rum and coke, and I forgot what she got.
She forgot what she got too.
Biz. Wow.
That's my leprechaun Jeremiah. What? Kenzo Shanahan.
So, how many drinks do you think you had?
About 3 or 4.
What happened? And you're like, hey, what do you say we take this back to my office? I mean, my studio apartment.
Yeah, we actually went back to my place.
Did you curry her home?
I did.
I'm not proud of it.
This was pretty cool in the YouTube. It's a bit
So you say, hey, what do you say we go back to my, wait, let me ask you this. What ethnicity? She's white. Whoa! Okay, so you're on this date with a white girl. She has 3 or 4 drinks as well, or you're just getting drunk?
No, she has 3 or 4 drinks as well.
Okay, and you're like, can you say we go back to my place? And she says,
She said, yeah.
Sandwich, there's no purpose. When he's eating caution, what's going on? Oh, it's really showing up like carbon enough. When the client is own carbon, I'm not feeling like the sandwich. Nah, let me ask you this question. Are you to bring a bottle of ketchup from home into the big house? Typically speaking, you're not ordering food in the window. What about ketchup? I want to use my. I want to eat my steak with barbecue sauce, ketchup, whatever I eat my steak with. I'm allowed to bring it in. We have a Heiser showing. Heiser says you're allowed. Brad says you're not allowed. So there's the gas dogs over here. We're talking about the soul. We're talking about food that comes from the outside. Salt, your own Lakila means Lakila's coaching, but now let it eat the steak of the coaching with the salt of the vitamin. You can't use the spices for their steaks, which is coaching, and they're only allowed to eat it in the dish because that eat it. I don't know, that eat it like really like without any vitamins. Or after that week, after what? Or it's fucking, you know, because on it they get the high. Then we get them the right amount of salt. The price is the high. But he was fucking like, you know, but you get a little salt for the steak now. It's not your little taste out there. You're like, Shalishim comes another surround the 3 pounds of salt. Shalishim comes another. In the place of the salt, the room, the chamber of salt. And then we even have a picture. Here it is, right over there, salt chamber. About that we saw already on the ramp itself was the pyrosol. Can't find it now, but there should be more in there. Yeah, this one. The version is that. Why do you need 3 pounds? Let's take one out to show Malcolm's production. It says, well, first, that the thing, it's the salt. And it's his own private eye. We give him salt for his own private. I gotta have it when he needs salt on top of the ramp. Just show up and say, or in mobile wins with that. Very sure is that. Why not is that? Just show up and there's no way, right players. So this is super interesting. Where do you salt? Where do you put the feathers? Where do you salt the feathers? Over here. Why? So that, as it says, I don't know, first of all, the salt over here on the ramp. Why is it all over here? Go on the ramp, they come back. Down and go to the ankle. So it says, Blackwood without my water. Over here, this dirty salt. I want a nice, pure white salt, and then I can find only on top of this bath over here. We don't have to add in that can be salted, we can put on top of it. Because she happened to put the salt in, but salt. Great. So the question is, why can't they use the salt and don't stay for butter, not feel for butter? No, they could use salt for the steaks that they get off the butter. My kilo is a cook. The boy says another kiddush. Every day we have kiddush without kiddush. We know the halacha that covered face, and you have to keep the covered face when you're satiated, when you're not starving. It's not appropriate to sit down for luncheon after you're like at the intermittent fasting, you're like after a fast, like let's say Shabbat, you come sit down, you don't need like try to eat a carb, you eat carb, really get head, like, so we have to make sure that you're not hungry. So you eat like a little bit of food before. They stay in the cause of the sofa. So if you wash it over here, you have to understand. You're not allowed to bring a sandwich to do something. That's awesome. Ketchup, you're allowed to, according to place this, because the ketchup goes onto your carb. But your sandwich is nothing to do with the carb. It's that you should be full before you get a carb. So say, sandwich you can bring into the basically. Obviously, sandwiches outside of the so he's got a special locker for sandwiches. And he went out and ate it. Now, yeah. And I used the salt for that sandwich. Because you only know food. They stay in the house and the soy box. Okay, now you're not using the salt for your sandwich from home. Oh, they're going to learn actually, you'll have to stop, bro. The truth is, we can stop right over here. Rabbi Rothschild, have a wonderful day. Give me your respect. Welcome all the guests. Max get more up on it. What are the questions? You want to about the test Ladies over the fire. Hurry Mela. We were discussing yesterday the things that are in the middle. Are they? How do you say mocking again? Better one. Mandatory. Mandatory is a better word. Yeah. Mandatory. I remember Hana was Hana. How do you mean? Repeat. So it's Hana baked crow. The player doesn't repeat it twice. Smack with it. You know, salt is mandatory. Smack it. It's on your wrist. Mela. Oilo. Hey, Briz, I'm more of a Mela. That's it. The Rabbi Yehuda, Rabbi Shimon Oimer never count Briz, Mela, Oilo. It's like he's there Shabbos in Shimon. It says the word Briz, and never la Allah, Briz Kunas. The shame she is on the Korban is like, we know that you need a client for a Korban. Not the answer. The Korban is like, no. You need salt. We're saying that you need salt. It's not double Dutch. No double Russian. No so tomorrow, our Mishnah, in our Mishnah, it says that if you didn't do Kmitza, if you didn't do Belila, but those Malach, the fourth thing in the Mishnah, they didn't do Belila. Okay, It doesn't say keep melach twice. And therefore, if you don't do it, it's not the end of the world. Omar Le'avaya. Okay. Going back to the Mishnah. The Mishnah starts off. He didn't do Yitzika. He didn't do the third oil. He didn't do Blila. He didn't do Tisa. And then he didn't do Melach. He just said, Melach means he didn't do it at all. So then you have to say that the first thing in the Mishnah, means he didn't do it at all. But we know, we already established. We already spoke about it. And we said that Yitzika means not that he didn't do it, but kind of didn't do it. He's wrong. Now we're like, well, but you need to understand because we already spoke about it. We already said, what about Believer? Then he wants to say, this or this. Each word could be a different meaning. Just because Yitzika means that kind of to do it doesn't mean that you leave it, doesn't mean the same thing. Maybe it doesn't mean that you didn't believe at all. It means that how can it be impossible? When Yisrael cannot come close, what do you do when he's there? So can't get there. See what there is. We had a similar shot yesterday. In other words, one of the things I remember was Tia. The Tia, like the Russian of, it's a must. What it says, you have to be talking about it says hookah, it says fire. Sometimes you don't need the word hookah. In order to say that it's mandatory, you can say other words. One of the words is bris. Bris means the covenant. I have a bris with you. So you had to do it like. No, you can't just do it. Forget to do it. You must do it. Bris. Brother, it's just as strong as repeating the puzzle twice. There's the word bris. You must do it. However, the problem is, why do you say that the player didn't say it twice? So it's going to make rough, but the player didn't repeat it. But you say the now, if I show you the puzzle, it's going to be very, very understandable. Look at this. There's a curve. It's 3 times the puzzle Mela, not twice, 3. So, this whole puzzle, you can't learn anything. This puzzle, you have to do it. Even that went for Mela. Man, I feel it to me down. Well, today, now we're going into what needs to be solved. Maybe you have to solve more. Maybe you have to solve one.
Hey, this is Rick. Coming to you live from the world famous Big Storm main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. Hello, everybody. What the fuck? Make some noise. We're here on a Monday. Get excited, lady. Fake ass excitement. Big ass pack comedy sorts. Brian Redman is here, ladies. Hey, what's up, everyone? Yeah. We have the great Ryan G. Bell drawing tonight's episode over there. He wrote featured Kill Tony the book, and that's available RyanJBell.com. We have stuff coming up with Kill Tony. The show is going to be in Phoenix and stand up April 5th, and in Nashville, as you know, on April 21st. But right now, we have breaking news, a special announcement. Kill Tony.
Oh, everybody stop what you're doing.
Yeah.
Yo, everybody. I don't care if you're in Australia, you're in South Australia, you're in Adelaide, you are a Raw Comedy South Australia finalist. I don't care who you think you are. You need to stop what you're doing because the Riser has bestowed himself upon our stream. How you living, pimp?
Doing good.
You ready to get your ass kicked first thing in the morning, son?
A little bit. Did you check the message I sent you?
Dog, do you think that my life starts and stops at your behest?
I mean, kind of. I mean, it does. It literally does because I interrupt you every single day, and you have to stop what you're doing.
Okay, so this is an interesting. This is interesting.
He will be in Fort Wayne, Indiana. On August 4th, Indiana gets their first Kill Tony. And another Kill Tony show announcement.
I'm trying to pause this.
Fort Worth, Texas. You just got your own fucking Kill Tony. There you go.
When I watched this old Kill Tony with William, he was so much fatter and he talked totally different.
He was so much what?
He was his weight fatter or pudgier, but he talked like really differently. Like his voice was completely different.
Yeah.
I mean, probably because of all the whatever in his nose.
What about the Lavoina that comes in the 2 spoons on the bottom of the shoulder?
What's up, pimp? What's good, super? Should. Super, do you speak?
He muted himself.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. All right. So there are a few issues here, if I understand. Let's talk about them separately. So the first is Instagram. If the videos contain copyrighted music, it will not play the video embedded in the website. That just has to go to Instagram, right?
Yeah.
All right, no big deal. It's not the biggest deal in the world. If that's the only way to do it, you can't install this on your website. You'll never have enough money to do it.
Right.
All right. So that solves that issue. That's the only option, right? Well, I guess couldn't you just, if it comes from Instagram, this is what I would do. I would have it muted, and then if somebody wants to hear it, I have to go to Instagram.
Well, there's gonna be sound like, I mean, I don't know if that's an option that you can just mute the video and it'll still like not direct you. If there's any copyright music, as soon as you click the link, it transports you to Instagram.
Okay, well then there's that. That's fine. No big deal. I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
Considering everybody
It'll
has.
just be a lot of like app switching.
Okay.
Not as fluid as an experience, but it seems like a little bit handcuffed in that regard. I mean, you can also just say to people, try not to use copyrighted music, but I mean, music is an important part of like the vibe of the thing. So
Instant
people will want to use music.
Reddit makes you switch a lot of times, so it's similar.
Right. Isn't there like maybe like some like restriction if you use like a Justin Bieber song? Don't you have to pay Justin Bieber royalties if you want to use it like commercially? Like posting it on an Instagram reel is one thing, but then is there a legal like protocol for how you're able to actually use that?
Yeah, you're gonna have to if you want to use that. Yo, Super, what up?
Yo, bro, you teach me English. I don't.
YouTube.
Go to the English sub teach in there. So it's or not sub so discord.me/English. And many times I'm in there to teach English, but there are also other. Where's my background? I'm teaching English as a foreign language certified. That's the highest level of English tutor you get. All right, thanks, Super. So, when it comes to this issue, yeah, if you use a Justin Bieber song, you're not going to be able to use that in a Coca-Cola commercial without going through Justin Bieber's people. So you could put a. I mean, why don't you just make it so that tell. Well, that was fun.
I thought it was a real person for a sec.
Yeah, I've been getting that past few days. This morning. Anyway, I don't get what people get out of that. Like, no idea. Anyway, you could just make
it's
it
honestly more entertaining for you to listen to it. Or like, I mean, it might be annoying, but I find it annoying.
The only
if you don't get tilted at all,
I mean, I've just been through it. I've just been through it so much. The giveaway is when they don't have an avatar or whatever. That's like a surefire giveaway. This person's going to be an issue. In terms of this issue, why don't you just say you can't use copyrighted content on this platform? That avoids a lot of the issue.
Yeah, I mean that was one of the options that they recommended.
Yeah, I would say that. Just don't let people use.
Right.
Okay,
yeah.
That's your solution. It's gonna save you a lot of headache in the long run too.
Okay. I mean, okay. Let's say the winner is chosen by the company.
Yes, sir.
Is your vision that they use that directly just post it on their social media and then push it on whatever other distribution channels?
And
or are they taking that idea, or do they have the rights to then take that idea, spin it off, add their Justin Bieber music, and do whatever they want with it, or like kind of like both?
Both. Absolutely both. They may like everything about it, but they don't like the actor in it. They're going after an Asian market or a European market and they like everything about it, but they just want to change the actor. They should be allowed to do that.
Yeah. So yeah, when they buy like the rights to it, they get twisted or whatever they want.
Yeah, and as a creator, you're submitting this recognizing that they can use this in any way they want. And it's the fact that they're going to pay you. Now, an issue that will arise is you're going to have people who submit something and somebody sees that submission and is just like, oh, I can do a little bit better than this. I'll use somebody a little more attractive or a setting that's a little nicer or whatever. And there are going to be people who are like, hey, no one owns any idea, period. Ideas are not owned. So, I mean, that's more of a personal statement.
Yeah.
There are some legalistic aspects
and
to
if
it.
they copy it like line by line anyway,
They can do that. They can.
The original.
Yeah, that's true. And people would criticize them for not going with the original. But then again, they can just take that and give that to their marketing team, and then the marketing team can just create their own and not have to pay anybody. The thing is, though, they're going to want to promote this was like a grassroots, independently developed idea, and they're going to run a reward. I mean, they're going to have to pay whatever they get. So if they sponsor a contest, they have to choose a winner. It's not like they can say, well, none of these were good enough, we're going to go back to the drawing board and not pay anybody. That's not allowed. That's not fair.
Yeah. No, that money is locked up and you get the results you get.
That's exactly right.
But yeah, if you have enough of a budget, then you'll get a amount of submissions.
That's exactly right. Okay, so the idea of just not allowing copyrighted material, that's absolutely fine. I think it's preferred because if somebody uses a copyrighted song, who's to say that company wants to align with that? Like, I don't know. Somebody uses a Kanye West song. Well, a lot of companies still find him to be toxic, so they don't want to align with that. Like, that adds another level of the choice that you don't want to bring into it. Then you have all of the artists' political opinions, and you don't want that. You want the creator's work to be, you want the creator's work to focus of the ad, but of the focus of the ad, not someone's song from 1974.
I mean, couldn't you just be like can the company in their contest post be like, we want to select a winner, and then the winner that we select, if we want them to tweak one or two things, like change the song or change one line, then the creator has to go back and edit their original post and modify it.
That's not how it would. Then choose that winner, and then off the site have that type of agreement.
Okay, so if they want to pay extra in addition to the contest for them to modify it, they can do that separately.
Absolutely, that's basically contracting with an artist.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So our hands clean.
Exactly. And want to work with that artist for the next 50 years, that's okay.
Yeah.
And the fact that you don't get any, that's okay. This whole idea of residuals and all this bullshit that goes on, you can't let that get to you. You have to say, we're making 10% off these huge contests, and eventually these people are going to need to come back to us for more contests. So here's what I'm saying. Let me give you just a little story about this. I know my stories are long, but they're amazing.
Can I say one thing?
Fuck
first?
no, you can't say it. Fuck no. Go ahead.
Okay. Like there's an incentive kind of as well for why companies wouldn't want to source their creators out. That's because like you have this data about specific creators and how they're performing across various contests. So they might like a certain creator and think, oh wow, this guy's great. But then they go to this ad marketplace website and they see that like this one creator is performing extremely well in their chosen niche, and that they have like extremely high click-through rates and conversion rates and all that stuff. And so it becomes like a scoreboard of how different creators are performing across various categories.
That's true. And so they may say, we really like this one person, but they may not always have the best idea. We know about them, that they apply for our contests, but we still want them to have to compete because they may not always have the best idea.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the story, and it's relevant to what you're doing. Basically, you want people to use your platform. You don't want them to go off platform and be doing arraigns, because then you don't get anything for that. However, if they do, that's their prerogative. All right, so in the on-demand technology industry, you would get an issue where it's the same in Uber and Lyft, where someone says, "Oh, and Uber's my business card. Next time you need a ride, just call me, and I'll come and pick you up." I don't know if this has ever happened to you in an Uber. It's happened to me. It happens. And the same thing would happen in car washing, where someone would say, "Hey, if you think I did a good job, next time don't go through the app, just call me directly." And that would happen. And for years, we tried to develop a way to avoid this. And I finally came up with one, which works. Though there's a better way to do the business, and I won't go into that right now. But what is, we had something that was an alarm. Basically, since we had all of the data on all of the individuals who were washing for the app, or at least on the platform, and we knew all the locations where they would go, if any of them went to a location after the wash, say a week or two later, it would create a alarm in our system, and we could investigate basically by seeing if the person went back to that home or office or whatever to continue to do work there. And then also there was an issue that once you complete the wash, it ended. There was another alarm that we at the location for more than 20 minutes. It set an alarm. The thing is, on-demand car washing in LA is such a hot commodity, and such a desired service, that when somebody sees somebody washing a car, you'll get 2 or 3 people who pull up right next to them and be like, "Hey, can you do my next? Can you do my next? Can you do my next?" And they'll be like, "Yeah, just hold on." So basically, once the wash was done, the user had to go to another wash on the app. Couldn't just stay in that one. Or they could call the office and say, "Hey, I've got 2 or 3 more people who want to do this. Can you patch it through so that I get those washes when?" Then we would. So with that being said, how does it affect you? Well,
Are you GPS tracking them?
Oh, 100%. Like dirtily. Yeah, absolutely.
Interesting. How did you do that?
Well, it's part of the terms and conditions of any app. Yeah. I mean, you need GPS location information to be able to track, to be able to bring location. How else are they going to know your location?
But like even when like the app's off and it, like they can't just like turn off the location services, ditch their phone and go there.
They absolutely could ditch their phone. to do that. There's no perfect system, but if the app, they could just shut the app off too. But basically, there was something that there were two apps. One, well, and Apple and Android are different. Android, you could track people in the background. Apple, you could not. Um, and basically, we would not track just only when the customer ordered a wash, but the contractor, since they were working under the terms of the application, we put in there that we could track their location. Now we didn't say like, oh, now they're at the or they're at this place, and that we didn't really care about that. The only thing we cared about was when they went back to a location they were at previously, and that raised an alarm because it basically told us that this person gave the customer their card and said, "Hey, anytime you need to do business with me, let me know, and just give me a call, and I'll come directly, and I do the wash for cheaper, and I'll stay here longer, whatever." It's basically a free way to get customers. So in your way, for the advertising platform, you're going to run into issues where you have, let's just say Coca-Cola says, "Hey, we really like XYZ's content. They're great. We want to just contract them to be in-house. We might even give them a job." That's okay. You have to be okay with that as a platform, that they're going to maybe take some of your talent. You've just got to be okay with that. But that's where you can have a system of like premier content creators where people start to know about them. Oh, this is the person who developed this ad for Spotify. This is this person who did it for PepsiCo. This is the person who did it for Frito-Lay or whatever it is. And when a company sees that one of these premier content creators has submitted to their contest, they can, it like basically highlights it. Like, hey, we may not be able to look at all 100 people who submitted, but we're at least going to check out this person's. So that's an incentive for the premium person to be like, look, I don't want to go work for another company where I may only get like a salary of $80,000 a year. Work on your platform because I might win 2 or 3 contests a year that are worth $100,000 each and make $2,000 or $3,000. And the reason I keep going back to that platform because they highlight my work. I'm not again competing against every single person out there. I am, but maybe my stuff goes to the top, or maybe my stuff gets featured. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you build like a resume and like XP on like the site and like credibility, I guess.
That's correct.
Contest to enter.
That's correct.
That's kind of what you mean?
That's exactly right. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think this business would affect sponsorships for people like on YouTube, like the Williams, you know how they like enter with their mattress ad like 5 minutes in or whatever? If the mattress company thinks, oh, we're gonna get better cost for impressions on this platform, do you think it'll start affecting YouTube creators, and those YouTube creators will have to go to the platform and then no podcast exists? There's no sponsorship thing.
I think I get what you're saying. So you're saying that well, you won't be able to, I hate to say it, but I see it on the Fight Kid. They do something called live read, which is where you read the text. So Brendan for Progressive Auto or Marathon Gasoline or whatever. But then they also will show commercials during the show for Pluto TV. And that Pluto TV ad is made by Pluto TV. And So there may be a little bit of both, and there's nothing wrong with that. So I know in the advertising world, it's usually more expensive. It almost always is more expensive. Read basically the talent, the person who hosts the show or whatever, reading your ad as opposed to just showing a commercial, because people pay attention to the host much more than they do just some random commercial. So I could done something like William Montgomery show, RIP. They would say, "Oh, by the way, Zoot's step grandfather died. He knew it was coming. He's okay, but I just want to make you aware of that." So just be
RIP.
Yeah. We talked about life extension or revivification technology and stuff. So
Was he close to his step grandfather?
I didn't ask that question. I know that his step grandfather had some kidney issues, or I learned of this, and he was 82 years old. So it seems like Zoot knew it was coming and had braced for it. He was crying. It's just kind of a bummer, but you know, it's not like I'm going to let him win in mini golf. But yeah, it's a bummer. But getting back to the William Montgomery show, it is something that an advertiser could choose. So they could say, we want to have William Montgomery read these ads, um, let's say twice an episode, but then also we want to add a commercial in there, maybe twice an episode as well, that that basically allows us to convey our brand in a way that William Montgomery is not going to be able to do. So, like, what do I mean by that? Like, let's say it's Red Bull, just as an example. So you know how Red Bull does all kinds of like cool action shots and stuff like that. So it's great for William Montgomery to be like, drink Red Bull, it gives you wings. Okay, that's cool. But then it's another thing to be like, Red Bull gives you wings. Here, somebody jumping out of a plane drinking a Red Bull isn't going to be able to convey that same information. So, one moment. Pardon me. So, do I think that it's going to put podcasts out of business? Absolutely not. If anything, it's going to um, complement them.
Sure, yeah. I mean, like with like the fighter and the kid, how Pluto TV plays their ad like it's not like a read. Pluto TV could then go to the marketplace to source a better idea for their ad to make it more effective.
That's exactly right. And I was thinking that, Pluto TV just shows this like ad that's like a generic ad. But do they know, is this the best kind of ad? Is this the best? Is this the best voice that they could be using? Is it the best background have? Like, it seems like a good ad, but that's just a good ad to their in-house team. They haven't actually focus group this, which is basically what your website is. And I think it's a really interesting opportunity that you could say to somebody like Pluto TV, like, look, you guys are spending huge amounts of money, perhaps millions of dollars across all of your platforms to run your ad. And you would ask them like, right? And they'd be like, yeah. And so you say, okay. And let's say your click-through rate is, I don't know, 3%, right? Yeah. Well, what if we could get you 4% because your ad was a little bit better? That's going to be worth like $250,000 to you or something like that. And all you had to do was sponsor a $100,000 contest. So in the end, you're going to be making $150,000 more. Does that make sense?
Absolutely. I mean, because I know the generic shitty Pluto ad that was playing during that awful Word Wars stream of yours, and it was brutal. It sucked.
I love it. I sing to it.
Oh, does it have music?
No, but kind of this thing. It goes. This is the mindset.
Right. Yeah, that's another like music. So vital, I feel like, to advertisement. Like they go like hand in hand, and so I don't know. Like, well, I don't know what's an iconic ad with like a song into it.
Dog, I say it all the time. It makes me cry. This United Airlines commercial with Rhapsody in Blue by George Gershwin.
Yeah, I mean that one is literally just like the song and like the shots too, but like there's no like words spoken either.
Right.
And it's like the music that's doing like the heavy lifting. So, I mean, you can still obviously use non-copyrighted music in its current form, and again, maybe there should be like a way for the company to. I mean, I guess they can in its current form. We like the submission. We want to use a Kanye West song, so we're gonna buy the rights to it. Get you to send us the non-copy or the version without music.
That's an off-site agreement that they would have with Kanye West team.
Okay. Well, I think it's important that like we don't necessarily limit people from using music, because I think the music is very critical, and it could be worth people to pay for that Justin Bieber song or whatever.
Hold on. Let's talk about this. You don't want to have anything to do with copyrighted material. It opens you up to lawsuits and all kinds. If Coca-Cola wants to content or someone who won the contest content and then off-site call Justin Bieber's people and say, hey, we want to put your song Baby over this, and Justin Bieber's people see the ad and they agree with it, they're allowed to do that. All this involves with you is that Coca-Cola paid the $100,000, you got 10% of it, and the creator got 90% of it.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like the original submission to the contest used the non-copyrighted music. If the company wants to then pay extra and then do their edit with the creator, insert whatever copyrighted music with royalties after, then they can do that separately.
Absolutely. And
it doesn't necessarily close that possibility entirely.
No, it doesn't. It, in fact, keeps it open. It's neutral. Your version is neutral.
Right.
It's like, it's like you're hosting a baking contest, and everybody can make the cookies and submit them, and somebody's going to pick the winner. And if that person picks the winner and they want to add sprinkles on top outside the baking contest, they're allowed to do that. No big deal. It's the fact that they paid the winner in the baking contest $100,000 and you got 10% of that.
Yeah, that's an amazing analogy. I like that.
That's what I do, baby.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it makes a lot more sense now.
And
it's kind of weird Instagram is so like TikTok, they don't care that their video with their music. It's only Instagram that seems to care, which kind of brings me to like my next question is like,
hold on, and I think X will care as well. I don't think you can embed it from X anymore, or maybe you can, but it's more complicated.
Okay, I think I believe it was working fine.
It used to, but then Elon Musk realized that he was losing users, and so now you're forced to log in to view a lot of X content, unless somebody takes a.
Even if it's embedded, like the post is just embedded in the website.
Let me see if that's possible anymore. Does X still allow post embedding, or do you have to log in to view X content? It changed a couple years ago. Embedding, but viewing the embedded content does not require a login for visitor, although the platform has tightened restrictions that can affect reliability. So official embedding, you can generate embed codes via publish.x.com or the Embed X app website. These codes allow the post, including photos and videos, to be displayed on external sites. Viewer experience. When the embed is active, visitors do not need to log into X to see the text and media of the specific post. So you seem good there.
Yeah, no, it was working on the site.
Embedding full timelines or feeds is more problematic. While official embeds exist, they often require the site visitor logged into X. As long as it's just one post, you're okay. But if they want to look at the whole feed, then you have to log in.
Yeah. So it won't be a problem. To enter the contest, do you include Facebook in this like list of social medias that you can post to?
Everything.
Because
Yeah.
I would assume that post like an Instagram post is more valuable kind of than a Facebook post.
No, so here's the key that you nor I think anybody else aside from this brain recognize the power of this platform, and it's that all of your followers and friends and subscribers and everything are gonna see this not just on Upcake or whatever it's fucking called, but they're gonna see it on your timeline or your feed or whatever. So it's free advertising for the brand. That's giant. And you don't want to limit that to say, oh, it has to be on Instagram. If some little old lady wants to post this to her Facebook, let her do it and submit. Let her do it, because that means all of her other little old lady friends are going to be viewing that content as well.
Okay, so I was just thinking from the lines of like people have like thousands of followers on Instagram, whereas Facebook usually you only have a limited number. But some people do have thousands.
Yeah, I think that is 5,000. But still, if somebody wants to post to a Facebook group that has tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of people, don't stop them.
Right. Okay. So Facebook is cool.
Absolutely.
Instagram's
Think about
cool.
think about the power of that. Think about the power of that. Like there's someone who has, I don't know, a Taylor Swift fan club Facebook group, and they want to make some content that is very Taylor Swift-esque, maybe not using her or her music, and they're able to in the Taylor Club. Think about the power of that. 100,000 vote on Upcake to make that win, and the only way they would have found out about it is from the Facebook group.
Yeah. No, that's true.
You don't want to limit the amount of platforms that can be used within reason. I mean, I would say I would accept from the top 20 to 50 platforms available. Meaning, if you want to post from Snapchat, if you want to post from Imager, you can. If you want to post from Reddit, you can. If you want to Pinterest, you can. Not just Facebook
Like
X.
the top 6 major
Why do you want to limit it?
because those have all like the users.
Pinterest is as big. Why wouldn't you want to include that?
I didn't even know there was videos on Pinterest. It literally just looks like a collage of like photos.
Okay, so if you're talking videos, you can. But Tumblr, why wouldn't you want to allow people on Tumblr? Tumblr has videos.
Isn't that like a 2011 social media site that no one uses?
Why are you trying to limit the amount of people to see your ads?
Because everyone will have one of like the major social media sites.
Not necessarily. Not everybody is on Instagram. Not everybody's on TikTok. Not everybody's on Facebook. There are some people who only want to use Tumblr, and they only use Tumblr. There are some people who only use Reddit. A lot of people only use Reddit.
Can you allow Reddit posts? Because wouldn't it just be like self-promoted and then taken off the site?
Absolutely, you can. Depending on the subreddit, some subreddits allow self-promotion.
Oh, I thought it was a universal rule that you couldn't promote yourself.
No, not to my. I'm trying to think of like there's like YouTube promos, small YouTube creator channels or subreddits. So, like that's how you get people to know about you. There's find a podcast guest. Those are all self-promotion subreddits. It's just the big ones that don't allow that.
Okay. So people can go into a Reddit or subreddit that allows them to post their video or their advertisement and then use that link and then embed the post.
Exactly. And look about allowing all of the different out there. Look, I remember a time not too long ago where TikTok was not seen as a serious competitor. And so if somebody would have been like, hey, this is on my TikTok, okay, well, who cares? Nobody uses TikTok. TikTok is Chinese propaganda. That's what everybody said. The president said that until his boys bought it. So if you're saying like, oh, we only want the top 5. Okay, what is that? YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, X, and Facebook. Okay, so you're saying you're not going to take Reddit? You're not going to take Instagram, Imager? You're not going to take Tumblr, take Pinterest? You're not going to take...
well, Imager, I mean, maybe not Tumblr, but interested in Imager. They don't seem like... I don't know them at all, but are they like typical social media platforms where you follow people and timelines and stuff?
Yeah.
They're just like blogs?
They're both, but you have to think that not every piece of content that you're going to be going for or that people are going to be submitting is video. Some of it is just going to be a static image. Hey, we're a band. We're giving $1,000 away to the person who can come up with the best poster for us. And you're going to get people who submit 30 different posters, and you're going to get $100 of that for you, and the winner's going to get, well, it would be $110. It would be $1,100 to post or whatever. But the winner gets $1,000. You get $100. The band gets the best poster that they've ever seen in their entire life. It's win-win-win.
Yeah. I see what you mean.
Same with songs. So you would want SoundCloud on there. They may say what we don't care about the video.
Oh, right.
We just want the jingle.
Okay.
Now usually the jingle would be, you might include video on there, but it doesn't mean you have to. What I'm saying is this: the power of having your brand in as many places as possible helps to aid your mere exposure effect of a brand. And if you don't include people to like submit from anywhere, and you say you have to do it to the 5 biggest ones, well, basically alienating half of the audience who post their shit and never pay attention to it. And that advertisement that random ass people are going to see on the internet is going to last 20 or 30 years.
Yeah. For like the band submission example or like the jingle one, it would be in like the contest rules where people could submit more than one entry, or is it one entry strictly one submission every single time?
I think that you allow people to submit as much stuff as they want. What you're going for is the person who's making the decision at the corporation wants the best choice that they can get. And if that means that we're entering a contest, every single person submits 15 different things. People are going to vote on it. Top thing is the cream rises to the top.
Well, just because maybe too flooded and spammy.
You know what I think of that word? You know what I think of that word? Who cares if it's spammy, quote unquote? That's not even a thing. That's non-institutionally approved advertising. That's what you're about. All of this is spam, really. You want to argue that's just unappreciated content. Like, it's just advertising.
No, but like just spamming like 30 locally banned posters.
Okay, so like you do. Then nobody's going to upvote those things. And the things that are going to get upvoted are things that people like. And then people are going to see. They're going to order it from most voted to least voted. And nobody's going to see the shit at the bottom. And they're just going to see the stuff at the top.
I guess.
But you could also put a thing that shows, like you could filter by people who only submitted once versus people who submitted 50 times. You could put a thing that, and I guess you could have some kind of thing, but it says one person, one mission. But I don't think that's smart. I think you allow
like the contest creator.
Yeah, but I don't think that's smart. I think that for a contest creator, you want to say this. If
you limit it to one submission, then you have to put forward like what you think is your best entry.
Yeah,
but if you listen to 5, then okay, I got 5. I guess 5 swings at that to make a good jingle.
And that's the better
with like 1,000 shitty jingles.
And so what if they do? Nobody's going to vote on those then. They're only going to vote on ones that start to get some momentum. And you know what? There are going to be people who want to see all those shitty jingles. And you should let them do it.
Sometimes you're like blinded this almost. I do hear you.
Look, I'm saying to you this. Let me just ask you this. Wait. Let me just ask you this. It's just very simple to me. Just one moment. Let me just ask you this. Hey, you're Coca-Cola. I have 100 things that you could view, or 10. Which do you want to view? You've got time. Show me the 100. I'll look at them. And they're all ranked.
Okay. But 100,000 versus a million.
You're not going to get 100,000. You're not going to get a million. And if if you do, that's where you have the private shit goes to the top, and that's where you have the voting system of people who are going to, upvote it or whatever. Let the market dictate what they like and what they don't like. Because here's what I say. If you say, I think it should be one person, one submission, some people are going to have two really good ideas. And maybe they just wanted to change something small, shirt that the woman is wearing in the ad. That's all they want. But they don't know which one people are going to like the most. So they add a red shirt, a blue shirt, a green shirt, a yellow shirt, and a purple shirt. And then people really like the red shirt. Okay. Well, you wouldn't have ever had that submission if you had the one.
Sure, yeah. Do you think it should be up to the contest creator to decide how many?
No. You could if you want. I'm sure there are going to be some people who say that, but you say there's no disadvantage at allowing more submissions. There's no disadvantage. Now, you may want to take from one of our premier submitters because they know what to do. But if somebody wants to just sit there and some fucking day, let them.
Yeah, as long as there's like a or something that like maybe in like the feed, it's only going to show their like one ad or like one of their ads. But then if you click on it, then you can, or it'll say like this creator has submitted 50 ads. You can view all 50 ads. We're only going to show you one in the feed so that you don't have to scroll past 50 of them and 50 modifications of different Hawaiian shirts. But if you want to, you can see the rest of their 50 ads and then like clutter the shit out of like the news feed.
It's not going to clutter the shit out of the news feed. When you're first starting out, you're going to want as many submissions as possible. I understand if you're getting
each submission is definitely beneficial to the platform.
Exactly. Exactly. And so all of these have to be unique links on. Dude, that's exactly right. Okay. So you're going to say Coca-Cola, I only want somebody to post once on their Instagram timeline, not 10 times on their Instagram timeline. Why wouldn't you want, if you're Coca-Cola, someone to put 10 Coca-Cola ads on their Instagram timeline? It's smart of you. It's Coca-Cola, 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 etc. That's what you want.
Yeah, no, I agree. As long as there's a way to like organize in the user interface.
Yes, and that's what and that's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. It's about filters, and you have many different filters. Oldest, you have most upvoted, which is probably your default. You can do it by just premium partners. You need to have a large filter system, and that's important. You could have people who have never won a contest, people who have won contests before. The more filters, the better.
Trendy, hot, best.
All of that.
Yeah.
You could
that's cool.
And you could force tags on creators so that they have to say like and you could probably have AI do this too, especially in the future. But so you just have it say people tag it with whatever the content is, woman, fashion, trendy, and then somebody can just go through a word cloud and be like, I want to see everything that has women in it, or I want to see everyone that has men in it, or I want to see everyone that has dog in it. And so long as that's tagged, they're going to see that.
Right. So like, and do we allow unlimited hashtags as well?
No, that one you limit, because you'll get someone like me who just sits there with a huge amount of hashtags, and I'll put anything in there. So you limit it to like, but within reason.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
But each submission, you have to think, is not cluttering your website. It's complemented by all of the person's individual social media. It's free advertising.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming. I feel like there's a given, but like with each post, like the contest rules or whatever, you have to put like, this is my entry to Upcake / Crowdspark / whatever, Ad Dingo or whatever it's called.
What do you don't have to say that.
I thought in your social media post you have to put like the caption of like, this is my entry for the contest on Upcake.
Why do you have
vote or whatever?
Why do you have to do that?
Because then people, when they're scrolling on Instagram, will say, "Oh, there's this website called Upcake. I should go check it out and vote for this ad." As opposed to just zero context.
I get what you're saying. I don't think that. People should be smart enough to say, vote for me on Upcake. They should be forced to do that. Then you as a platform have to do policing, and you have to reject people's submissions because the exact wording wasn't correct in their caption. You don't want to do that.
I mean, isn't it easy to just copy a thing?
No, it's not. There's all kinds of formatting issues that come into play. What happens if it's in another language?
I mean, that's fine as long as it says it.
No, you don't recognize that the formatting issues that are gonna somebody uses a like. What if I want to say, please vote for Upcake, and then somebody says, vote for me on Upcake? Does mine get rejected because I use the word please? Or
no, I mean, as long as it has like the URL.
That's not how it works though. You take the link from Instagram and put it into Upcake, not the Upcake Instagram.
Okay.
It's not important for you. People are going to know about your website. That's not big. That's going to happen because you're going to be given, prizes and things, and you're going to have these huge, massive advertising companies that are you're gonna trend on by word of mouth.
Right, yeah, like Coca-Cola for their ad will literally post on Twitter that they're running a contest.
Exactly on your.
So it's like it doesn't even matter.
It doesn't even matter. You're going for you're grasping at pennies when you should be focused on pounds.
That's an interesting perspective, and sure.
It's called rich pound. It's called be rich pound foolish. Basically, you're already going to have Coca-Cola and the NFL and PepsiCo and all these other companies who are going to be promoting you. Don't worry if you're rejecting some person with 4 followers because they said, follow me on Upcake instead of vote for me on Upcake. Like you don't want to worry about that.
Yeah. No, I agree. And that I assume though is like the fundamentals of like the company's contest. I mean, maybe not, but it would be in their best interest if they're running the contest.
Exactly.
They're spending the money.
Exactly. Even just even just use the band. Like you're going to be starting out with mom and pop coffee shops and things like that. A band. Hey, you guys have social media, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, we want to work together with you. We want you to have the best band poster that you can get, right? Yeah. Okay. So in your post saying, hey, vote for the best and make your submission for the best band post or whatever on Upcake or whatever, you're gonna want to have a successful contest, so they need to tell people where to go. They're going to do the heavy lifting for you. So you don't have to worry about some little old lady on Facebook making sure that, she put a period after vote for me on Upcake and period. And that now gets rejected. That's now, you don't want to be fucking with that. And plus, it makes it really complicated with other languages. And now you have to go in and make sure, like, every language. It's just that complicates
and
it.
then possibly like social media site don't like you now.
They're gonna like you because you're having them create content, but in reality, they shouldn't even know about you. Though they will.
Other social media
they will. Yeah, so let's think about it. Instagram, it should just look like somebody uploaded something for Coca-Cola on their Instagram, but it's an outward link to your website. And so what they could do, though, which would kill you, is they just prevent linking to your website. Any link that goes to your website results in a dead link.
Oh yeah. Oh, that if you wrote like a URL, can you write external URLs in like the caption? I feel like I don't see it often. But I don't know if that's allowed or not.
I do it all the time. I do it constantly because I push people to my link tree.
I've seen like
I have it in the title.
So it's like GoFundMe type of.
Absolutely, I put it in the titles of my stuff. I put it in the descriptions of my stuff. I do it all the time. I put my Discord in there.
Right. Yeah. No. So as long as like the contest hosts are able to,
Right. And the thing is that somebody like Instagram, you're going to have to be able to say to them, look, you're going to get more people running ads on Instagram because they're going to take the winner of the Upcake contest and run it as an ad on Instagram. So it's win for you as well.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah. And they'll have more money to spend on more ads because the ad is better.
The ad is better. Absolutely. And they don't need to go to some third-party advertising company. So they take that whole budget and pour it into Instagram. Mark Zuckerberg's going to be jerking himself raw over it. Word.
Yeah, are there any other things you can think of? Is there, I mean, this is one I'm assuming is true, but I wanted to confirm with you that you have to be 18 years old to actually enter the submission.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can't be no. You don't want to be contracting with anyone who's not age of majority. So everything is 18. I would say
that's globally.
Yeah.
Like it's a global contest.
Yeah, as long as you make it 18, then your bases are covered. Because what you're gonna have, what do you do in a situation where some 15-year-old wins your contest, but their parents didn't want them entering it?
Yeah, I mean, is it illegal to pay children money for a contest?
Usually, and at least in contests, you have to be 18 years old.
Really? That's fascinating. Because it's not like it's like some.
Usually,
like,
usually
the jelly needs correctly. Where's my money?
Yeah, I mean, 18 years old and a resident of whatever country you're in.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Sorry. I mean, I guess if a kid really wants to win, he
just have their parent have
with them, right?
Then they just have to convince their parent, hey, will you please submit this for me?
Yeah. So it's not like kids cannot actually have a submission, like kid dancing and doing their like whatever, but
the parent has to submit it.
Yeah, wouldn't that require like authentication? Contest entrant is over 18 now.
Question. I mean, you could just say.
I mean, it could be in like the terms and conditions. Right?
Yeah,
like
exactly. I am at least 18 years old, so, and then if they end up not being 18, then the contest doesn't have to pay out.
Yeah, and they can use the video too, or no?
No, they wouldn't want to touch that then.
Okay.
They might.
So they'll just pick a different winner.
They might take the idea though. They might say that was a great idea, even though it was made up by a 12-year-old, and we're just going to go to one of the preferred people and something like this. We'll run a contest again, and you'll win. I mean, they wouldn't necessarily say it so explicit. The advertiser or the company can say, we want an ad to look like this, and give the people an example of what they're, the kind of emotions they want this to emit. Maybe along the same lines of the kind of music that they want. They can guide the contest any way they want. Or give us your best idea, whatever you want.
Yeah, no, for sure the company does their little smoothie ad and be like, whatever, make it top. That's our requirement.
That's exactly right. Like a Starbucks ad, they say we want it to take place at a Starbucks.
And wouldn't that require people to go film at Starbucks?
Yeah, and that's great for Starbucks.
Okay. Yeah.
But Starbucks may not say that because they don't want people filming in their establishment. So they may say, we want this to be wherever you like to drink your Starbucks. And they're going to have people and mall drinking Starbucks. But you know what I mean? It's like they can guide it to be like your Starbucks. Your favorite place to share a Coke?
Yeah, for sure.
Coca-Cola. I'm sure you saw this recently, or not recently, but in the last 10 years. Coca-Cola had a thing, share a Coke, and they put the names of like people's names on the Coke. Do you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I do recall that.
And guess what? There's some people who have a Coca-Cola on their bookshelf 2014 because it has a name on it. It's free advertising that comes in their home. And
that was a high IQ play.
It absolutely was. And then it connected like, hey, I drank a Coke with my name on it. I wouldn't normally drink Coke, but it had my name on it, so why not? And guess what? Even if it didn't have my name on it, I'll still drink it because I like Coke. It was extremely high IQ.
They didn't have my name, but I got Dimbo's name.
Well, so that's one. You would get, hey, they didn't have my name because my name's really unique, but they had my friend's name and I gave it to my friend. It started us to talk about Coca-Cola. It created free impressions for companies.
Right. I feel like there could be other like canned tricks. Why did they stop doing it? Just like eventually lost its novelty.
Yeah, but I think they should do it again. In fact, I almost think they should make it permanent. With their brand. If anything, like, okay, what's the negative aspect of it?
It also makes it like a treasure hunt a little bit when you're looking for your specific name.
Agreed. I just saw Coca-Cola released in LA, but I think nationwide. It's called Coca-Cola balls for the World Cup, shape of a ball. It's not a can, but it's similar.
Oh, that's cool. Like beat the soccer ball.
Exactly, because the World Cups in North America this summer.
That's cool.
Yeah, so you're thinking what other things can people do? Well, Frank,
the name thing, I feel like you said, like the one, like maybe it's like people that have Bartholomew or whatever, like Bartholomew excluded.
Dude,
like order them or something.
And you could an even better aspect. You could order them, dude. I knew this. He was an IT of this organization, and his entire office, top to bottom, was everything Coca-Cola. And more than 10 years later, talking to you about it, that this guy was obsessed with Coca-Cola. He made that his brand, and anybody who went in his office was like, holy shit, this guy's got Coca-Cola everywhere. That's the ultimate thing that a brand can do when they win over so much brand and do the types of viral marketing. I mean, I had, if it was a model car, he had his Coca-Cola. His bookshelf was all Coca-Cola. He had that fucking bear everywhere. And
yeah, the clocks that are the giant bottle caps, the tables that are
all of that.
Bottle caps.
And when you went into his office, guess what the first thing you would talk to him about was Coca-Cola. Even though he didn't work, you would talk to him about Coca-Cola because it was just such an overwhelming thing. And here I am 10 years later talking about it. And to say, there are some people who make brands there. That's when you won. Because guess what? That guy's never drinking a Pepsi. He's only ever going to order Coke. Everyone in his family's ever going to order Coke. It's just how it is. There were some people in my family who were very loyal to Coke not because of the taste, not because of the brand, excellent stock dividends. So they would owe Cola and like allow them to buy a new Cadillac and new Lincolns and new Thunderbirds, cars, because that
right, we know that, but for the ones that do, pretty lucrative passive income.
That's true. But year after year, it would just do. The dividends would. I think it helped to. I don't know for sure, but like the dividends alone, I think paid for, like, my cousin's doctorate. Like they just were like immense over the course of like half a century of investing or whatever it was. I don't know. It wasn't something that like I just knew that my aunt and uncle had done really well with just they invested in some things really well, other things they didn't. But Coca-Cola like paid for their daughter's doctorate, or pretty close. I'm not saying exactly but like you could say like her undergrad too, perhaps. Well,
there's like McDonald's shit that's just like worth so much money.
100%.
Like the art. Like I saw some guy was selling like just like arches on Facebook, and it was like $5 for like these like arches that were like not in great condition at all. But just some person there was going to pay $5,000 for them.
Dog,
Have their home.
there's a saying of Harley owners, you know, Harley Davidson motorcycles. There's a saying, it's like those are people who like merchandise who also own a motorcycle. There's some kind of saying like that. Like basically the Harley brand is itself a mindset. I dated or like and was friends with dad was the chief financial or officer of Harley Davidson motorcycles, and she would be like how upset people get about this brand, and she was like she's a cheerleader and very and outspoken and things, and she and I would talk like the brand itself has become like a in many ways like people have religious connotations to Harley Davidson motorcycles. And even I know we've talked about this before, but the sound of a Harley Davidson was trademarked. It's like the first sound to be trademarked. I don't think that should be allowed. Nevertheless, the company didn't want other motorcycles to be able to sound like it sound. Now let me look up the saying. Yo, dog, what's the saying about Harley Davidson owners are people who like merchandise who also own a motorcycle? It's something like that. So Harley Davidson is also is often viewed as a lifestyle merchandise brand motorcycles rather than a motorcycle company that sells merchandise. That's what it is. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it does. Chopper heads really like those motorcycles. They just don't. I don't know but motorcycle brands and you. I mean, I can name like a few motorcycle brands, but they're also like car companies. Like Ducati, but I don't really know any other motorcycle brands.
Harley Davidson,
car companies.
Harley Davidson, Honda, Ducati, Indian. Those are like the big ones.
Right.
Suzuki.
That's a car company.
Yamaha.
Yeah. Yamaha just makes like snowmobiles and
ATs
and all sorts of shit.
It's very interesting how all those companies got started. It was like either after World War II, I want to say, some before World War II. But like some of them started as like not car companies. It's like Nissan and Toyota and like even Nintendo. Nintendo started as a card company. Like it was not a video game company. Some of them did not start as what we know them today to be.
Nintendo was making vehicles.
No. Nintendo was a card, CARD.
Oh, okay.
Not a card company. Apologies. No, that would be
that makes sense.
So anything else that you have to worry about with this? Yeah, you're going to run into issues with any company. Nothing is super smooth in business, especially when you have a startup and you have a lot of money. It's one thing if you have like an angel investor, which you could probably, but they're going to want control.
I mean, everything costs are like gonna be a lot, then it's fine.
Well,
as long as it's making money, revenue.
Yeah, that's the thing. Once you get your first person to do a contest, you will like I don't want to say you're home free, but you don't have any advertising costs. Your thing is going to be minimal because it's links. You don't have any employees. You don't have any health care. You could basically run this thing yourself. The issue is this, though. You own 49% of your own bucks, but that's what you do when you make deals with Rabbi Rothschild. But that's cool. Again, I've said it to you before. A small piece of a large pie is better than a large piece of a small pie.
No, all good. You're like the advisor to have.
I don't know about that, but I'll I have the story of your journey stream, which is important to you as well from a company standpoint. This would be the comment here with ideas, and I've helped them with it, but definitely like with these kinds of conversations, where your journey would actually be archived, which gives your company even more value because it's like we can watch the journey of this company going back to its founding. Like I think the oldest company in the world arguably goes back to like Japan, and it's a brewery, I want to say. Let me look that up. List of oldest companies in the world, Wikipedia. Depends what you can be a company, because some like states, like the British Commonwealth can be considered a company, but construction company. Japan, it is Japan, but it's a construction company. And then there are some, so they're all like in Japan. The top 5 oldest construction company goes back to 578 of the Common Era. And it's like, why are they all in Japan? Because Japan hasn't been invaded. That's a big thing. Like, many of these countries that like may have businesses, but they've been invaded and they were destroyed. But Japan hasn't been invaded, arguably, in a long time.
Why haven't they invaded?
That's a good question. The Mongols were the
smart.
No, the Mongols were
They're
the
an island.
Yeah, it's an island. It's the same idea with Britain. Britain hasn't been invaded since 76. The idea of an island, the Mongols are the last people to make a real attempt at it, and I think they got some, but it's like, especially back then, to have invasion, you need to have boats. Those boats have to have a big enough navy, which the Mongols were not a naval-based civilization, and the Japanese were. And you have to be able to destroy the Japanese navy, and then make a beachhead, and then be able to get your guys on the beachhead without getting destroyed. And that's just a hard thing to do. Military, the Marines are considered the strongest and the best because they have to do the hardest shit, which is basically go from water to land.
Yeah, it's like the high ground advantage.
Exactly. I think there's in order to successfully invade a country, you need to have twice the army size that they have, at least. Just because the defender has the high ground and they have knowledge of the terrain, and they have their supplier, and you have to bring in supplies. You are unfamiliar with the territory. You have the issue of morale. Like if you're far away from home, that wears on them quite easily. So they want to go home, and they and then you get I forget what it's called. It's escaping me. Just for a moment. I'll look it up. Yo, dog, what's the thing when you're on a boat and the crew takes over from the captain? What is that called? It's known as mutiny. You get a mutiny on your hands. But back to your idea.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, countries though, like Switzerland, they have the most like mountain tunnely bunker things. I don't know if they're bunkers or tunnels or both or whatever, but they have like miles and miles of tunnels, and you can go explore them now, but it just made them like impossible to infiltrate because, like, what are you gonna do? They're just shooting like cannons from like a shielded mountain concrete bunker down to you. It's like you have no shot. So
well,
Switzerland didn't get invaded.
Yeah, I mean it's part of their neutrality, and if a country wanted to invade Switzerland, it's just before the advent
with enough manpower.
Exactly. Because what we're talking about with the inability to be able to overtake it is there are like only so many choke points into Switzerland, and they can control them all. And if they control them all, then it's able to invade. But with the advent of planes, that kind of becomes a moot point, and especially with drones. But that isn't to say that.
Well, this was back in I don't know what year.
Exactly. Yeah, I know.
Bunkers were made.
But well.
Yeah.
World War I was like the Red Baron and stuff. Anyway, are you ready to lose, or is this like? Well, let me finish about what other issues you're going to run into. Your overhead's going to be low. You may run into some issues where Facebook or Meta is like, you know what, we're going to steal your idea, and we'll just have contests on our own website. But does a company really want to deal with that? Because if they do, those ads are really only going to be shown on Facebook and Meta. It'll benefit them. What happens if they cut off linking to your website? You could just do redirect links. So you could just redirect to another website and still get their content. Once people know about you, it's gonna be hard for them not to want to go and scroll your website. Now, what about
And it also benefits Facebook and Google without having to do anything really.
Wait, what did you say?
The idea like benefits Facebook and Google. So
I agree. Just one moment. I am. I have to see. I just got a notice on my one of my blogs. I have to see what's going on with it. Okay. Recommended verification method. Download, upload, add a meta tag on your home. Use your Google Analytics account. Your homepage must. Oh, that's why. Just give me a second. Oh. Okay. Are you ready to lose? Oh, look at Riser here. We're on Riser time, everybody.
I said something else.
Yeah, let me think if there's anything else. Any other issues that I could foresee? I mean, there are going to be a ton of them. You're going to have legal issues. You're going to need an attorney. That shit. But that's with any business. So don't think that there's a Joe Rogan has a phrase. I don't know if it's to Joe Rogan or whatever, but you haven't made it in business if you haven't been sued yet. It's just going to happen. Okay. So what do you have? If a situation where, let's say, okay, this is a good instance. Not like Coca-Cola, but let's say the band example. They say we're gonna give $1,000 to, or let's say they say maybe bigger than a band. Let's say it's a how big?
A visualizer for Foo Fighters.
No, okay. Let's say it's a band. Okay, a band, Foo Fighters size, and they say we're gonna give away $10,000 to someone who can build the best poster for us, and they get all their submissions. They choose submission A, but there's submission B that people really like, and then 2 months down the line, Foo Fighters just put out submission B's poster without any change.
Okay.
And then the people who did submission B sue the Foo Fighters and sue you. What do you do in that situation?
I'd be like, why are you doing me and not Foo Fighters?
Yeah, there's got to be something in
steal your IP.
There's got but you're just gonna get pulled in. There's got to be something in the terms and conditions that say you control this. If not, you're pulled in with all kinds of people who are going to be saying it's close enough. These guys stole my idea.
Sure. I mean, yeah, because the what's it called? Like the money is already tied up. They have to select a winner. Like, it's not like they can just like go and steal and just run off without paying anyone.
Right. Yeah. No, you're already getting paid.
It does give like. I mean, doesn't that kind of screw like everyone in the contest? Or someone that whatever they're going to prize, they work hard, and then who goes and just steals their shit? How's that fair to them?
It's not, but it's the fact that they recognize that art can be borrowed and that. Well, let me think. Like Urban Outfitters used to do this with people. They would, like in the late 2000s, the knots or whatever, t-shirt designs were really, really big. They're not so big anymore, but like even t-shirts, really dirty t-shirts would be big. Like Abercrombie and Fitch had one. Eager Beaver doesn't necessarily, there's nothing inherently dirty about that, but it kind of has a sexual connotation to it. Or like even like teams around the United States, like the University of South Carolina Gamecocks, they just put out a hat that said Cox on it, and a bunch of guys in college would just run to these hats because it says Cox. All right. So what we're like, there's another it's like Wichita State. They're the Shockers. You know the Shocker tend to stink. that was like a meme before memes were a thing. That was like a thing, like the shockers, and so people would buy that hat, not giving a shit about Wichita State, but it's the fact that their name was something sexual. Okay, so these T-shirt companies would come out and somebody would get a really good idea, like federal boob inspector, and they'd be like, "Oh, that's a great idea." So what places like Urban Outfitters would do, and it was found to be illegal, but they would just see what the highest selling shirts were on these websites, and then or sometimes just take this all together and then make shirts out of it. And because they could sell in all these different places across the United States and not just some little website, everybody would think they came up with the idea. So small time creators were suing Urban Outfitters over this practice, and they would eventually win, but Urban Outfitters easily made out like extremely well on the matter. Okay, what am I trying to say? You're going to have a situation where somebody comes up with a really good idea for a band poster or whatever, a Coca-Cola commercial. Coca-Cola sees it, doesn't choose it, but then later uses it. And there's your terms and conditions have to say, by submitting this, you recognize that this is a contest. You may not be chosen. You don't own any idea. And if you're not chosen, you have to be okay with that. Reapply to one of our other contests. But if you are chosen, you're going to make money on this. And you just have to be okay that you had a really good submission. Coca-Cola stole it. They didn't choose and you've just got to be okay with that. Because if anything, it's not going to be, maybe, what if it's shot for shot, the exact same, they literally just downloaded it and uploaded it.
I mean,
pardon me.
Isn't that legal and like a trademark or on the image?
I think that it could be allowed. Like, I don't know. If you've ever seen like a car company commercial, all car commercials are basically the same. It's a car driving down a windy road and they show the car from different angles, right? That's like every car commercial of the last 30 years, right?
Basically, yeah.
All right. So what if the original person who came up with that idea was like, that was my idea, a car going down a windy road, showing the luxurious interior and everything. That was my idea. Well,
in a patent office, it has to be considered non-obvious.
Yeah, that's true. And so it gets down to, was it obvious or not? And
a car driving down a road is pretty obvious.
Yeah, I agree.
If it was like car and then they're like, oh, we figured out that if there was like an array of like 50,000 flashlights all around the car, it would just make it look so good that people had to buy it.
Do you think?
I'm no lawyer, but wouldn't there just be some piece of like the terms and conditions of like creating like a little bubble chamber of legal immunity for the party? Like, you can't, if you submit a contest or something, or submit an entry, and then also, but because I feel like the small creator, if Coca-Cola ripped them off and stole their jingle, then it's a disservice to them if we say that you cannot try to get your jingle I'm no lawyer, so I'm not exactly the correct way to do all that. But in an ideal world, there would be a way to isolate any lawsuits from the website, but also protect people whose ideas got stolen. And it's a very fringe case. Hopefully, it would never happen, but we live in a society. So.
Yeah. Okay, we kind of did this at the startup. The owner of the business used to love to come up with what he thought were original ideas, and would or here's what he would do. He wouldn't do any of the work. He would just finance it, and he would drive around LA all day in a fucking super nice car, parlor or two, and then just all day long on billboards. And when he saw something he'd like, he'd come back and be like, "We need a billboard that looks like this." So he was driving in Beverly Hills one day, and he saw, or maybe it was Beverly Hills, Hollywood, somewhere on the west side, and he saw a sign for Tinder that said something like 1,000,000 dates delivered or something like that. And he liked that. And it was something like that. And I could be wrong exactly this story, but it was similar. So then he comes in and he's like, "We need a sign like that says car washes, because we deliver car washes." It's like, how do you get a car wash delivered, but on demand? And I said, "But we haven't done 1,000,000 car washes yet. We at the time had done like 100,000 or something." And so the idea was, I had the sign cross out car washes and we put in smiles, something like that. So it looked like somebody had edited the billboard like with a hand, and instead of it saying 1,000,000 car washes delivered, it said 1,000,000 smiles delivered, something like that. And that became our tagline for a little while. That and it gave you the idea that we had done more business than we had. I mean, having 100,000 car washes is no small feat, but it's not a 1,000,000 yet. And then it was the idea that we're delivering happiness, and we literally just took the idea of another company and used it. Did we get sued over it? No. Did we get sued for other shit? Oh, fuck yeah. But did we get sued for that? No. And it was kind of like borrowing from the, and did we have more billboards around LA than Tinder did? Absolutely. We had maybe 10 or 20 times as many billboards as they did. They'd have like 1 or 2 billboards. We'd have 250 at any given time. And I would say that, I mean, I think I told you this before, but this one day, I don't know if you know who Stephen A. Smith is, but he's like a big ESPN personality. He's Mr. ESPN. He's the highest paid employee of ESPN. And I signed him to an exclusive contract as our spokesperson on ESPN radio. And I met him. We had lunch together at LA Live. And then we got a tour of the ESPN studios. And when we were there meeting the head of ESPN LA, he says, "Hey, I just saw your guys' billboard on a Netflix show." And I'm like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, it's with George Clooney and David Letterman." And I'm like, "Huh?" And he's like, "Yeah, David Letterman has this new show." This was years ago, but I think it was called "And My Next Guest Is." And Barack Obama was episode 1, and George Clooney was episode 2, and there's your billboard right smack in front of George Clooney on this Netflix show. So immediately we had to go check it out. And it's there. It's they went to In-N-Out, which is like a burger place, and by the airport, and we just so happened, I remember picking the billboard. Like we picked this billboard because of its location near the airport. And so I've got this like screenshot somewhere of George Clooney with the fucking billboard that I helped to design behind him. And where am I
Are
going?
the billboards near airports more expensive because it like makes word spread more?
Not necessarily. Where they're more expensive are in high net worth locations. And usually airports are not high net worth locations. So there are
Right.
there are certain areas of LA where billboards are more expensive, but then throughout the rest of LA, they're generally the same pricing. Well, generally. And we would do something, we would buy remnant boards, which I feel is the best way to do it. Instead of saying we have to be on the corner of Sunset and Vine, we have to be. We would say to the billboard company, tell us what billboards you can't sell, and we'll buy those billboards at half or a third of the cost that they normally are. So we're everywhere. And everybody knew about us, but not because we had one billboard in a prime location, because we had 50 billboards throughout the city. And that was the way we felt to do it. So, and I still think is the best way to
Was
advertise.
that your strategy or
It just made sense. It was both of ours. Basically, we would get, so the strategy was this: let's have a couple in prime locations, but then the rest of them with as big of a footprint as possible. And he agreed to that. And instead of just going with prime locations, and then I explained to him, we can't just do that though. We need to have our brand in other places because, like, in Orange County, we don't have that many billboards because they're illegal in a lot of places. The cities don't want billboards. They don't want it to be LA. They want it to be suburbia. And so there are far fewer billboards in Orange County, far fewer than in LA County. And so we needed other ways to be able to market the business. And so we would do things like, there's like a way to advertise on a radio in someone's car where like you'll be listening to the music, but then where it normally would say like whatever the KIIS or like KBIG or whatever the radio station would be, you can put advertisement in there like 26 letters or something. And so we bought that. So we were in every single car in LA on their radio for it was expensive. It was like, I want to say like $100,000 a year or something like that. But then whenever you turned the radio on, it said get a car wash to your door, within an hour or whatever. But that kind of advertising was important because in a lot of places they don't want billboards. So you had to get your message to the people in one way or another. We did do also some banner ads and some like pop-up ads, but I generally avoid that because I would just show the owner of the business, look, this is how a pop-up blocker works. And he'd be like, oh, so I'm having to pay for that? And I'm like, I don't know. We have to check. And we checked with ESPN as an example. And they were like, yeah, you're paying for that. But I remember the woman there, she was like, she looked just like, oh, fuck. Whoever Ryan Reynolds' wife is, that, what's her name? Anyway, who gives a shit? But a real pretty lady. She was like, yeah, but you're like the only one doing that. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm not the only person using pop-up blockers. There are a lot of people who do it. Anyway, it basically was like, don't waste our money with that. Use the budget in other places. All right. So what am I saying with you? With your business, you will basically have other companies who see a submission that you
some ad that
somebody else made, yes, that some other company just takes, and that's You don't really have control over that. And maybe you do, but you're going to have to pay a lot of lawyers to be able to make that argument for you. And it's like, is it worth it to you? And most of these small time creators aren't going to have the money to be able to sue these businesses. And even if they did, it would be like, it would have to be an exact, like they literally took the ad word for word, shot by shot. If they changed anything about it, you're basically not going to be able to win out.
Yeah, that is a good point. I mean, I think the ads are, I guess, luckily kind of tailored to a specific product to some degree. Like, they don't just apply universally. Most of the time, anyways, I feel like. I mean, if it was like a drink company and if it was Coke, then whatever, someone else just takes Coca-Cola's budget and then takes their ad or whatever. And then I guess, yeah. That is a good point. Is there any counter to that even? Or like you have to deal with people leeching?
I think it's part of the business. The thing that you do to protect yourself is in your terms and conditions. You do your best to say that we're just the platform. We don't hold any responsibility over what is shown. You're not hosting the stuff, so you're not going to have a lot of I feel a lot of responsibility for these things. Like, if anything, if they're going to sue you, they have to sue Facebook as well and Instagram as well, and that's going to get expensive. So you're pretty safe when it comes to that. In terms of at what point will you need an employee?
When managing all the contests becomes way too much.
Yeah, or there's some kind of thing that you're gonna have to like verify people's age. Like, that would be a thing.
That's just on like the payout, right? So,
No, even submissions. Like, there may be some law passed that says that you, in order to
have a contest that's not an illegal lottery or whatever.
Exactly, that every person has to be verified beforehand. I'm not saying that's guaranteed. You just have to be on the lookout for that. What about I mean, it's really complicated of an idea. So, like,
that's what I like about it.
The other businesses that I mean, just that startup, the location, advertising, the contracts with the washers, employees, all that shit is really complicated. But this is like very simple. It's just a website, and
it's built-in content generation engine and built-in advertising, from like self-promoting advertising for ads.
Agreed. And I think it's needed, and I mean, I really mean this. I think it's needed in the marketplace. Too often do I see my time and the ad dollars are wasted because they're not giving that I really like, and they don't know because they don't have the money or the time to be massive focus grouping this stuff. Focus groups are really, really important though, and they're not talked about enough. The focus group, I think, began like en masse around like the 1950s, and they would have like, this is when like two-way glass or one-way glass, whatever you want to call it, became a thing, and people could see different people's reactions and while watching them. I would say that so let's get into what he's trying to rig the contest for themselves. All the Swifties say, let's all vote for something Taylor Swift related or whatever. Okay, but they're not the ones who are picking it. It's the company that picks it. So people can try to rig it as much as they want. It doesn't really have too big of an effect. Maybe it will promote them to be the most viewed thing or whatever, most upvoted thing. But that's with any social media, you're going to have that.
Okay, so there's numerous prizes, right? It goes from because if you only have one prize and 10,000 or one winner, 10,000 entries, then the odds of winning are too low. But if you just kind of scale it down, so that there's a second, third, fourth, fifth prize.
No, there's none of that. There's none of that. There's none of that. I don't know what. That's not a thing.
It needs to have that.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
Can't
a
just
company.
Have one winner, no one will participate.
Yes, they will. I don't know where you got this second, third, fourth idea. That's not a thing. A company doesn't want the second best idea or the third best idea. They don't want that. They don't want to reward that. They want the best, and that's it. And that's what they're entitled to. If you didn't win, that's fine. We've got another.
Yeah, and if you don't have these consolation prizes, they don't have to be huge. They don't have to be look at any single hackathon. They'll have first prizes and they have consolation prizes. And those consolation prizes are going to motivate the people that probably win to even enter because they have better odds at winning something. Incorrect.
If you look at any major company's contest, they never have second place. They say winner gets an all expenses paid trip to Fort Lauderdale or to Miami or to wherever. Generally, they don't have second, third, fourth, fifth. They don't have that. They don't want to. The idea of this is you don't want to reward second place. You want first place.
Well, why does the Olympics have second and third place medals instead of just gold?
The Olympics is different. The Olympics isn't a marketing contest. The Olympics is about the best.
It's an athletic contest.
Yeah.
See as the best pole vaulter.
That's true.
And they still acknowledge the second and third person because they did well in the contest.
The company could still do that if they wanted to. That's not necessary, though. Then you've got to start giving out more money, and that's not something I think that you want to do. A company, it's a waste of money for the company, frankly. They don't want to give second and third. Now, if you wanted to say second place gets like a premier status or a certain amount of experience points on the website, that's fine. But it shouldn't be cold hard cash because cold hard cash has to come from somewhere. And if I'm Coca-Cola and I'm saying, look, I want the best ad, I don't give a shit about number 2 or 3. I don't care about number 5 or 6. I care about number 1 and number 1 alone. So if you, from the company perspective, want to say the highest voted thing will get a little award or an achievement, that's cool. I'm fine with that. So long as it doesn't cost anybody anything.
ChatGPT disagrees.
Well, ChatGPT can be wrong on that. ChatGPT, if I don't even want to put it in because it's a lot to explain, but why would Coca-Cola want to give money to the second or third place and not use their content?
Because the consolation prizes actually attract people to enter, and if the odds are so low, then they're not going to want to enter, and you're not going to get as many entries.
Okay, where's that money going to come from?
The company.
Well, no, the company doesn't want.
Instead of giving $10,000 to first place, you give first place like $7,000, you give second place $1,000, you give third place $500, you give fourth place $250, and fifth place like a voucher to whatever.
I think that's a bad idea.
Because then it just
And the reason why it's a bad idea, nobody wants a $7,000 first prize. They want a $10,000 first prize. And a company doesn't want to keep expanding this. Look, if you want to say, and then it's more work for the company. You want this to be easy for the company. All they have to do is choose one winner. That's it. Now, if you want to say the people who had most upvotes, or I don't know, most positive comments or whatever it is, if you want to give them something on the website, that's fine. And that's also a consolation prize. So don't think that that doesn't mean anything. That will help them in future contests. But giving them money and taking it away from the prize winner, that's not a good idea.
No, I mean, this is my opinion, but yeah, you look at like hackathons, they have prizes that are not as much as it's not like an uncommon structure.
It is not an uncommon structure.
That way.
I agree, but this is unique. You want the best. You don't want second best. You don't want third best. There's a reason why you're going with this method. You want the thing that performs the best. And then you're going to get really complicated in what if the company uses the second place thing? Do they have a right to use that? Because that sort of one too.
Yeah. Well, they have the right to use anything according to the terms and conditions.
I agree with that. I think that the grand prize that's money, it goes to whatever person won. If you got second or third or something like that, you could get something on your profile, or it could help you for future contests. But if I am a company, I don't really care about number 2 or number 3. I'm not going to,
because you're limiting the amount of people that are going to want to enter the contest. So, and when you limit the amount of people that enter the contest, you're limiting creativity and output that you're going to receive. So it does benefit them. And you ask ChatGPT.
I'm going to ask ChatGPT right now, just statistically. Let's say I'm having a contest with a $10,000 first prize, and no second prize and no third prize. Is it better to do that, or have a $7,000 first prize, a $2,000 second prize, and a $1,000 third prize? What gets more people's attention? What will have the best results? For pure attention economics, a single large first prize usually performs better. A $10,000 grand prize creates a stronger psychological effect than $7,000 first prize, $2,000 second prize, $1,000 third prize, even though the total payout is identical. The reason is rooted in salience, signaling, and behavior strategy. Large singular numbers capture attention, respond disproportionately to one big headline number. And I agree with this. Win $10,000 is cognitively simple and emotionally vivid. Multiple smaller prizes dilute impact because the audience mentally averages them downward. I agree with that. So I don't know what your ChatGPT is saying, but my ChatGPT says it's best to just have one big prize. Prestige dynamics. A winner-take-all structure implies exclusivity and status. It feels more consequential. Humans are highly responsive to contests framed around singular victory rather than distributed participation, and I agree with that as well. Marketing efficiency. A single large prize is easier to advertise, and I agree with that too. That's what you're going for. Keep it simple. $10,000 prize, one winner takes all, largest prize yet. Those phrases are cleaner and more memorable than explaining a prize ladder. Viral potential. People share extraordinary outcomes more readily than moderate ones. A single dramatic winner generates a stronger story afterward. Someone just won $10,000 versus 3 people split awards, which is what you're trying to do. The first sounds culturally larger, even when mathematically equivalent. That said, multi-tier prizes often produce higher perceived fairness, lower participant discouragement, better retention, community sentiment, and more repeat engagement. This is why platforms use tiered rewards despite weaker headline power. So the answer depends on your actual objective. Maximum attention, virality, $10,000 single prize. More people feeling they have a chance, tiered prizes. Stronger prestige branding, which is what you're going for, $10,000 single prize. Better participant satisfaction, tiered prizes. Social media click through, $10,000 grand single prize. Community goodwill, tiered prizes. In practice, many sophisticated contests use a hybrid structure. $10,000 grand prize plus several smaller honorable mentions or bonuses. And I agree with that. That's why I'm saying you could have a second and the third place that were like best in show or whatever you want to like most creative by like an award, just like fucking Reddit does. Reddit literally gives away prize awards or whatever, and you don't even like have to. I mean, they have the ones that you buy for people, but they also just give you awards if you do something, and people love that shit.
I think that for this platform to work, you have to have participants, and if you're shunning and if you're shooing away participants because they feel like they have no chance at winning anything, not going to be.
If you want to do it, then I would say do this.
You don't need like a
$10,000 grand prize, and
that can still be the grand prize.
Okay, and 9 winner and then 10 winners of $100 each. That's what I would say. Nothing big. You don't want to take away from that grand prize, and you don't want to make it that much more expensive for your advertisers. That's the best of both worlds. It's a hybrid model. But I'm not saying $1,000. That's too expensive. But I also don't like that idea, because a company then has to say, but what if we don't like the other entrants? Now we have to pay them even though we don't like them?
Well, yeah, but you got what you wanted.
Not necessarily.
Got a good ad.
Not necessarily. Some company may say, we got the good ad that we wanted, but we don't want. Okay, imagine you have a contest. I'm not saying it'll happen this way, but you get 100 people who apply, 99 of whom are really bad entries, and only one is a really good. Why should the company have to pay for 2 or second or third place or whatever if they didn't like it?
I mean, it's a necessary thing. They're not going to get a good like winner if they're not rewarding people that participate. They don't want to participate as much if they have like a lottery ticket chance of like winning.
Okay, I understand that. So then just have the hybrid model where it third place. I would not do that. I would say 1 winner and then like 10 honorable mentions.
Yeah, I mean you can frame it as honorable mentions or whatever.
Well, and that's
Give them something.
That's the way to frame it, as opposed to second place, because the company doesn't want second place. An honorable mention is like a little. It's different than saying second place. To a company, I'm saying I don't want to pay for a second place ad. I don't want that. I only want first place. If I have to give honorable mentions, that's cool. I can do that. And we'll pick 10.
Okay. Should there be a race? Prizes and participants. There are 1,000 entries. Should there be at least 10 prizes? Now you're asking a market design question. Excellent. This is not about vibe. This is about incentive math. Short answer, yes. Prize distribution matters enormously. That's not a simple fixed ratio. It's about perceived expected value. Creators subconsciously calculate the probability of winning times the prize size minus the cost equals whether it's worth it. If you have 1,000 entries and only one winner, that feels like a lottery. Lotteries attract low-effort participants and repel serious professionals. If you have 1,000 entries and 10 prizes, now we're at a 1% payout rate. That starts to feel competitive but not absurd. However, payout structure matters more than count. Here's the key principle. You want enough winners to sustain morale, but not so many that the prize loses meaning. If too few win, then there's creator fatigue. If too many win, then prestige collapses. There's a psychological sweet spot of around 1 to 5% meaningful reward distribution in competitive systems. Look at venture capital, startup accelerators, even elite universities. Selectivity creates status. But here's the trick most people miss. Not all rewards need to be cash. You can structure tiers. First place, major payout. Second to fifth place, smaller cash. Top 20, public recognition badge. Top 50, portfolio visibility boost. Now suddenly, instead of one winner out of 1,000, 0.1%, you might have 50 visible placements at 5%. That dramatically improves the perceived fairness. Another option is dynamic prize scaling. If entries exceed certain thresholds, the prize pool expands. That aligns incentives, creates more participation and more rewards. Now, should you guarantee 10 prizes for 1,000 entries? Not automatically. It depends on the prize size. Example, $50,000 total pool with 1,000 entries. Better is 25K first place winner, 10K second, 5K third, and then 1K times 10 honorable mentions. Now you've created a layered upside without diluting prestige. There's another structural lever, qualification gates. If you allow unlimited entries with zero friction, 1,000 submissions might contain 700 low-effort ones. That distorts your ratio. Introduce light friction. Submission deposits refundable upon valid entry. Minimum, I don't think that's there yet. Minimum quality threshold. I don't know how you police that. Account reputation requirement for certain contests. I don't know if that's a great idea either. Quality control increases payout probability for serious participants without changing prize amounts. Now here's a deeper economic insight. If creators consistently invest 5 hours per entry and the statistical payout rate yields negative expected hourly value, high quality creators will lead. You need repeat participants to feel that over time their skill increases their win probability. That means reputation, weighting, and tiered access matter as much as prize rating. Beginning pool contest, higher payout ratio. Elite pool contest, lower ratio, larger prizes. Markets fail when expected value feels random. They thrive when skill appears to influence outcomes. So yes, you likely need more than one prize for 1,000 entries, but more importantly, you need transparent judging, multi-tiered rewards, visible placement, progression systems, because morale is mathematical. A marketplace is not just a competition, it's a probabilistic career path. Design the reward curve carefully, and creators will tolerate low odds because they believe skill moves the odds in their favor over time. That belief is everything.
I'm telling you, Coca-Cola doesn't want to be associated with second place.
Yeah, no, you can label them all as runner-ups or
Nope.
Whatever the other thing
Honor.
was.
I would do it one winner,
Honorable mentions. Like,
and then honorable mention. That's it. But I would not use second, third place, silver medal, bronze medal.
Yeah, no, that's fine. But those people, second place still needs a prize that is like not just like $100 coupon. If the first prize is 25 grand.
Okay. Are you ready to lose?
I'm ready to hear Marlon Hill complain that he doesn't have the high ground. Yes.
Doug, I just want you to understand something. You got TKFO'd, and that I shouldn't even play with you.
No, I did it for the comedic effect.
You got TKFO'd. That's all I know.
I wasn't.
You got TKFO'd.
I wasn't even flustered. I was just. No. Yo, children. What the fuck is this? Going for a bingo. Yo, illegal play. What the fuck is this? Illegal play.
It's not
Disqualified.
It's not illegal.
Disqualified.
It's not illegal.
In what world is that not illegal?
Oh, wow.
What is sold?
What is stealed?
Stealed is like steel, but stealed.
Case of drinking the blood, then you get carded. Same case of you're going to drink the blood tomorrow. Also, they might be possible. Anybody carded, both of them, it's just a soul and no cards. You see, the original point is what not. But he said this card to our body side have a wonderful. Sponsor is shared today. Testing a racing simulator in North Carolina. They found him apparently on Wednesday. He went to the hospital and got diagnosed with that. Because people have chronic coughs all the time. Yeah. So it's just a thing that people live with and it's fine. It's no harm to them. It seems like worst case scenario situation where he had his cough for a long time. Good morning, Rabbi. There was also another story, a sports-related story that I thought would tell you. This North dropped something like so once here we go. We're holding the he was intentionally dropping pounds, but right now from half single appointment below we know nutrition talking about the lies. Work for the team because they're we want to bring a flower carbon to the British way. So, for instance, and then it's reaching his work, and that's what that would be very well. In addition to that, most other than rocket snaps and the gold have these breaking in order for the country to left over flour, all this, she writing, here I wrote it nice. But she outlawed chocolate chip cookies. Right? That's one of the things that all the guys. You have to put these two guys on the left over the top here. The allowed to eat your flour. Each one by itself is only 50%. You need to put both of them on. That's why when you're putting them onto the Mizbeach, you must, and you want to be over on a thickness or full, and that is thinking that you're going to be eating the flour and drying. 2 days from now, instead of today. Both of these are important. If you thought that only that long, that's a cut. It's not 50% of the people. And according to the Muhammad, that doesn't work. You have to have. Percent of the market. If you're a mayor, actually not doing it. That's the voice of the that's only when you put it on the bed. But what about when you're doing it?
Give me it back.
I'm going to be eating this.
You are placing tiles down.
I am. Within 5 seconds.
You're gonna place a tile on the board.
I'm placing a tile on
1,
the
2,
board.
3, 4, 5.
All right.
Yeah, that rule only applies if you had tiles on the board.
All right. Well, that was never established.
This which we said that you need to do both is only on the part of the both are so by that part. Pizza. So now let's think. Eagle my fingers. Now it's actually going back that part going up the head. Green bowl, Lavona, and the pizza right over here.
Probably gonna get destroyed. You have a T, so I guess you don't have a T, or else we'll immediately play it.
And on the 2, so you don't have to have Kavan both of these. I'm learning people first in Chicago. Call them out there. Come say you have to have Kavan when you do both. Why do I call her a mayor for this? I suppose they admit for a mayor that when there's no right now, such as when somebody's sick. Treatments are to bring a carbohydrate instead of bringing a carbohydrate. I'm not even flour. There's no right now. That is the map. The whole thing. That's it. Look, only one map. Only the flour. No the vitamin. The thing about vitamin, you have Havana while you're doing the pizza. That part, when you're putting it onto his face, the edge. What do you put in the thing? Only flour. This doesn't exist. People like Layla, Figo, that's a real Figo, the Bayamo of fire. Seems like shock at the night busing, talking about tours again. We had it yesterday. Now you have to, so each one of the
Bullshit.
You're up.
You're up. Only one. In order to eat the bread tomorrow, tomorrow. If you're ever on a visit, yesterday, maybe it's one of this video. While you were paying one of those foods in your hand.
That's a word. That's
It's definitely not a word. Some kind of iCarly word. iCarly word. iCarly word. iCarly word. Oh, I didn't want to talk to you.
The equivalent of like getting key, basically. You know, a key is 10, but it all stings the same. Revenge.
Dog. Yeah, you don't see me quitting though, because I'm not a little bitch.
I haven't done it twice in a row yet. Wait till it happens the second time. That was just the first wave.
Hold on, I have a word.
Well, you had a minute to play it. Dowry. Nice.
What if you call an animal A? You're going to be eating animal B outside of a lot of time. Level of Haver the Mahart is shared. Why do we have a concept? It's a master Mafagil one item that allows you to eat something else, and not you kiggle on another item that allows you to eat something else. So here you have two sheep. Sheep A, not make kiggle, but sheep B. Rav comes Rav and says, "Mafagil should also have been to speak of a solo going to Baruch Shabbos." The whole mafloik is if he started off. Oh, it's the Sopranos now, but I didn't even know what it is. Something. That's not seen the mother post office. Take a look. We didn't think about any bad thoughts. It's right. Clear. No bad thoughts. No bad effects. That's also good. So the point is why you're doing it. But he had a bad thought, but it was like, in other words, he started off good, ended off bad, but he started off bad, then there's a bad squeeze throughout the rest of the that way. So we start over the green, so that machshava, so that machshava, eating it outside of a lot of time. Continues with the Lebanon's law. Even though he didn't have a thought by Lebanon, but since Lebanon can attack you, the pizza, the way it works is, in all sciences, we can go with the initial thought. Whatever the initial thought is, we take that thought. We don't expect somebody to keep on thinking, oh, I'm doing this for 3 hours. Then you do some 3 days from now, 3 days from now. Yeah, one thought I need it for 3 days. So that initial thought is nice. Speak throughout the whole process. He thought of when he was doing the tweets, so he put the tweet onto the so that thought continues when he puts the line on the go. But if he thought of your thought, when he put the tweets on his back, so that was a good thought. And then he had a bad thought. So that's my point. He put it to the mayor. It's a half a matter. You sound actually showing something because whatever you do based on the
looking good? That's it. I live here. Just giving you my welcome from YouTube, bro. You're a good. I can tell you're a good guy. Oh, they cleaning my vlog. Okay, about time. About time some cleaning going on, dog. Sorry about that, sir.
Razor, how many tiles are remaining?
15.
Thank you.
I hate when you just need one more letter to make a thing go. Can't make it. What the fuck was? Fuck that. That was right on cue.
That's a pun.
I know. Yeah.
How's it going, Rabbi? Sorry I came in with all that noise.
You're good, big dog. I'm just chilling, playing Scrabble.
Yo,
How about you?
That's a fucking word. That's bullshit.
Can I get a tip today, sir, on how to be more humble?
Yeah, baby. Treat every day like it's your last.
Okay, let me write that down. Treat every day like. Thank you, sir. I'm proud to call you my rabbi.
Absolutely, my friend. Come back tomorrow for more alpha.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Excellent, big dog. See how nice that person is? Instead of coming in yelling the N-word.
Yeah. Whatever this is absolute dog shit. Just an absolute dog shit. Arrangement.
Tool? What's a tool? Oh, wait.
A tool? You don't know what a tool is?
Yeah, I'm asking.
It's like a tall grass-like bulrush plant that grows in wetlands and marshes across western North America.
That's not a thing.
I mean, it's not my fault that you're illiterate and don't know English.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
It's an English word.
There's a price of another one, but we didn't see it. It says straight out in the price. The first he did meets up in a shopper, and only afterwards he will wait. It says, of course, the meets up shopper was first. State the talking about different human beings. Being these two things. So, speaking when we started on the bus,
Zero tiles up.
That's only one person. Because people can't combine these thoughts of different people. Person number one started off terrible. Person number two ended up great. You can say, oh, person number two ended up terrible because of person number one. So again, going back, Rab says, like this. When he started off great and then off terrible, but so much when he started off fast. Let's see. Imagine what I'm doing. So it's referring to the Saddam when the club parts of the speaker. And once you go into the speaker, that was part of the club. Then what's the case? When that pizza. So something that. So here's the chart. Onion pepper, 3 per buck. We read more, but what are you talking about? Okay. There's the bull and the goat. We know one goes on the other goes. So really, when we take everything that we have, we double it up. Inside the country production, you see standing between the two poles with the artery. If you look at the artery, left, and you look, that's the bit of how do we stand right in between those two poles that goes a bunch of
It's over. It's over. Wow.
And then it goes to the head outside of the village.
GG.
And he throws the ball forward to the right. That's another 16. And then we had another 11. Then you put on the whole thing. 4 on the Southern. 7 left. It's 11. 11 plus 32 is 42. So there's the first one. 7.
Another S? Another S?
Can't stop. Won't stop. Tripping.
Oh,
The champ's here.
my God.
The champ. The champ here. The champ's here.
With all the you, I gave you
The
all
champ. Stop.
the ring.
The champ's here.
Game is rigged.
Wow. If we include yesterday's performance, where you got KTFO'd, baby, KTFO'd, you are 1-8.
Fake news.
1-8.
iCarly
1-8. Baby.
iCarly words, iCarly games.
Baby. The champ's here. I should. You gave me that extra time on that one of 5 seconds, and that helped me a lot.
Oh, yeah, that was cheating. That was clearly
That
cheating.
wasn't cheating.
You took like 10 seconds
No.
to find. You didn't even have any tiles down.
I had tiles down. I had tiles
You
down.
placed them down nowhere near any of the tiles that you weren't even placing on the ground.
Champion.
So literally cheated.
8-1,
You
baby.
admitted to cheating.
8-1. 8 1. You don't even know on what one I'm talking about. I was distracted. I had fans here. I had members of my community. I was distracted. What do you want me to do about it?
Talking during my turn.
No, everybody knows. Everybody knows I had to focus on that, and I couldn't focus on my own self. All I know is that I got really fortunate by getting a cue. Like, there's no doubt. But I still didn't get to double blank you. You, my friend, you used a blank on an O.
At the end, yeah, because I needed that Zas at the end was cool. You got there's a blank.
At the
also there's an element of like at the end of the game because like I got stuck with 2 U's and it's like I got double U'd at the end of the game.
Double U'd, that's a new one, babies.
You just can't like just flop those down and then the other person gets to do like a point complete kangaroo court.
All I want to know is, remember how you were like, oh, you got 4 in a row, you got 2 in a row, you got 1 in a row. Dog, the shoe is on the other foot. All I know is that I'm superior. There's not even parity, baby. I'm the champ. The champ is here. The champ's here. Do you know what that's from? No, you don't. It's from Muhammad Ali. Rumble in the jungle, baby.
Well, congrats on winning the warm-up game. I'm glad you're stoked.
Are you ready for a reload?
I'd be pretty stoked too if I won a warm-up game that didn't count against fierce competition.
Are you ready for a reload, son?
A Z and an F. It takes a Q, a Z, 4 S's, and no U's, I guess, for you to fairly straight play.
I think you played just about a perfect game there. Like, you didn't set me up on anything.
No, I was not capitalized. Like I played a bunch of points that were like on marginal points of like 4 or 6. Didn't like I don't know. It would be nice if there was a stat that said your average amount of points that you could like keep track of, because I feel like it should be above 10, definitely. Like if you get over 20, that's good. 15 is pretty good. 10 is like kind of okay. Anything below 10 sucks.
Are you gonna go? Or are we gonna just have to listen to your iCarly stats?
I am gonna go. I'm literally going outside with my dog near the beach right now.
No, I sent you an invite.
I'm going to the beach, dog.
No, fuck that. Play one more game.
No, she's got her harness on. I gotta go.
Dog, this is fucking bullshit. iCarly-esque fake news garbage, son.
That's cool. I mean, we can talk about something interesting if we want. While I'm walking to the beach, but I cannot perform under these walking conditions. Don't do that.
Dog. Oh, tight.
Talking about shit is more interesting anyways.
Okay. Just one moment, because I just found something. That's pretty baller. Oh, this is cool. Just one moment. You're gonna be seen as for like a bunch of things in the future, but one of them is the personalization aspect of ChatGPT is like a game changer for me. I can't believe it took me this long to do.
Yeah, I told you about that. It is pretty clutch.
All right. Um. You probably know this, but do you know that ChatGPT, when you ask it to write a story or whatever, it can include pictures?
No, I've never gotten a response with text and an image in the same thing. I knew that it could generate images.
Yeah, not what
upgraded to their
but
upgraded image thing.
right, but now it's this is fucking fascinating. So now, like, I was just looking at one of the things that it generated for me. I'm like, what the fuck is this? It's got pictures, and it does. It had pictures in like the Yacht Rock article that I had it generate, and
Oh, what's the Yacht Rock article?
you don't know what Yacht Rock is?
I know what Yacht Rock is. That I asked what the article was about.
It was about Yacht Rock.
Okay, well, what about Yacht Rock? There's like a million different discussion points.
Okay, I will. Word for fucking word.
You can just summarize.
What do I look like in ChatGPT? Here we go. Yacht Rock architecture of late 20th century memory. The emergence of yacht rock as a recognizable musical and cultural category represents one of the most intriguing retrospective constructions in modern popular music history. Unlike punk, disco, and hip hop, yacht rock was not initially identified as a unified genre during its commercial apex in the late 1970s and early 1980s. Instead, the term itself emerged decades later through internet satire, cultural nostalgia, and scholarly reassessment. Yada, yada, yada.
Get to the nuts.
That is the nuts, baby.
Okay.
Let's preview this bitch. Don't be super bad, dog. Oh, dude, these are fucking sailings on here. Oh, this is.
A good thing you know about it.
Are you interested in sucking dick or something?
No.
It sounds like you. It sounds like you are.
No, it sounds like you are. You're the one having those thoughts, not me.
I'm not having those thoughts by any means.
He has amazing music. That's all I know.
Would you let him shit on your chest?
If I was born in Germany.
All right. I can live with. My question to you is this: when are you gonna get good at Scrabble? I have let you have a Q, a C, and 4 S's in our previous like month of playing games. You use those words, those letters, in illegal ways against me, and yet I still overcome them to be champion.
Playing key should be illegal. I think Marlon would agree.
You think that should be a dude? It's so hard to play it anywhere else.
And key is like on the top of the list.
And Z, XI, and ZA.
Zoo is a word.
What?
Zoo is a word.
No, XU. No.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, like with the X. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not even a thing. But then the game wouldn't like. We should just play it the way that we're playing it, because then I'm the champ.
Yeah, and you need to play fucking key and shit.
No, I need to play
Everybody knows it.
a Q, a blank, and an S.
Yeah, some egregious nonsense.
Dog. Let me just ask you this. I think are dying to hear it. What do you think Jafar Jackson thinks that you have not seen his movie about his uncle?
I mean, it's just not VR quality of a movie, and that's not necessarily Jafar's fault. I'm sure he's a great actor, probably a phenomenal actor, and but yeah.
Do you think it's Michael Jackson's fault?
Do you think it's Michael Jackson's fault that the movie is not VR quality?
That's my question. Rational person would think my question would be.
No, I mean, I think it's gonna. I mean, maybe it is VR quality. I don't know. I don't know how cinematic it is, but it doesn't strike me as VR quality.
What if it's the sickest shit of all time? I'll wait.
I did see one scene that was very interesting, where like it was like kind of like a helicopter shot from above in like New York City, and like I guess it was illustrating how popular Michael Jackson was, and like just had this massive crowd and like the city swarming around him. But yeah, I mean, why are you dying to see the movie?
Doug, if I were dying to watch it, I would have watched it by now. I just think that the fact that it's the biggest movie in the United States 3 weeks ago means that we should watch it.
Is it rated good? Because I feel like
it has between a 7.4 and an 8.1 on IMDb.
So it's terrible.
That's not terrible. That's one of the best movies of all time. Do you know what Brendan Schaub's stand-up special got? I'll wait.
Well, that's the bottom of the bottom.
You really think that's the bottom of the bottom, son?
Brendan Schaub's special? Yeah, I feel like I thought it was one of like the lowest rated comedy thing ever.
Yeah, the only thing that beat it allegedly is Melania, and I'm sure that's better.
Oh yeah, we should watch Melania.
You want to watch Melania?
I want to see how bad it is, but I don't want to invest the full time, so maybe I'll skip through it or something. I think people may have just downloaded it because they hate Trump, so maybe actually a good movie. But just politically motivated to get a terrible rating. And also the director is an Epstein file, a prize winner apparently.
Dog. Here's my question for you. Who is your favorite iCarly character? I'll wait.
Probably Spencer. I haven't watched it in a long time. But I'd go with Spencer.
That might be the worst choice of any person in the history of iCarly. Do you know?
You haven't even seen the show. You didn't even know Spencer was a character on the show.
No one knows that Spencer's a character.
Everybody just watched iCarly. Any true iCarly fan knows
Doug.
the best character on the show.
Doug, I have a question for you. And this is a very serious question. Maybe one of the most serious questions in the history of humankind. Do you think, and I'm not even going to say it yet, because I think you know what I'm going to say. I think everybody knows what I'm going to say when I say this. Do you think that Marlon Hill has seen Jafar Jackson's performance in the biopic Michael? I'll wait.
50-50 chance. If it's really the number one movie, then there's a 50-50 chance. I don't know how. Marlon's probably a reader, but I don't know. Maybe I feel like Marlon does probably watch Netflix after he gets high.
It's not Netflix, dog. It's not Netflix.
What do you mean? Michael's not on Netflix? It will be, sure.
Okay, but that doesn't mean that it is.
Well, then, it'll. I don't know. I don't know enough. Well, Marlon, but we need to call him and contact him.
Dude, he's gonna be in the Discord. He's gonna be a moderator.
Oh, you're gonna give him that honor? Being moderator?
Yeah, he and G.I. Joel, they're automatically in the club.
That's a pretty substantial role.
I recognize that. I'm comfortable with it. I think they're cool.
Yeah. I asked Gemini yesterday. I was like, I have a friend with like longest continuous human data stream. He's been streaming his life for like 5 years. Give me a list of like 30 people he could contact that would be interested in him and make him and like get him to become viral or whatever. I gave me like this list of like this guy. Have you heard of Wired?
Wired Magazine?
Like
yeah, I know what Wired Magazine is. Everybody knows what Wired Magazine is, dog.
Yeah, apparently that guy, the owner of it, is kind of like a futurism type of dude, and he'd be interested in talking with you potentially. And there's a whole list of other ones. So I don't know if that'd be something you're interested in. I can go through the list if you want to hear the entire full list. But
Doug, do you think? Let me just ask you. Do you think I want to hear that list?
Well, if you care about networking, which is important to becoming famous, it just seems like your whole kind of thing that you're trying to achieve.
I asked you a question. Do you think I want to hear that list?
I answered your question.
I know you did. Yeah, I'll listen to it.
Okay. I got never used Gemini on my phone.
Gemini sucks dick.
That's a cool story.
No, I use it all the time for picture creation. It's pretty good.
Oh no, it sucks at picture creation.
No, it's
dog shit at picture creation.
Oh, and what do you think is better?
Terrible. Midjourney, ChatGPT.
Dude, but here's the thing. ChatGPT and that stuff only give you like 3 things per day.
I'm sorry, was the question how many they can make per day or what is better? Oh, wait.
I love it. I fucking love it. Oh, that is funny shit, dog. That is funny shit. I love it. I love it. I love it. You don't even know what that is. You don't even fucking know what that is. Oh man, I fucking love that shit. That's some good ass shit. That's some of my favorite shit.
The concept of a 5-year 24/7 continuous use data stream is a fascinating case study in extreme life logging, surveillance culture, and digital archive work. Because Rabbi Rothschild's stream hits on a deep technical subcultural concept, you can position this to several distinct audiences who wouldn't just look at it as a IRL stream, but as an anthropological artifact. Here's your master plan mapped out. 30 people and groups interested in this story. Tech, data, and AI visionaries. Arvind Narayanayan, Princeton professor focused on data privacy and the quantification of life. Kevin Kelly, co-founder of Wired and author of The Inevitable, who heavily tracks the concept of life logging. Balaji Srinivasan, tech investor obsessed with decentralized data, digital sovereignty, and network states. Lex Friedman, probably may not get on Lex Friedman the first email. Stefan Wolfram, creator of Wolfram Alpha, famously tracks his own analytics. Data engineers and database architects. AI training data specialists. Media, culture, and internet historians. Jafar Jackson. John Boyce, seeker-based video essayist, known for incredibly deep, monumental human data stats, turning them into long-form narrative art. Jordan Moran, Captain Sparkles, internet history podcaster, the Guinness World Records, who demand ransom to give you a plaque. Kyle Hill, science communicator who loves looking at statistical and psychological extremes of human tech experiments. Did you contact Kyle Hill?
Right after I contacted Marlon Hill.
Yeah, they're one after each other in the phone.
Exactly.
Documentary filmmakers, HBO, Netflix types, independent creators looking for modern Truman Show style human interest concepts. Cybernetic theorists, religious and technological synthesizers, people exploring tech Judaism or Kabbalistic interpretations of information theory. The quantified self community, a global movement of users tracking every biometric mood and minute of their lives. Privacy advocates, Electronic Frontier Foundation. Digital anthropologists. Biohackers, longevity experts. The streaming and subculture elite, and 25 ways to make it go viral. The clipping content engine. cut 30-second clips talking about cutting edge content, ideas. The out of context TikTok clip. But this predictions on AI or businesses, or whatever. The day X. I'm not even gonna read all these, but yeah. I was also thinking, maybe an interest in doing this. Maybe minimalish investment, potential upside pretty large. As you might come to realize, it's hard to get people. Hard. I mean, maybe not impossible at all, but I don't think you should stop doing that at all. It's just getting onto others, which honestly is probably even better for you in terms of like growth, because you don't have the problem of like starting a community and growing it from scratch. But the plus side of doing your own podcast that you get, your chances of getting guests are like a lot higher, and then there's just way more people that will like come on. So yeah, and you might say like, oh, I already have a podcast with Spotify. That's not the type of podcast I'm talking about, where you just ask people redundant questions. Talk about like actual human discussion about whatever. And there's people on like LinkedIn or whatever who are experts in like SAR data analysis or whatever it is, that they might be stoked to come on, or random entrepreneurs who want to get their voice heard. There's probably a lot more people who want to be heard, because there's millions and millions of people. So yeah, I don't know. Have you considered that at all?
Have I
But you
considered?
need like an actual microphone, probably dedicated one, and like good video quality at least when you're at.
Yeah, but okay, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. Let's say I do that, and I upload it to YouTube, right?
Yeah.
And then I lose my YouTube account. Next question.
Why do you lose your YouTube for uploading? Because of evasion?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you gotta figure out how to not get. If you going on to other people's podcasts, they can't ban you.
Exactly. That's why.
You're confident you're going to get banned if you upload a podcast.
I did, and I got banned on 13 different accounts last week.
Right. So YouTube is no longer your friend.
I don't think they were ever my friend, my man.
Well, they did, but they probably were. You didn't have so many accounts.
No, they were never my friend in the beginning. I would try to promote myself on people's comments, because I didn't think that was like spam. And all they have to do is get a couple people to say that's spam, and then you're banned for life from their platform.
Oh yeah. You can't do that.
But they don't say that, and they should cut you off. They should say, you've posted 50 times today, come back tomorrow.
Is there any world where you can contact someone on YouTube and they're able to resolve this?
Dude, I don't think they want people doing what I'm doing. I basically show copyrighted content, which is against their terms and conditions. I have been...
What's the copyrighted content?
Like, Kill Tony's copyrighted.
Oh. I feel like if you upload a video on YouTube, it should be public domain.
Yeah, I kind of do too.
Don't complain about people watching your video that you fucking put out there. everyone to see. Literally anyone to see. And maybe because they're not, whatever, receiving a little tiny fraction of ad dollars. Still, it's promoting it. You're literally advertising for them 24/7, basically. So, to me, that is very flawed.
I agree, and I want to get that changed. That people should see any kind of publicity is good publicity.
I don't necessarily agree with that because people can ruin your reputation, and I don't think that's too jazzy. But
yeah, no, I get
it's nice.
I get that. I think that there are arguments though that, like, look at Kanye West. His he did all that stuff and he was selling out concerts all over Europe. It was like companies that had to stop his concerts from being played because there was such an overwhelming demand for his shit.
What do the concert companies do? They said no more Kanye concerts.
Correct.
Why? Don't they want to sell tickets?
Yeah, but they don't want to have controversial guests. Doug, here's all I know. Be right back. I gotta use the restroom. BRB, big dog.
Go for it. Knock your socks off.
This person had a bad defense. 10 people, 10 TV, breads. When you're not allowed to eat the bread, tomorrow it's called. Today you're allowed to eat the bread on Shavuos. And chef, the Lord is running on Shavuos that day and the night, but not tomorrow. When you think about eating the bread, one out of the two breads, you're over people on that one bread. What happens to the second bread? That's the point. English state position, same thing would apply. With the two, there we go. Grab a sofa. On the sofa, you have two spoonfuls of frankincense. I'm getting accused of by putting those two frankincense on the fire, burning them, that allows you to eat bread. So first, when you put the frankincense, put the refiner on the bread, you have it in the tank, but that intention is going to let them upon not today on Sabbath, but tomorrow on Sunday. Not all the bread. But only 6 out of the 12. That's what it's been as butter. Here. The mate, what allows you to eat the lechem upon it are the leaves. The mate on the day out, but the breathing to your head, only one pile of 6 out of the 12. You're really starting to look at how the boat, so that's 6. true. Nothing but I arguing say no. They're all connected. Everything is connected. If you look people are 6, they're all one. They're all pile. They're all the same batch. I mean, they're all from the same group. They're not the same batch. They make it up, but they're all the same. So you make people on one, you make strong on one. For the rest, whatever you make people on that, you make people the rest. It's also, but not people the rest and you get hurt. I'm not going to argue with this. People from there actually win. But it's not going to get us. I said there's one of tremendous things. And he said that people on the right side, then the left side is complete. Think to yourself, you're going through this target. On the latter day, you think to yourself,
yeah, there's a little puppy. Look at the little dog. Look at him. Look at him. Yeah. Oh. You want to say it? Come on. Yeah. Look at him. There's a little baby.
So the right side becomes coming, and it doesn't
Oh.
square to the left side.
Oh, yeah, biscuit. No, biscuit. Come here. Come here. Oh, you're just a little pup. Oh, you're just a little pup. Oh, you want to play. Oh, you want to play. Look at him. Oh, yeah. Yeah, be nice. Hi. Yeah, be nice. Be nice. Look at him.
It says the word I want you to remember this word but it means in all cases. The word going to ask is it means more than one case. In all cases, 2, 3, 4 cases, anybody cars that you have of the span, you actually find out both. You have 2 animals and 2 sheep. In order to squeeze people on the bread, that you toggle while you're shuffling both sheep. With his eyes, and off his eyes. You know what I'm saying? Stop his look. On shore? No. Wrong. You have to do people, what I was talking about, bread. You follow the both side, pay attention, follow on to bread. Saying that, but eat bread. Come on.
Oh, fuck.
That's why I want to understand that this space is combined. It's combined for one. Every other thing rules set this right side and the left side. With different bodies, like we tried to say before, you would actually allow the bread to combine to be one. If like divides, A does not mean B, right is not left. So why do you want the bread? now it's back to square one. Still don't get it. I'm saying now, the entire goes is ready. So let's see. So if you take a look, let's say these two sheep and two breads. He's gonna shepherd the one right next to him. That's the one that's the sheep on the left. And then while he's shepherding the sheep on the left, he's thinking about a half a shear, a half of his eyes of bread from the left breast. He's gonna eat that from mine. Then when he shepherds sheep number two, which is to the right, he thinks about that while he's shepherding his sheep. I'm gonna eat half his eyes from the right bread. The left sheep with the left bread, the right sheep with the right bread. Each sheep as he shepherds it, he's about a half a shear, half of his eyes, giving away half his eyes. The other is that his level of his eyes so far as each. So then, other level of his eyes so far as each. He says, it's a potion. Bloody meat of these animals without the bread. I told the Seder, it's not legal. Why? Because each sheep is a half a matter. And with each half a matter, because you need two sheep to be matter. So each one is a half. And with each half, he's only did a half a shear, so half of his eyes, and half of his eyes flying up. So the tomorrow, kind of go over Katsi. So you go, as you did, half his eyes, and half his eyes. What if he didn't say that half his eyes from the left one and half his eyes from the right one? He said, but both his eyes from both.
Oh, there he is. Everybody, stop what you're doing. Riser's back.
Yo, there's a puppy that was running around loose and then started following us. I had to drag him home.
You had to drag the puppy home?
I just he started following us up the trail, and then I just had to go back and get him back to the owners. He's all back now.
Who the fuck leaves their dog
It's Squamish, bro. Everyone's chill as fuck out here.
No, who leaves their puppy alone?
I don't know, it's just kind of roaming around. There's this abandoned property that a bunch of people have taken over, and it was just out one of the trailers out there. They're probably not paying any property taxes.
All right, here's my question to you. Do you think the people who live there are good at literati? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Yeah, I would wager that they're like Marlon Hill caliber. That's why they live in the trailer and don't pay property taxes, so they can dedicate a lot of time to playing Scrabble. That's my theory, anyway.
Do you think that
working theory?
Do you think that they are good at Scrabble?
I have a working theory that, and it's working on.
Is it? Is this a working?
Really?
But is this a working theory though? This is my question to you, and I'll wait.
It's being worked on as a working theory. Yeah, just some really, this is true. Some really intellectually smart people, nothing like you, are just so smart that it's stunting to their functional integration into society. And so there's a good chance that some or all of those people in that camp are just insanely smart individuals who just, it's almost debilitating. So I would say that, yeah, there's a good chance that they are good at Scrabble. Maybe not good chance, but a chance. Chance is as good as any, as far as I'm concerned. What are your working theories about? Oh, wait.
Oh, you're going to wait for my working theory?
Yeah.
You're going to wait.
All day.
You got, yes, you do.
I'll camp out here.
Here's my thought. The city of Squamish, it's not even a city, it's a fucking town or some shit. And all of the people there are disappointed to have you as a resident because you use iCarly words. Not because you suck at literati, it's because you use iCarly words. They would say, in fact, I think this is in the motto. I think this is in the motto of Squamish. They say, we are disappointed, not that Riser is not good at literati. It's the fact that they're not good and they use iCarly words. Welcome to Squamish.
That is one of the most fallacious pot calling the kettle black arguments I've ever even heard. Coming from a guy who plays key every single game. Like, just the amount of hypocrisy
Dog.
is just overwhelming.
Dog. It's a word, is it not? Don't you use that word all the time?
I mean, you use it all the time. I know that.
I do.
We use it every day, multiple times a day on the literati table.
Okay, so let's get.
Could be a floor.
That's true. Let's get to a real, like an this might be the best question in the history of humankind. And I'm just gonna lay it on you, and I'm not gonna beat around the bush. What did the residents of Squamish think about having such a dog shit mini golf player as a resident? I'll wait.
I'm one of the greatest of all time, and everyone is aware of that fact. They do indeed know it. They won't forget it, and it's going to be in their memory for a very long time. So it's a false statement. Some people call it a lie. Some people might even go as far as to slander. But anyone in the mini golf play community knows that I'm superior in every way, and that is the truth.
That's incorrect, but I mean it's a cool story, and everybody thought it was a cool story. Here's my take on the matter. You're dog shit at mini golf.
You cheat with host advantage every single time.
That's not even a thing.
Oh, it's a thing.
As you know, the host doesn't always go first.
99% of the time.
That's incorrect as well. I don't know where you're getting your statistics, but those are iCarly statistics.
Anecdotal evidence supports the contrary.
iCarly's dog. Dog.
Yeah, out of the way. Let's go. Come.
Do you know what iCarly statistics? Do you know what iCarly statistics are?
I do.
Okay.
I know all about them.
Of course you would, because you play iCarly like strategy. Everybody knows that iCarly strategies are garbage and dog shit. I know that they're garbage and dog shit. Marlon Hill knows that they're garbage and dog shit. G.I. Joel knows they're garbage and dog shit. Miranda Cosgrove knows that they're dog shit. Jeanette McCurdy knows that they're garbage and dog shit. Jafar Jackson knows that they're garbage and dog shit. All of these people know that your iCarly strategies are garbage and dog shit.
I mean, I didn't know it was opposite day today, but glad I found out.
Doug, that doesn't even exist.
Oh, well, it's opposite day today, so yes, you're right, it does exist.
What kind of garbage is this?
You've never heard of opposite day?
If it were opposite day, then the opposite of opposite day is a normal day, dog. Everybody knows that.
That's not what opposite day even means.
I don't know what they teach you from the Great White North, but everybody knows if it's opposite day, the opposite of opposite day is a normal day. Everybody knows that. I know that.
Well, yeah.
Jafar Jackson knows that. Miranda Cosgrove knows that. Eli Manning knows that. You don't even know who Eli Manning is, do you?
He's a quarterback. Everyone knows that.
Do you know who Arch Manning is? No, you don't even know who that is.
No one cares to know that information.
Doug, he's the Heisman Trophy top candidate.
iCarly player.
You think that he is an iCarly player?
Yeah, I do. No one knows who Ark. Ark isn't what they use at McDonald's. It's clearly a Reddit hoax.
You think that it's a Reddit hoax?
Yeah, I think no person is named Ark. That's not a name. No Coca-Cola bottle has ever said it. It's not a real name. It's an iCarly name.
His name is Arch. A-R-C-H, dog.
That's exactly how I envisioned it being spelled.
I agree with you, Doug. I agree with you. No. I agree with you. So his grandfather is named Archie, and he's named after his grandfather. So he goes by Arch. What are your thoughts on his going by Arch?
And then his son is going to be named Ark. His son will be named Ark with like a C, and then his son's name will be R. And the son after that will be A. And the son after that is just going to be a blank literati type.
I love it. Oh, that is very, very funny. I think that is really just good old fashioned hilarity.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. That's good shit, dog. That's really good shit. And
yeah, if we were doing that like improv, that would have been killer stuff right there.
We're dog, but we're not. See, that's
every second of my life is an improv set, and everybody knows that.
Doug, do you think that Marlon would take an interview?
Probably not with a key playing, tacking, distributing son of a gun like you.
Oh, I see how it is, Doug.
Pinnacle of iCarly, literati. G.I. Joel might take you up on that offer, but Marlon sure as hell ain't.
Do you think that G.I. Joe is maybe the greatest literati player of all time?
No, I can tell you this, and this is a working theory, but I'd say the chances are pretty high that Marvin's son could be named Marvin. What are your thoughts on that?
Who's Marvin?
Marlin. I said Marlin.
You said Marvin, and everybody heard you say Marvin.
Well, I got him confused because you initially said as Marcus and Marvin and then Marlin. No one's able to keep up with your incorrect literati playing that.
Doug, no one's even listening to you anymore because you make so little sense.
No one's been listening to you for the last 3 hours.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You really think that Marlin would take you seriously with that
I
kind?
don't even remember your shitty question. No one remembers that. Worst question of all time.
Do you think it's the worst question of all time?
What do you think is the worst question of all time? No, that's a good question.
That's a good question. Is everything a door?
This is the inside-outside debate. Is everything a door?
That's what I just asked you.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. Everything is an entranceway. If we're describing it like a magazine.
What about the universe, though?
Wandering through something.
What about the universe, though?
Yeah, the universe is wandering through something.
What's the through what is the universe wandering?
It's wandering through whatever is on the outside of the universe.
What if there's nothing on the outside of the universe?
How does it end? What is the end then? Well, here's a serious question. Do you think there is an end of the universe?
You think that's a serious?
On the outside?
You think that's a serious question?
Well, it's kind of like a paradox.
Yeah, dog. I don't think the human mind can comprehend it.
What a terrible answer. One of the worst.
Do you think that's one of the worst answers of all time? Do you think that's one of the worst answers of all time?
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Do you think that there could be a worse answer ever?
I mean, subjectively, sure.
I think that you just
Objectively,
is everything a door?
I've answered this question, and I'll answer it again, and the answer is yes. Tell me one thing that isn't a door. I'll wait.
The universe.
I already answered that question. It's in the entranceway of whatever's on the outside of it.
Is a door frame a door?
Yeah, because because its entrance thing is like the wall. It's going through the wall, just at a very slow speed.
Are you sure about that?
Like, let me call up my boy Marlon and we'll get a straight answer. But you won't be able to answer for an unknown amount of time.
Do you think Marlon gets Scrabble pussy?
That's a terrible question, but what was a good question is, do you think Marlon Hill born Hill and is a Hiller?
That's obvious. Everybody knows that.
I mean, everything is a hill. Do you agree? Except for the parts that are holes.
A hill is an inverse hole.
That's the universe is hills and holes.
Doug, my question to you is this. Is everything... Is energy... Oh, wait, that's a good one. Is energy a hill? I'll wait. Or is in energy a hole? I'll wait.
A hill or a hole. Energy is neither.
Oh, I got you, B. I got you. Not everything is a hole, dog.
No. Energy is like a way to describe holes.
No, it's not. It's not. It's not. Energy. Energy. Not a way to. How many times have you ever used the word hole to describe energy? I'll wait.
How many times have I used the word energy?
To describe a hole.
To describe a what?
A hole. Hole.
Look, you're not even making sense. You're not even speaking English.
How many times? How many times have you? How many times have you used the word? How many times? Dog. How many times have you used the word hole to describe energy? I'll wait.
A lot. The answer is a lot.
Incorrect.
No.
Look, I'm going to just summarize this for you as easily as I can. Marlon Hill doesn't think that energy is a whole. Jafar Jackson doesn't think that energy is a whole. That Scrabble guy Shannon doesn't think that energy is a whole. Miranda Cosgrove does not think that energy is a whole. Jeanette McCurdy does not think that energy is a whole. And I don't think energy is a whole.
Energy was matter. And remember what Google said?
Energy is not matter. Just like
and hills are matter.
A whole is not matter.
How do you know?
It's the absence of matter.
Not necessarily.
Name one whole that
a butthole
is matter. A butthole is the whole. It's a lack of matter.
Okay, I believe that there are holes with matter in them. And they have air in them. Air is matter. Do you agree?
Air is matter, but not all of them do.
Place a hole and it's just all of a sudden just like vacuum of non-matter.
In a zeta reticuli hole, there. In a zeta reticuli hole, there might be.
Okay, well, obviously.
Thank you.
But on a non-zeta reticuli hole, the hole is filled with matter. Do you agree?
What about an Alpha Centauri hole? I'll wait.
That's not a civilization. That's a star. That's very close by that we need to extract resources from.
Do you think that extraction of resources from other should be allowed? Yes or no? I'll wait.
I think they should be allowed. There's a lot of benefits to extracting sunlight. I mean, it's arguably like solar panels are capturing the light energy for free. That's just there. It's not like the sun is like being all like you're stealing things that didn't want to give you. But yeah, I don't know. I think Marlon Hill would agree that it's fine.
Is the sun a hole? I'll wait.
What do you think? I want you to make the argument that it is.
It's a good question. Is the sun a hole? It's easier to say that the sun is a hill, but the sun being a hole is
on opposite day it's a hole.
It's an inverse hill, perhaps. How is the sun a hole? How would the sun be a hole?
Holes contain matter and the sun contains matter, therefore it's a hole.
Not all holes contain matter, big dog.
We're talking about the Earth's sun, not the Zeta Reticuli sun.
You should know that Zeta Reticuli is a bi-solar system. It has two suns. Everybody knows that. I know that. Bob Lazar knows that.
I've been to the Zeta Reticuli.
G.I. Joel knows that.
I go there every day.
Okay. Was that your story?
It could be. Sorry.
I think that story was cool.
It's a working story.
Do you feel that that was the greatest story that you could have ever told in the history of humankind? I'll wait.
It's up there.
Okay, here's my question to you. And I think this is an excellent question. For anybody who's watching this or witnessing this at this very moment, I think everyone will think that this is a very interesting question. Is the sun a hole? I'll wait. You asked me this question, and I want to say,
I mean,
yeah, it creates a gravity hole.
Obvious. That's a good way to look at it. It has a toroidal field around it.
Yeah, that's a hole.
The center of the toroid is a hole.
Exactly.
So,
remember that time you played toroids and I played Qui, and then you got KTFO'd?
KTFO?
Do you remember that time you got KTFO'd? Do you remember that time you got KTFO'd?
I voluntary KTFO'd because it was just nonsense disgrace of in the game. Will never be a game.
Dude, did you know that Ari Maddie was a guest on Theo Vaughn?
Everybody knows that.
You know who Ari Maddie is?
Yeah, everyone knows her.
That's a boy.
We're all neutral gender technically now.
That should let's look this up. If everyone is neutral at birth and then develops their gender, hasn't everyone technically had a sex change? The premise that everyone is neutral or sexless at birth is scientifically inaccurate. Sex is determined at conception by the combinations of chromosomes XX or XY, which initiates the development of male or female reproductive structures. While all human embryos initially follow a female body plan and develop gonads that are undifferentiated for the first few weeks of gestation, this is a developmental stage, not a state of being sexless or genderless. The confusion often stems from conflating biological sex with gender identity. Biological sex, this is the mutable physiological characteristic determined at fertilization. Although external genitalia may not appear fully distinct until later in fetal development, the genetic and hormonal pathways leading to male or female phenotypes are established early. Therefore, a person does not change sex during development. They develop into the sex determined at conception. Gender identity. This is a person's internal sense of self. It's not assigned at birth in the same way that sex is observed, and it develops over time. However, changing one's gender identity or expression is distinct from changing biological sex. Here's my question for you, Riser. Is the sun a door? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Yeah, of course. It's definitely moving on a trajectory, and it's definitely going through the universe. So obviously, it's a door.
You don't know who Ari Mahdi is?
Yeah, he's a genderless born human.
Did you know?
Is he the comedian from Kill Tony? That's from whatever that country is.
Estonia.
Where?
Estonia.
Yes. Yeah, that guy.
Okay, so question. I'm going to read you.
I got it right, didn't I? I got it right.
No, you didn't get it right. I had to tell you it, obviously. Okay, here's
I just told you.
Doug.
He's the comedian from Kill Tony from Estonia.
You didn't say Estonia. I did. Okay, so here's a question on the Kill Tony.
I was testing you.
My friend, here's a question on the Kill Tony subreddit. Is William coming back? My gut feeling says he's done. Is he really going to stop? And there are 112 comments that I'm going to read to you. The first one is Pat Forever.
Obvious Reddit hoax.
And then the next response to that is Pat is my favorite regular. The next is I honestly love that he's taking a long break. I think it massively benefits the show to have the regulars to take breaks. I love William, and I'll be pumped when he's back, but the oversaturation of all these guys hurts them, in my opinion. Take Pat, who I find hilarious as hell. I wish he wasn't going to be an every show closer. Give these guys time to really develop a good minute, and it'll keep the audience from getting tired of them. I feel like Pat is a different kind of comedian. This is a new person. He said the other week that he writes about 15 jokes a week, and about 5 of them are good. If that's true and he can keep it up, he will be fine for at least 6 months. He should hopefully be selling tickets and touring on his own merit by then, and it's wise to come off the nipple at that point. Next person says, it's a lot of pressure, I agree. But if you think of all those comedy troops like the Groundlings, that's a performance every week too, right? Next person says, pressure creates diamonds. Next person says, pardon my French, but Cameron is so tight that if you stuck a lump of coal up his ass, in 2 weeks you'd have a diamond. Next person says, troops are multiple comedians writing skits, so I would imagine it's less taxing, but still pressure. Next person says, I have no idea who those people are, but yes, I would agree their performances would probably be better given more time to prepare. Next person says, of course, Kill Tony fans wouldn't know what the groundlings are. Says, I mean, stand up and improv are parallel things. They don't intersect a lot of viewers, and a lot of Kill Tony viewers seem entirely new to comedy. Next person says, of course, the NBA wouldn't know the name of a cricket team. Next person says, LMAO, I am truly surprised how many people are triggered by my name. It says Kill Tony Regular. It sends people into such a tizzy. Just to help you out in the future, oh man, you should definitely check them out if you haven't. They're a fantastic group. If I think they live up to that pressure every week, which made them better, not worse. That's how a good person would speak. I hope you take my advice. Literally, no one brought up your name. Oh, that is funny as fuck. Oh, that's exactly how I speak. That's exactly how I speak. Literally, no one brought up your name. Ah, you are speaking in a Kill Tony sub, dude. Um, that's a fair enough. That's fair enough for sure. JC, you seem like an insufferable friendless loser. Probably Kill Tony Raw 2.0. Lie to yourself however you like, man. It's a free country. Have a great weekend. Next person says, totally agree. Oversaturation is a real thing. Next person said, it worked for Hans. Whenever he happens to pop in for a set, he's exponentially funnier than when he has a weekly thing. Next person says, I agree. Tony loves to Fetty Wap the regulars. Definitely should hold off of them starting full-time regularship until they can at least have enough material to stretch into 2 years of content, which shouldn't be hard, considering it's a minute a week, but still. That would give them that would give more longevity and not end up with regulars flopping so much on the show. Or at least one regular go 2 weeks on 2 weeks off sort of thing. That they seem to do that with Timmy No Breaks and Ari Maddie. So it's strange they don't do it with the rest. Next says he doesn't have to be. Next person says, I'm sorry, I'm not sure what you're trying to convey in your comment. Could you elaborate? Next person says, no one has a gun to your head forcing him to close every show. Next person says, I didn't say that. Next person says, they do actually. That's what the gun on the table is for. Next person says, he did say he's already used what he considered to be his strongest minutes on a recent Joke World video. Next person says, wow, great post, dumbass. Do you actually miss him or something? No, but seriously, I do miss him too. He may have just gotten burnt out on the show, and I think Tony always pushing for the yelling bit got a little old for him too. I wish the vanilla gorilla nothing but good things. Next person says, it's definitely this Tony kept forcing the same old BS over and over. You could tell William was over it. Next person says, I ain't ever gonna miss William Tony. Next person says, pew, 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 pew. I tried spelling the air horn sound. Next person says, Red Band's mom won't let him leave the house.
Next person says, I wouldn't blame him if he got disillusioned. Next person says he's been doing the show the longest, and he's still that guy from Kill Tony. He never broke through to the next level where he could build his career away from the show on his own, which, to be honest, happens to pretty much regulars. And then there was that phase after the bomb clip of his. He then tried to change his style, and Tony pretty much showed him his place and shoved him back into his old persona. I think that made it pretty clear to William that he was in a dead end. What bomb clip? What was this? He opened. Next person says he, and that was a new person as well. He opened for some sound-based comedian, and it got filmed how he bombed there and booed and all that. To be honest, it was a massive mismatch of crowd and material. If I recall correctly, the guy he opened for is pretty much the opposite of William. Next person says yes, and that's kind of what the OP to this comment chain was hinting at. William is a one-track pony. The only people who will find him funny due to his comedic style are Kill Tony fans, and most of the time, they're complaining about him. William probably wants to reach out past that, like a few other killers of Kill Tony, and are able to do like Ari Batty, Aaron Belial, Martin Phillips, Fiona, etc. These are all people who have been doing comedy just for less than or as long as him, but he's the only one who isn't able to move past the show viewers in terms of audience. Either that or the dude wants to retire, because based on what they gloat about on the show, he's absolutely rich. Peak as fuck username. You've lit a blaze of inspiration under me. That person's username is Shadow Heart's Armpit. Next person says he was at a performance or festival and tried doing his yelling kill shtick, bomb pretty hard. Everyone bombs and it's good for them to bomb. It means they need to change something. Seems like stepping away from the show might be what he wanted to change. I don't know. Next person says part of his set is making fun of his own bombing. He reads headlines from a note card. Pat tells jokes. William is an act, not a comedian. He has a funny moment 10% of the time, in my opinion. Love the character, but I'm here for comedy. Pat all day over William. Rise, are you there? Oh, this is bullshit. Riser's not there? Are you fucking serious? I've been reading.
No one's been listening to you for the last 2 hours.
This is.
I've been here. I was muted. I was taking a photo.
This is your boy, though. This is about your boy. All regulars should have longer breaks. Writing a minute every week seems even harder than writing 10 minutes every month. I never liked William's style. You just saw a seal? I wonder if that seal cared about your story. I never liked William's style. Reading Twitter style jokes off a note card isn't for me. But for this, I hope he takes some time off and comes back when he's ready. I love William. Personally,
that show ain't gonna do.
I love William personally, but absolutely agree. All regulars need longer breaks. It's way too much every week, too much for the comedian, and too much for Kill Tony fans. This is a long-standing tradition I think Tony needs to tweak. I am shocked already that he doesn't get it is too much every week, and it ruins it most of the time. Oversaturation, as somebody mentioned above, is the real thing. His style is unique. Love it or hate it, he's special. All these other generic mid-words can always be tracked back to something, unless they're our person says it happens to us all at some point in life. Start to forget who you are, lol. Next person says this might be closer to the truth, but why? The syndrome does come to haunt you after doing well, I think. Next person says, I think it's because Kill Tony is just a sideshow, and rarely is anyone Tony takes under his wing a true comedian. They're just kill Tony comedians, meaning if he sunk, anyone goes down with the ship. Next person says, the day may come where, like a glorious balding red phoenix, he returns to the stage. The next person says he needs to go out and do shit so he has more things to talk about. The talk about rowing was getting old and he ran out of ways to make it funny. Taking a break to go do shit and will give him more material. He should go through he should go on a pilgrimage and come back with tales, like a Forrest Gump outfits for all job he did while away. The prophecy will ring true. Next person says the prophecy will ring true. Next person says, last episode Tony said William is going through it. Dude, what is he going through? I need to know. I love me some William Montgomery. Casey quit his podcast, then Emily quit his podcast. I think they meant Erica. Then he quit his podcast like, damn, I need some internet investigator. Breaking my heart. What is happening? Next person says, didn't you hear he has Legionnaire's disease? Next person says, a black dude named Kalen J. Stroder walked up to Tony Buddy, who was walking his... Rise, you listening to this?
I fucking am, unfortunately.
No, listen to this part, though. A black dude named Kalen J. Stroder walked up to William's buddy, who was walking his dog in the early afternoon, and shot him in the head for no reason. The perp had a long criminal record at age 22 and never should have been roaming the streets. But he was, thanks to not good judges and DAs, and now Alex Rainier, a husband and father, is dead. And then somebody writes air horn. And then somebody writes, sounds like a new regular. And then somebody
What's
writes,
the difference between an assassination and
the popularity of the person. Next person says, staying home to raise the kids now, no doubt. Next person says, with Amy D, ABO. Next person says, with Punk A, Tony. Next person says, I think he will be back. Sometimes you just need a break. I think people forget other people are humans, LOL. Next person says, he was certainly putting his bits, or Tony was. Next person says, I love William, but I have started going back through old episodes, and I can definitely see that he was funnier and put more effort in back then. However, I can't remember when he dropped the coke. Next person says, yes, he's been on a roller coaster for sure with his sobriety and everything. Next person says, dude needs to focus on the row machine. Next person says, he may come back, but the era of there's only one way to end the show like this, I'm afraid, are long gone. Next person says, definitely seems like the reason they made Pat a regular is because to phase out William. Dude did his time, but this past year I feel like it was incredibly hit or miss. Didn't seem like he has the same fire he used to. Next person says, maybe he can actually write jokes with his time off. Next person says, good, he sucked. Next person says, man is just not funny. I don't get why he screams and people laugh. Maybe I'm just the R word. I don't know. Next person says, it was his time, Tony. Next person says, he's fucking shit. I hope he didn't. Next person says, your gut feeling is 2 years behind, Tony. Okay, that's my time. Next person says, at least he was funny sometimes. Plain awful. Next person says, hope he's done. My girlfriend and I skip him every time he's on. Next person says, he should go on like a Martin Phillips, maybe once every 2 or 3 months. Next person says, he was...
Okay, holy fuck. How many of these are getting read?
I told you, 112 of them. Next person says...
10,000 comments in this.
I told you, 112 of them. I will continue after being terribly interrupted. Next person says, he was always... No. We need to finish. This is where they start to get good. Next person says, he was always mentioning he felt exhausted or burnt out, so maybe this is good for him. Next person says, I don't find him funny anymore, but I do know he can be funny, so I hope he's just taking a break. did I hear that he has some sort of health problems? Next person says, I have a feeling he's taking a break, which he deserves and needs. He did cancel his shows last minute in Providence last week. Next person says, William was when I used to turn the episodes off, except they moved him to the front, so that meant I've hardly seen any shows recently. Next person says, performing outside the echo chamber did him in. R.I.P. Next person says, I hope he's gone, or at least sparse. The same, but over and over is exhausting and boring. Next person said, Red Band telling him he was funnier on drugs was the nail in the coffin because it was true and he hit him good when he was already kind of down. GG Red Band. The way he even explained it too was spot on. William used to be funny because he was loud and unpredictable drug addict with very unique jokes, interest delivery, and really isn't that funny anymore now that he's just a normal vanilla bloke. Now it's just weird. Next person says, shit, what episodes was that from? Next person says, has to be one of his last two appearances. I'll try and find it later. Next person says he is gone. He mentioned it in his podcast. He is going closer to home. Oh, did you hear that? He mentioned in his podcast he's going closer to home. Doug, no one can hear you.
Sorry, I can't hear you. Going out there.
His home is Memphis. Everybody would know that. He's the Memphis Strangler. Next person says, I hope not. The new guy is already funnier. Next person says, he ain't ever done Tony. Next person says, he needed room for Dedrick to regurgitate the jokes he heard in middle school, though. It's a good thing, everyone. Next person says, hopefully disliked him from day 2. Next person says, he has to row another million meters, Tony. Next person says, hopefully I've never found any of his sets to be funny. I literally end my podcast early anytime they start to mention him as the closer. Next person says, as a new listener, I don't miss him. Next person says, your vote doesn't count. Next person says, yeah, after the last time I seen him, it should definitely be over. Never really found him funny, just kind of annoying. Next person says, I yell random stupid stuff and people thinks it's good Tony. Next person says, but he ain't never going to stop Tony. Next person says, I personally think they should revoke all golden tickets and regular ships and just put Hans Kim as the permanent host, opener, and closer. Next person said, if anyone asks me for proof that Kill Tony fans are the R word, I'm going to show them this comment. Next person says, seemed like it was an obvious joke. Doug, we're almost done. Next person says, I thought he had a close friend pass. Something you...
Can you stop reading?
Done.
No, you said that 50 comments.
We have like 14 more comments. Here we go. I thought he had a close friend pass. Sometimes you need a break to lick your wounds and reset. Next person said, he ain't ever going to stop Tony. Next person says, he isn't funny without Tony. He tried screaming and reading off his card solo and tanked. He is just a visual gag for the WWE Kill Tony world, like how the WWE used Doink the Clown. Next person said, he ain't ever, and then it crosses out coming. It was going to say going to stop, but it says coming back. Next person says, he'll be back. He just got a sweet little dog yesterday. Next person, Schindler's List, too much anorexic nudity. Next, I support trans athletes and women's sports, but when they win the Kentucky Derby is where I draw the line. Next person says, I just want to know if I can TT on your fish eggs. Next person says, he needed to go somewhere. He is terrible. Uncle Laser is so much funnier. Next person says, I mentioned so much. I almost stopped watching Kill Tony since he left. Next person says, he's the Conor McGregor of the Kill Tony universe. Next person says, I ain't never gonna stop, Tony. All jokes aside, he needed a break. Hopefully he comes back better than ever and less frequent. Every single week is just too much. Next person says, or is it played out? How much can he accomplish in this setting? I feel like it's all said and done. Next person says, but with no William, no more raisin bread, and it has a picture of like a meme of him. And then the final comment, honestly, with Casey leaving and his personal life having issues, I think it's good for regulars to move on. Look at Ari. He barely stuck around and is doing great on tour. Williams always welcome in my book, but I think all the regulars should have a reasonable shelf life so that they can grow and move on, leaving space for new rising comments. What are your thoughts?
It sounds like they all love him.
Do you think he's going to stop?
Yeah, he's not a Tony. Maybe he'll take some time off. He is the main ingredient of that damn show.
Do you love him?
Yeah.
Is William Montgomery a hole?
He's definitely putting a hole in Kill Tony with his absence. So yeah.
No, but we know because he has a gastrointestinal tract, he has a hole. Everybody knows that. Now, let me ask you this. This is another excellent question that any true William Montgomery fan would know. Do you think William Montgomery will perform on Kill Tony in the next 6 months? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I'd bet money on that. It goes on.
Couchy.
It goes on.
Polymarket.
Well, what's it called? Yeah, Polymarket or Crotchy?
It's Couchy, dog. No one said Crotchy. It's Couchy.
Couchy. Yeah, Crotchy. Yeah.
It's not Crotchy. It's Couchy. Now, let me ask you this.
Have you ever gone on Couchy?
Nobody's ever gone on Couchy. No one ever has gone on Couchy. Never. Maybe I've checked out. Let me think what I checked out. I don't really recall. I don't know. I'm not too into that kind of stuff. Maybe in the future, but as of right now, here's what I know. And for anybody watching out there, if you really want to know, I'm a true William Montgomery fan because I read through all of the comments on Kill Tony. Riser over here, who only has to let the wind run through his microphone and has to do no other work except listen, got sick of me.
Oh, you can hear that?
Oh, dude, it's so loud.
Sit.
So, Riser, here's my question. How much more time do you need until you can play Literati? I'll wait.
Yeah, sit. Yeah. Oh my god. It's gonna be a little bit.
I mean, is it gonna be?
I'm just soaking up the sun right now.
Is it gonna be 10 hours? Is it gonna be 9 hours? Is it gonna be 8 hours? Is it gonna be 7 hours? Is it gonna be 6 hours? Is it gonna be 5 hours? Is it gonna be 4 hours? Is it going to be 3 hours?
It'll be like, I don't know, 50 minutes.
Oh, I can live with that. That's amazing. Now, here's my question for you. Who do you think would win in a game of Literati? Marlon Hill or G.I. Joe? I'll wait.
What do you know about Estonia?
I know everything about Estonia.
I know that it is one of only two flags, I think, that has the color black in it, and the other being Jamaica. What are your thoughts on that? I'll wait.
No, I'm being serious. I'm being serious.
I know that the women are really well, not because of this, but they've been like the whole country's been for like hundreds.
So that's why the women are hot.
Yeah, they've been like force bred into being attractive.
Wow.
I mean, I didn't do it. I don't know why you're shocked that I would just state facts.
No, I didn't. I wasn't blaming you.
I'm glad you weren't blaming me for the fact that Russian rapings. All right, so here's my question for you. Do you think William Montgomery will ever be the closer again? The answer to this is no.
There's a possibility.
It's over for him. Do you know what it's like to be over? William Montgomery is KTFO'd. Everybody knows that William Montgomery is KTFO'd. He's old news. You don't even like Pat O'Neill, and Pat O'Neill may be the greatest comedian. You don't even know.
William Montgomery carries the Kill Tony franchise on his back, like Hercules.
But it was Atlas. It was Atlas who carried the Earth on his back.
Hercules is also shredded and carried shit.
Here's my question for you, and I think this is a very good question. And for anyone out there who's watching this who may be wondering, is this going to be a good question? Hold on to your shorts. Here's my question, and I think this is an excellent question. And for anyone who's watching this, they should also think this is an excellent question. Do you think that William Montgomery... Give me odds. William Montgomery quits Kill Tony, he comes back just like every once in a while, or he goes back to being a regular? What are the odds?
He's going back to being a regular. Terrible question. The odds 100%.
There's no chance that he's quitting Kill Tony, not in a million years.
What do you think else he would do with his life? I'll wait.
He could just do stand up. He could just do stand up on the road.
He cancels every show. That'll never happen.
That's an excellent point. Did you say that you saw a seal?
Say what?
Did you say that you saw a seal?
Like half an hour ago, I did, yeah.
Okay. Do you think that seal cared about your story? Do you think that seal cared about your story? I'll wait.
That's not a story. I'm spitting facts. I'm spitting game. And Muhammad Ali knows it.
Here's my question for you, and this is a serious question.
What's your favorite Muhammad Ali quote?
I'm so fast that I turn out the lights and end up in the covers before the room gets dark.
Did you really say that?
Yeah, let me get the exact quote. Muhammad Ali quote, shut the lights off, end up in bed before it's dark.
Who do you think would win a boxing? Muhammad Ali with his good hand and only his shitty hand, or William Montgomery?
Muhammad Ali. The quote is, I'm so fast that last night I turned off the light switch in my hotel room and was in bed before the room was dark. Did you enjoy that quote?
Pretty fire quote.
All right, now we're going to learn all of Muhammad Ali's quotes. Yo, dog, please tell me all of Muhammad Ali's quotes.
Is everything technically a quote, or it has to be?
You mean like is a hill a quote, or a door a quote, or a hole a quote?
No, just anything that you say.
All right, so I don't know. There's a quote if somebody else references it. All right, here we go. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. His hands can't hit what his eyes can't see. Next is, it's hard to be humble when you're as great as I am. Next is, I'm so mean, I make medicine sick. Next is, I am the greatest. I said that even before I knew I was. I figured that if I said it enough, I would convince the world that I really was the greatest. I do that. That's what I do. I am the greatest. He got that from me. Next one is, if my mind can conceive it and my heart can believe it, then I can achieve it. Next is, he's too ugly to be the world champ. The world champ should be pretty like me, on Sonny Liston. Next person, if you ever dream of beating me, you'd better wake up and apologize. Next person says, don't count the days, make the days count. Next person, I keep saying next person says, next quote is, hating people because of their color is wrong, and it doesn't matter which color does the hating, it's just plain wrong. Next quote is, a man who views the world the same at 50 as he did at 20 has wasted 30 years of his life. Next quote is, it isn't mountains ahead that wear you down, it's the pebble in your shoe. Next one is, silence is golden when you can't think of a good answer. Next one is, I've wrestled with alligators, I've tussled with a whale, I've done handcuff lightning and throw thunder in jail. Next one says, I wish people would love everybody else the way they love me. It would be a better world. Next one says, it isn't the mountains ahead to climb that wear you out. It's the pebble in your shoe. They just quoted that one. Next one is, inside. I can't believe they would make that kind of mistake. Wow. Next one is, isn't inside or a ring or out? They mean this, dude. They didn't fucking proofread this on Sports Illustrated. Inside of a ring or out, ain't nothing wrong with going down. It's staying down that's wrong. Next one says, to be able to give away riches is mandatory if you wish to possess them. This is the only way that you will be truly rich. Next is, I should be on a postage stamp. That's the only way I'll ever get licked. Next one says, a man who has no imagination has no wings. Next says, I am the astronaut of boxing. Joe Louis and Dempsey were just jet pilots. I'm in a world of my own. Next one says, I'm not the greatest. I'm the double.
Fucking kill Tony Reddit thread all over.
I'm not the greatest. I'm the double greatest. Next one says, I am America. I am the part you won't recognize, but get used to me. Black, confident, cocky. My name, not yours. My religion, not yours. My goals, my own. Get used to me. Next one says, nothing when you fight for a cause. In my mind, the losers are those who don't have a cause they care about. Next one says, rivers, ponds, lakes, and streams, they all have different names, but they all contain water, just as all religions do. They all contain truths. Next is, service to others is the rent you pay for your room here on earth. Next one says, friendship is not something you learn in school, but if you haven't learned the meaning of friendship, you really haven't learned anything. Wow, I can't believe my quote about the lights wasn't on that list. That's like a famous quote of his. So I'm gonna start
Mike Tyson during the Jake Paul fight tried his best.
No. I think they made an agreement beforehand. Look, we can both make a lot of money here. We're just going to dance around like we've sparred together. We know what each other does. Don't knock me down, and I'll let you win the fight.
Yep. Do you think Mike Tyson could have won if he was trying?
No.
Do you think Muhammad Ali would have won if he was 60 years old?
No. Dude, Muhammad Ali had Parkinson's disease. He was like a shell of himself.
Well, if he was 60 years old but relatively good, like health.
No. Here, if you want to know how the best boxers in the world go down of the 20th century, it goes, there's no one best boxer. Muhammad Ali wasn't the best boxer. It would go Mike Tyson, who would beat Lennox Lewis. Even though Mike Tyson lost to Lennox Lewis, it was out of his prime. Lennox Lewis would beat Butterbean, and Butterbean would beat Mike Tyson.
So Butterbean's the best?
No, it's like a three-way where one beats one, the other beats the other, and the other beats the third. But none of them beat. There's not one that's better than all of them.
I love triangle.
That's true. Now here's my question to you. In terms of the best literati / Scrabble players, we have Rabbi Rothschild at number 1. Nobody beats Rabbi Rothschild. Everybody knows that. I'm the greatest. I'm not just the greatest, I'm the double greatest. But then in a competition for second, which in the advertising platform shouldn't even be a thing, you would have Nigel, G.I. Joel, and Marlon Hill. Who do you think's the best of those three? I'll wait.
Nigel. It's not even close. It's not even close.
Okay. What about...
Do you know how many like world championships that guy has?
Almost as many as I do.
Yeah. I mean, I said I was implying it was an iCarly championship. Yeah. Sure. It'd be hilarious if, like, when you win the iCarly Scrabble championship, they give you like a giant like wrestling belt, and that's what you get instead of like a dinky little trophy. You just get a giant WWE gold-plated belt for no reason.
Presented by Lucy Snorbush.
Obviously.
All right. So here's a serious question, though, and maybe.
How much do you think a WWE belt is worth on eBay?
Dude, I've bought them before. I bought the heavyweight champion. I have 3 of them. And they're like
a real one?
Yeah.
Like not even a replica?
No. They're replicas, but they're expensive. They're like I think I bought 4 of them for $300 or something. But they're really heavy.
Geez, do you have them? It's just like a giant piece of leather with like a plate on them?
Yeah. They're in storage, but
How much do you think a real one would be worth?
Probably. I mean, you could probably. Well, I don't know. Maybe they just. Hold on. I think they only have like one real one.
But it's like the Stanley Cup. It just gets passed around.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe not. Maybe they give it to people. I don't know. Does the world heavyweight title belt get? Is there only one, and then there are just replicas?
It's not edible. That's the therapy. The train says he's gonna eat it on Mars. In the white sand Mars.
Want to see me what else?
Yeah. I'd be psyched.
Yeah, just one moment. I'll send it to you.
Do you know why the WWE decided it was like belts that was the thing?
Everybody knows.
I have a unique prize. Most things it's like trophies.
Yeah, because it came from boxing.
Okay, well, what started the boxing?
Here, I'll send it to you. Check your messages.
Wow. Look like Avenger.
Yeah, dog.
Is the red one also a belt?
Yeah, I bought like 4 of them, and you can't fit them all on you. They're really heavy, and so I wore them like as an X, and then 2 on my chest.
Do you think you could wear them as substitute for shorts and underwear?
You could, but here's the thing. I did not know this because I thought like fucking belts all the time. They're sharp, really, really sharp. Like that metal is razor sharp, and if it gets caught on something, which it slice you open.
Oh, I think the real one is that sharp.
I do. They don't like those are WBA, like World Boxing Association replicas from like the company. I mean, they're like on the inside they're like sheepskin. They're really nice. They're really heavy though. Like, but the way that they're made, they're like, I'm not saying like when you buy it originally it'll be sharp, but if you wear it enough, it'll bang into things, and then like little parts of it will get sharp. But they're very strong. It's just the like little parts of them will get will like have like, I'm looking at the ones that I sent, and like that one's the one that you can see is like the IBO, but just like little parts of it will get like a little bent, and then that part will get really sharp. I mean, like a knife sharp. So do I think the real ones are like that? Yeah, I think the real ones are like that too. It's just they don't come like that, but if you bang them against things, eventually they're going to get sharp. Was that the greatest story you've ever heard? Was that the greatest story you've ever heard?
Reason why they decide to make it sharper? Do you think they're just lazy at the sheet metal cutter and they're just like, screw it, we're not gonna dull this edge?
No, the edges are dull, but it's just it's like with anything. If you use it enough, eventually it will like let me think of something that's a dull, like even an iPhone. An iPhone's pretty smooth and stuff, but if you use it enough, eventually it can get sharp.
I've never had that happen.
All right, well,
how does it get sharper?
Exactly, if you break the screen, it will be very sharp.
Well, yeah, if you break the screen, but like the actual edges, if they're not like broken or deliberately sharpened, don't just become razors from just resting it on a desk.
They can be pretty sharp, dog.
I don't think Reddit would agree. If you asked 100 Reddit people, their iPhone edges become sharp. I don't agree.
Dude, there was a lawsuit about it or something. Yeah, phone screens do get really sharp, and they cut people.
So the screen, if they break, yes, but
that's what I'm
you
saying.
didn't say like they.
And that's what I'm saying too. Those belts, like when you first wear them, they're not broken or anything. But if they bang against each other enough, they'll like start to, like, the metal on them will get really sharp. And not in all places, just in like a couple places where the metal can bend pretty easily, but it's still really strong.
Word.
All right, now here's my question. Here's my question.
Are some of the most iconic trophies?
Number one, all time. I know that you want me to say the Stanley Cup. Probably globally is the World Cup, even though like most Americans can't even. Most Americans are like that. That's your trophy. It's small. And then I would say, I mean, I'm sure like the cricket thing's big, though I have no idea what it is. The Lombardi Trophy in football is big. The O'Brien Trophy in basketball is big. The Stanley Cup is huge, but it's almost like the Stanley Cup is too big. They have all the different rings of it, which I think is cool. If you win the Stanley Cup, they put your name on it, but then the cup becomes so big that the rings are only displayed in like the World Hockey Hall of Fame or whatever. It's not like they travel with it, so you're only on there for a certain amount of time. But it's cool. I think that's a cool aspect of it. When I think of the Stanley Cup, I think of the rings more than the actual cup. The actual cup's pretty small. Oh, dude, the green jacket in golf is iconic. It's amazing.
Is that considered a trophy?
Absolutely, 100%.
Like jackets, not trophies.
It is. It's a trophy that you win. A trophy doesn't medal. A trophy is something you win.
I thought it was like a sculpture thing that you. Are you sure it's just anything that you win?
Yeah, dog. And I'm gonna have to look this one up. Is the Masters green jacket a trophy? They also win a trophy as well. Yes,
no one knows what that looks like.
It's just a sculpture of the cabin. Yes, the Masters green jacket is considered a trophy, specifically described as the most coveted prize in golf and one of the most unique trophies in all of sports. While winners also receive a silver Masters trophy, a replica of the Augusta National Clubhouse, and a gold medal, the green jacket is often regarded as the most significant honor. It is a wearable trophy that symbolizes membership and victory, with the champion allowed to keep it outside the club for 1 year before it is returned to the champion's locker room at Augusta National. And then you can't wear that jacket outside the club. Isn't that baller as fuck?
Wait, what? You can't wear the jacket?
After the year, didn't you just hear me? Then it has to go back, and there's like a Masters jacket room that the only time you can wear it is when you're in the club. Now that doesn't mean necessarily that Tiger Woods doesn't have like a replica. He could have all the replicas he wants, but the actual trophy, the actual green jacket, is only kept in Augusta, Georgia.
Damn.
Did you know that there's an eye looking at you in the Augusta National logo?
You're gonna have to Google that.
All right, we'll Google it right now and let's see if you can see the eye.
The shirayim that's in a bowl, what happens if I use it? Typically, if I use it, I'm over on Nihilo. I can't use something from the base of me. But once I put the coins on the
Like an eyeball, right? Not just like a flag that is like in the shape of a stick.
Maybe it's a flag in the shape of a stick.
Like the letter eye or a human eye?
A human eye.
You have to rotate it or something. Really see an eyeball there.
Look at the cup and the stick going in the cup.
Yeah, the cup does not look like an eyeball at all.
Then you're not looking at the right. You're not looking.
Dude, there's one that's just like a circle.
It's a circle. It's like an oval with a pin going into it.
Yeah.
That's the eye.
I mean, that's barely an eye.
Okay, barely an eye, still an eye, baby.
Not really.
Everybody knows that, dog. I know it. You know it. Tiger Woods knows it. Jack Nicklaus knows it. Arnold Palmer knew it. Phil Mickelson knows it. John Daly knows it. Tom Watson knew it. Ben Crenshaw knew it. Or knows it. Or maybe Tom Watson still knows it. Ben Hogan knows it. Sam Snead knows it, knew it. All right, so here's my question to you. And I think this is one of the best questions that you're ever going to be asked, ever. So if you're not ready for the question, tell me right now. But are we approximately 45 minutes away from playing Literati?
Like 10 minutes.
That's amazing. That's amazing. Do you want to know from a scale of 0 to 10 how excited I am to hear that? Dog, do you want to know from a scale of 0 to 10 how excited I am to hear that? The answer is 9.
Hopefully a 10.
No, I just said it's a 9. Are you ready for another song? This song goes like this. It goes like this. I've got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday, I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday. Did you like that song?
Did you just invent that?
Everybody just invented it, dog. No, any true William Montgomery fan would know that he sang that song to his dog Gator. Anybody can tell you that who is a true William Montgomery fan.
Is that a flex?
Yeah, it's the greatest flex in the history of humankind. No one's ever been able to flex that well. In the history of humankind, that is the greatest flex ever. And you want to know something interesting? I think that you are using AI when you play Scrabble or literati?
I approve it.
You approve it?
I said prove it.
Oh, so you do it.
No, I said prove it.
Well, you said you admitted to doing it. Played that bingo right off the bat in one game. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do. One time, and I didn't even need it. I would have found it.
So I just did prove it.
Oh, you proved nothing. That I don't do it.
I proved everything, son. Here's what I want to know.
Okay.
Remember like toroids?
No, I don't. I do not recall these events.
You don't remember when you played toroids?
No, I do. It's one of the greatest plays we've ever seen.
And then what happened? Please explain. Please explain to the audience then what happened.
You reached into your brain and play a move you could possibly ever play, and achieved a 53-point reward for personally defecating on Marlon Hill's future grave,
Which is a hole. You got KTFO'd. That's all I know. And you could have just said that. I got KTFO'd, Rabbi. I got KTFO'd.
How do you think Marlon Hill will feel being buried in a hole?
Everybody gets some kind of hole somewhere.
You would prefer to be buried in a hill? What do you call a hole in a hill?
A hill is an inverse hole, dog. A hole is an inverse hill. Everybody knows that. Come on, man.
Okay.
Let me ask you this. Is a hole black hole?
Yeah, I don't have time for these tongue twisters.
Doug, what is an inverse black hole? Inverse black hole.
A white hole? A white hill?
The theoretical inverse of a black hole is called a white hole. While a black hole is the region of space-time from which nothing, not even light,
can escape, a white hole is a region where nothing can enter, but from which matter and energy are constantly ejected. Key characteristics include time reversal. White holes are mathematically described as time-reversed version of a black hole within Einstein's general relativity. Event horizon. A black hole has an event horizon that acts as the point of no return for incoming matter, whereas a white hole's event horizon acts as a boundary of no admission, preventing external objects from entering. Existence. There is no observational evidence that white holes exist. They are considered hypothetical because they appear to violate the second law of thermodynamics by decreasing entropy, and no known physical process creates them. But I'm going to create them with my Zeta Reticuli friends. Everybody knows that.
Everybody knows that.
Is Brian Hill one of those?
Who the fuck is Brian Hill?
Who are those two aliens with the last name Hill?
Betty and Barney Hill. And they were alien abductees. And you need to learn more.
Start with a B.
Okay, that doesn't matter. Would that count in literati? That would not count in literati. Here's what I want you to know. You need to learn more about Betty and Barney Hill. That's something that's of importance.
I know everything about that.
You've never learned anything about them. Do you know anything about Travis Walton? Yes or no.
I know that Joe Rogan has talked about.
Okay, that's good. But do you know anything about Travis Walton? Yes or no? I'll wait.
I do know a little bit about him. I know that he was born a genderless human being.
No, that's incorrect. No one is born a genderless human being. Everybody knows that.
That's incorrect. We are born genderless human beings.
That's incorrect, and everybody knows it. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it.
No. You already read the Google thing on this earlier, and it confirmed that we are genderless human beings.
Here's my question to you.
This is Travis Barker.
Not Travis Barker. Dalton. Do you want to know everything about him?
Oh God, if it's worth my time.
It's definitely not, but it's a good story, and it's something that I will just.
Do you think that Zoot will make it in comedy?
Yes, but I will have to get him there.
Yeah.
All right, so here's my question to you. And, I just want to before I even start this, I just want you to be aware that this may be one of the, if not the greatest questions you've ever been asked. Are you ready for my question?
Sure. Yep.
Are you sure you're ready for my question?
Been preparing for it the last 2 hours. When no one was listening, I was busy preparing.
Do you think that William Montgomery will be back on Kill Tony within the next month? Yes or no? I'll wait.
Within the next month? That is your amazing question.
Did I stutter?
Within the next...
Did I stutter?
You need to go back to question school, buddy. That's if you were working as my question person, you'd be fired. That's a garbage question. Everyone knows it's an iCarly question. Next question.
Why didn't you answer the question, dog?
Because it's an iCarly question.
Why are you jerking yourself off raw? Do you need me to ask this question again? Do you think William Montgomery will perform on Kill Tony within the next month?
He ain't never gonna see him come back.
So
Next month.
So you think that he will come back within the next 6 months, but not within the next month?
If I went on to Koshi, I'd be all in. Or Karachi.
It's Kalshi.
Karachi, the city in Pakistan.
It's Kalshi. Now, here's my question to you.
What do you know about Karachi?
I know everything
What
about
do you
Karachi.
know about Karachi?
I know everything about Karachi.
Do you know Kamal Nanjiani?
Everyone knows Kamal Nanjiani. Now, here's my question for you.
Who's Kamal Nanjiani? Tell me who Kamal Nanjiani is.
They're from Pakistan.
That doesn't tell me who he is. What did he do?
He's a Pakistani.
And what? You're Googling using AI.
I'm not Googling it. My hands are right here.
Your hands are busy Googling.
No, they are not. Why don't you give me a clue?
The clue is William Montgomery.
That's not a good enough clue, dog.
It's one of the best clues. The archive data of human history.
Here's my question for you. You said that William Montgomery.
You don't know anything about Kamal.
Oh, wait, why don't you tell me? Why don't you refresh my memory of everything about this random Pakistani person?
They're a comedian, a stand-up comedian. They're on the show Silicon Valley. They also are an actor in many famous movies.
Dude, he was
more famous than movies than you'll ever be a part of.
That's a lie.
And
I have a question. They were in Silicon Valley?
yes, if you saw his face, you might recognize him.
Yeah, isn't he in Harold and Kumar Go to White Castle? No, yeah, he's that guy, isn't he?
I cannot confirm or deny those
Dog.
facts.
Dog. I know who you're talking about, though.
He's the Pakistani guy on Silicon Valley. Yeah.
No, Kumar is Kai Pen. Okay, so nobody cares about your dog shit question. I asked you a question. You said that William Montgomery will not perform within the next month, but he will perform within the next 6 months. Is that correct? Yes or no? I'll wait. Dog, are you fucking serious? Dog, you're fortunate. This motherfucker.
What? I'm back.
All right. So here's my question to you. Do I understand you correctly when you say that William Montgomery will not be performing within the next month on Kill Tony, but will be performing within the next 6 months? Is that correct? Yes or no? I'll wait. Oh, look at this motherfucker. He just disconnected. If he doesn't come back in the next 5 seconds, 4 fucking seconds, 3 fucking, there he is. Yo, everybody.
All right, Carly, questions.
Are you telling me?
That's what I said. Yeah, that's what I said.
So you think that he'll be on within the next 2 to 6 months?
Yes.
All right.
Going in Karachi.
Do you think that he will ever shave his head?
I mean, isn't bald having a shaved head?
Incorrect. Having a shaved head is
All the time. Why would he shave his head if he's already bald? I disagree. If you're bald, you have a shaved head.
That's incorrect. But okay, I mean, you can just whatever. It's subjective. Are you going to accept your invitation that I sent like 6 hours ago?
Yo, come here. In a moment.
Doug, do you people recognize this? That this motherfucker.
Oh. Yeah, I got to go. Second.
The people of the world
Why are you taking so long?
Oh, did you fucking accept?
I accepted. Time is up.
Dude, then you gotta pass. Dude, I'm not focused. Are you fucking serious? You're gonna... Dude, that's fucking...
I can't go first? I can't go first one time?
Oh, sure, go for it.
Go. In. You're not going. Why? Why are you going?
Oh, Menorah. There are various ways to spell it, though.
I would not have guessed that. No.
Dude, man.
If you have the J, you can play Jafar.
I saw that. I saw it. Jafar Jackson saw it. Everybody saw that.
How much do you think Jafar Jackson's signed undies would go for on his day?
Huge amounts.
Okay, so you don't know what's going on. Wow. Okay, so I'll pass it. Okay, great. The maximum partition, when you have a very thick thread, or thin thread, and then these supposed to just pointing other that's going down. I don't have a piece of thread here or something. Okay? Yeah. I'm gonna try to. I tried to do it this morning. There was a bagel. It wasn't golden. The point is, it's extremely tough. The tap down thread, a tough thread, fresh, soft, certain, and to make sure that it doesn't break. Because if it breaks too much, then it goes inside. That's even kind of like a laser. To the top of your says
Dog, that's a long word.
It's the only part. I guess put it in the slot. The size of to have personality.
Wow.
You have to have a very strong suit. Or you can have, but it's also what's coming. So, couple of first he has so cold, and he has this. The players. What? If one drop off it, it's all over. I'll show you how hard it is. Really good. This is one way to do it. This is another way to do it. Nothing can fall. Nothing. There's another way. Let's turn this. There's another way. That's go like this. That's why the okay, good. This is goes. I like it way better. So the fastest is the hardest. Like that. You have other things. What are the many? Not many. What are the for that are soft? What are the relation? So you can like discuss the purpose like what stuff here.
You got your fired.
I don't know if I can demonstrate so well, but what's his hand? Palm up, hand down. So she's pushing hard. Somehow then he's able to grab some. Now instead of putting his palm in, palm up, pushes down, 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 and he gets up. Or I told him about he goes in like this, straight in, and curls his feet. Instead of this way, back to go, this is the opposite. What's that look? Take it. Over up, is referring to the fire. Fire which means what's normal for grab. What if I was like this? What if I was like this? I literally similar question a second ago. What about the copy where Russian body saw mouth? And I thought about or the opposite of towards this way is they did like this with one hand and then they did the other hand and then they put them together. Oh, I don't have to do that. Say, where else?
How many things are remaining?
Okay. What's that like? Inside the it's great, but you find enough of the good to be on the bottom. Not, but it has to have enough of that's the place. Just place it on the wall. But, hey, boy, my brother, I showed you. The bottom of this is full. Now, mental things in it. It's a pipe. What happens? Put it here. Here we go. like Rebo Sham. The oil remembers how much flour you put in the milk every day. One.
Navar.
How much?
What's the definition of that one again?
Do I look like a dictionary dog?
So what happens if you put more than a little oil? How much would you see? Put too much oil, little oil, so look awesome. Little oil, does it require trouble with the shop? What is it? Or if you guys say, they can get bubbles of oil instead of one look.
What letter do you have?
I got you, dog.
Nice. I also had a U.
All right. Well, you cheated. You took away my chance to go, and I want everybody to know that that was not a real game. There's iCarly like deception.
No.
Yo, dog, it's your turn, and everybody's awaiting you. Are you gonna go? Dog, nobody can hear you right now. I don't know what kind of sound quality you think you have, but it sucks. All right, be right back. Don't go because I have to pee.
We're trying to say even a large amount of enough for the whole thing is also, but less, a half a loaf on top of the regular loaf that you're ready to have is also poison. Well, we know that I didn't know that oil that creates we're all on this line. What is it? It's oil, shop know with a hair. It's oil. What does it's oil mean?
Yo, dog. Are you ready?
Shut my teeth still.
You're getting shit in your teeth? Dog, nobody knows what you're talking about. Okay, well, that sounds iCarly to me. Doug, it wasn't a loss. It wasn't a loss.
No one in world history would consider that a loss. Joey Diaz wouldn't consider it a loss. Miranda Cosgrove wouldn't consider it a loss. Lucy Snorebush wouldn't consider it a loss. And most importantly, Marlon Hill would not consider that a loss. I wasn't ready.
Barney Hill would consider that a loss.
No, Doug, you've got to learn that story. It's actually fascinating. I love that Barney Hill has become part of our lore.
He knows it was a loss. Benny Hill knows it was a loss. The Zeta Reticular civilization knows it was a loss.
From where do you think Barney Hill? Did I tell you made a star map? Or Betty made a star map?
Can you skip to the part of the story where it's cool?
Do you know about it's called oh man, what was it called? It's like Rendlesham Forest. And the guy who put his hand on a UFO and it downloaded a bunch of information to him.
Sounds believable.
Yeah, it's the most believable shit of all time.
What information do you have?
Now you want to know what kind of information it was, dog?
Well, you download something.
Doug, tell me when you hit go so that I know.
3.
Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. Don't do it yet. I'm doing something.
What the fuck, dog?
I know. Don't do it yet, though. Something. Okay, can I tell you the story of Betty and Barney Hill?
Yeah.
All right, so Betty and Barney Hill were an interracial couple in the early 1960s, which was like unheard of. And they were in a state called New Hampshire. And they were driving to, they were going to go to like Niagara Falls, and then they were going to go to Montreal, which is in Canada. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. And they were on their way back from Canada when they were on this road that was like, there weren't a lot of people on the road. And as they were driving, they noticed like a glowing object in the sky that seemed to be following them. And they noticed that it was following them. And they started driving faster, and it started coming closer and closer. And then they noticed, and I could be wrong because I don't know this, I don't remember everything, but like they were driving in the road, and they may have stopped the car and gotten out, and they went to a field. There was like the spacecraft had landed in the field, and Barney approached the spacecraft, and Betty was watching him, and they could see like little people in the windows, not people, but like little beings in the windows. And like as I tell this story, this was only revealed under hypnosis from Betty Hill, but she said that and Barney Hill did hypnosis regression, or yeah, whatever. But they said that Barney approached the craft, and like the leader of the craft came out. He had like a different hat or something, and and then like they lost. Oh yeah, no, I remember what it was. When they were driving, they kept hearing like someone banging on the back of their car, and they didn't know what that was. And so like maybe Barney got out or something and to check and see, and then they saw this craft in the field. And Betty said that they eventually were taken into the craft, and they were put on a table. I think was like very stainless steel like, and they had a machine that they could put on Betty's stomach and basically take her eggs, and they did the same. They had like this thing that they could put on Barney, and they could take his sperm, something like that. And they Barney had this like this like weird like burn on his near his genitalia, and when they awoke, or like when they got back and they were just driving in their car and they didn't know how they got there, and they were weird, like wonder what time it is, and they had noticed that several hours had gone by, and that was strange to them because if several hours went by, they should have been home by then. And so they got home and they didn't know what to do, so they went to bed. And the next morning, they couldn't really like remember what happened because they had like their memories wiped or something, and they were like very quiet to each other. But Betty basically said, "I'm gonna call my sister or something and tell her about what happened because that was weird." And so Betty called her sister, and I think her sister was married to or dating a.
Help! It's Thunder here. Can somebody talk to me for a minute? It's Thunder and my auntie's not here.
Yeah, sure. Miss Aquarius, do you want to play bowling?
Yeah.
Okay, Riser.
It's Thunder.
Absolutely. Riser and I will play bowling with you. Just one moment.
Hi, Riser. I didn't know you were here. I'm sorry. I didn't interrupt nothing. Hi.
Yo, what's up?
I was going fine until it started thundering now.
You don't like the thunder?
I do, but when it gets too much, it's just too much for me. Rabbi, I tell you, I do not like it. It scares me sometimes. I'm thinking it's gonna blow the roof off the house. Rabbi, tell me, I was trying to thunder. Scares me. I come and try to, if he's not busy, call him and he'll explain it for me.
All right, just give me a second, and
No, we'll take your time.
I will be sending you a bowling invitation.
Yay, we finna play bowling.
That's right. Riser, have you ever beaten Miss Aquarius at bowling?
Rabbi has.
I have, but has Riser?
Not that good yet.
Do you know that Miss Aquarius has the all-time high of 119?
None. Has he beat you?
I'm undefeated. I win, he wins, he wins, I win.
Right, we all win. So, Rob, if you win, I win, and you win.
There can be one winner.
No, we don't work like that here. Rabbi, tell us.
Riser's isn't a good sharer. He's not a good winner. He's very cocky. He's overconfident. I tried to spread my humility toward him, but frankly, Miss Aquarius, he's a bit of a renegade. All right, Riser, are you ready for your bowling invitation?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Look at Miss Aquarius.
Let's go.
Oh.
But you gotta see Zeus, Bob. Have you seen Zeus, Bob?
Dude, how did you not get that? That was a good roll.
Dude's what?
His ball?
Yeah.
You got a new one?
Yeah, he got the Aquarius ball.
Damn.
No. Come on, Roger, go, Roger, go.
That was looking good. Nice spare.
I'm just getting warmed up.
No, good. All right. Go.
Yo, this game is cursed.
No.
Oh no.
Get it.
Oh no.
That was close. Garbage.
Come on, Roger.
I'm due for a strike.
Get it.
Oh my god.
That looked good.
Look, I've got nothing below 9. Oh my lord. I've gotten all 9s at the first time I go.
I see that. That's wild. I like those statistics, Riser.
4 9s in a row.
10.
4 9s in a row.
Can I?
Nice spare.
Thank you. No, okay. Rabbi got it. And Riser. Between Riser and Rabbi.
Miss Aquarius has the lead.
No. Oh my god. Terrible.
We have to play until Riser beats us. So we all win.
My mom is calling me. I gotta call. I'll be back later.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. You did it. You win. I win.
Thank you, madam.
Reload.
Reload.
And Riser. Riser win too. Can't forget about him. He did
Yes.
play.
Yes, ma'am. I've got to change the game. I accidentally sent it for 3 people. I accidentally sent it for 3 people, and I have to do it back to 2 people. So just give me a moment.
It's okay. That's right.
Good spare. You're welcome.
Which one on? No. You got it, Rabbi.
No doubt.
No, it's this one. I'm in my other room, Rabbi. I'm in my room. I'm here.
Excellent.
Yeah. I'm in my room. Sure. I had to move it something to play on there. I don't know.
Get it. There we go.
No, way. Oh, Rabbi, you got it. That's a short moving. Moving. So me, yay. All right, Rabbi, you got it. Okay. Go around.
100.
Yay!
I'll take it. Yes, ma'am.
I Undefeated in bowling.
Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Friendship. Yeah.
Is it?
That's not as loud. It's quiet down a little bit. Thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome, madam.
Now I'm going to look at short movie. You help me. Yeah, I'm having to do some more. I'll let you know, but I'm good now.
Okie dokie.
I'm going to be back home soon.
Okie dokie.
She went to go pick up some dinner. Okay. Alrighty. Talk to you later.
Sweet dream. Hope you have a good rest of the day. We'll see you tonight, God willing. Thank you, madam.
See you soon.
Excellent.
Hey, this is Redback. Coming to you live from the really famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up on Pony.
Hi, everybody. Come on, make some fucking noise. Here we are. It's Monday night. Here at the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redband sitting to me. The great Ryan J. Ebelt is drawing tonight's episode. Excited about the state of Kill Tony. So much fun stuff. Welcome, everybody. You guys excited to be here? Absolutely. Kill Tony's taking over America. This Thursday, we're doing a Kill Tony live in Phoenix, Arizona. We're doing stand-up after that for a couple days at the Tempe Improv. All of us doing stand-up. April 21st is Nashville, Tennessee. Kill Tony live in Nashville. I'm also doing stand-up in Providence between there, and I'm doing stand-up in Salt Lake City and Spokane. Salt Lake City with Jeremiah, Spokane with Josh Martin, and we announced 3 new Kill Tonys last week, and I am about to announce another one right now. Kill Tony is going to, on May 11th, Las Vegas, Nevada. Vegas has wanted a Kill Tony for almost 5 years. They got one. You ready for this? Another Kill Tony on the road. We are returning to San Francisco, California on May 19th. We sold out San Fran just about a year ago. We had so much fun with the new parents, Moshe Kesher, and so don't forget, Kill's also in Fort Wayne, Indiana. That is August 9th, and September 22nd, Detroit, Michigan gets its own Kill Tony. And should we announce the guests for that show? Our guest comedian for Detroit's Kill Tony, live from the Motor City Comedy Fest, Danny Brown.
Yeah.
Rapper sensation, friend of the show. Unbelievable.
It's going to be so much fun.
It's going to be so much fun. And Fort Worth, Texas. You have your own Kill Tony on September 29th. Don't forget Los Angeles, June 18th is the 5-year anniversary of Kill Tony. Have fun here in the main room. That's going to be a blowout. You're going to get to see the new, brand spanking new regular Malcolm here tonight. And 5-year anniversary, we made him the regular just last week, pretty spontaneously. It felt right. Are you hiring? Are you posting your position to job sites and waiting for the right people to see it? ZipRecruiter knows what you're looking for, identifies people with the right experience, and invites them to apply to your job.
In fact, 80% of employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in just one day. Right here is out there. ZipRecruiter is how you find them.
That's rare. They even spotlight the strong applications that they receive, so you never miss a great match. Businesses of all sizes trust ZipRecruiter for their hiring needs. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the the smartest way to hire.
You know, it's really good. My girlfriend actually used it and found a job, and it's way better than the other places.
It can really help you to live your dreams.
Yeah.
You know, and a dream is just a great idea that doesn't have a website yet. Make it a reality with Squarespace. You can create a beautiful website to turn your cool idea into a new website, showcase your work.
I use Squarespace. I made my website shopsquad.tv. That's where you can get the Kill Tony shirt. It's really easy. It's drag and drop. You can make a store. You can sell things. And it's nowadays making a website isn't scary.